Help support our coverage with a free account on Privacy, the service that keeps you protected when shopping online. Get $5 to try it now using promo code QZZ2J.
We're live. Good morning, everyone. This is Don Bain and my phenomenal partner, Mr. Scott Ertz. We worked together for several years now.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, well, we'd like to welcome everybody to the Tech Podcast Network. As you know, we are here literally 24/7, but today we will be doing interviews every 10 minutes with a new company. Many times we have no clue what they do, but that's why we interview them, so you could learn what's going on, and I can learn what's going on. Scott usually knows what's going on.
I usually get the pitches ahead of time, so oftentimes I know what's going on, but I mean, I built the schedule and I wasn't prepared for your first guest this morning. So,
well, but that's what's
you
cool
never
about
know.
working with this guy, because he's very flexible and never panics, and at the end of the day, you always get the job done, and that's what's important, as you know.
Yeah, we learned, I guess, a long time, like when we were in the North Hall, we learned that you can't just set everything and be done.
No.
Because things change.
Nothing's final.
Exactly. Weird things come up, things that are, yes, most things we can set here on the head on the table, have a conversation, and everything's fine.
Right.
And then a desk chair shows up, which will be later today. And
okay.
And you have to figure out how to put it in on this very small stage that we have.
That's a good thing about working with you, because this guy stays calm, cool, and collected. And, you know, it's very stressful, especially when you're live. I mean, we are live. You know, someone can walk on the stage. We have no control of it. We're live, and that's where this guy comes in.
Like the guy at the tower a couple years ago who came up the stairs and jumped,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, yeah.
You never know.
Right.
Things happen. So
that's the beauty of the Tech Podcast Network. You know, with Scott here, everything's flexible, and as you can see, we have a beautiful signal, and we're all ready to go. So
we absolutely are. So I'm going to give it to you.
Okay, and you'll be back on shortly,
I think. I think I'm going to do the swing shift today. So I think I'm in the middle.
Okay.
So
sounds good to me, my friend.
See you in a couple hours.
Yes, don't go too far. I'd like to see him. Okay. Thank you, Scott. All right, this morning we are going to have an interesting guest. In fact, he's all suited up, and it's Agade. Does that sound right? Agade? Agade, okay, Agade. And we have Mr. Lorenzo with us, and he's the founder and CEO, so it doesn't get much better than that. And at this point, I don't know what's going on, but it looks like he's going to take off. I will turn the show over to you, Lorenzo.
Thank you so much for the invitation. So basically at Agade we develop industrial exoskeletons, and our mission is to reduce injuries caused by heavy manual work, which basically consists of lifting and lowering the payloads, but there is a lot of craftsmanship. So verticals like food processing, construction, where the human skill is necessary. And so we developed this device, which is basically an exoskeleton for the low back. And every time you need to lower a payload or grab it, it understands exactly what happens while you're doing the task, recognizing the user motion, and so you can get the assistance directly from the actuators and motors.
I'm assuming it's operated via artificial intelligence to know.
Also, yes.
Okay.
So to let the machine understand what you're doing, we use an AI-driven software.
That's basically through the sensor, motion sensor, and also muscle sensor. The exoskeleton can understand exactly what you're doing.
What kind of weight are you talking about here? Is it going to increase your strength?
Yeah, somehow it does, but we
focus on the stress reduction.
So what do you mean somehow with the...
Basically, we receive the force directly from
the actuators, and it basically works on our legs and our chest in order to relieve the low back stress. So we are going to decompress the spine, so the L4 and L5 vertebra, which are the most injured parts while you are lifting loads.
Okay, that makes total sense. Come up with this, the concept, the idea, one, and then two, how on earth did you execute this? I mean, I'm looking at this and, hey, can you turn around?
Yes, of course. sure did.
How did you ever come up with the idea? How did you ever execute it? And how long?
Yeah, that's the question.
You're gonna like this. Actually, we started in 2018, and at that time we focused on development of exoskeletons for people suffering from destructive diseases. So completely different field, healthcare. So working on this, we developed this technology, and in 2020 we received a lot of requests from industrial field in Milan, around Milan. We are based in Italy, and so we redirected the technology on the industrial field for workers.
Started in 2018.
As a research project.
What were you, 5 years old then? 6 years old? You already
Yeah,
figured it out?
as a company, we started
Started in 2020, so 6 years ago. Yeah.
Now, what powers that? Obviously, there's got to be some type of power
Yeah.
To run this
So
system.
it works with batteries.
And we have electrical motors, brushless motors, and sensors, so we can get the power directly from the electrical batteries that we have.
How long does the battery
Okay.
You can see the lights.
Yes.
I don't know if the audience can see it, but there's, I guess,
This is
a
the
power
battery.
pack in there.
Yeah.
How long does that operate for?
One shift, so it is designed for workers, so 8 hours at maximum pace it works.
How many shifts is that?
It's 5,000 milliamps. I don't know. That's that. I'm assuming that. And in terms of force, thinking about the millimeters, basically we are receiving up to 50 millimeters to our bodies because we are making a torque force. Okay, so to relieve the stress on the back. Yeah. I mean, when I go down, if I don't pick anything, understands that basically you're not doing anything, so you're free. Yeah, exactly. When I squeeze my arm, so thinking to grab something, I receive the force. So I can use my hands just to go up.
Is this in action somewhere?
Yeah. Actually, we are launching this product this year, but we are already selling this stuff. And the first company is an automotive company, but also we're working on food processing and construction.
Because there, the duty and also the heavy
work is really intense.
Does it have to be adjusted to the person, or you just put it on and away it goes?
That's
Actually, you put it on how it goes because the size is adjustable for every size. Yeah. Want to try?
Okay. Thank you, though.
Thank you.
Maybe at a future date.
So there's no.
You would just buy it off the shelf per se. Would a consultant come by and hook everybody up?
Exactly. We can
adjust if you need some accessories more than the usual feedback you can get from us, but basically this is the product.
So that's pretty cool.
Thank you.
so much.
Now, let me ask you this. Does it keep track of the ergonomics of the measurements of the actual movement? Am I doing a pretty good interview?
No.
I think it's you're touching all the points. Of course, it does. If it is requested by the client, the user, you can track the ergonomic KPIs.
I think that would be valuable data.
Yeah, that's really important. Actually, this is where we started because data is the basic of the design. So also to improve the product, it's really important for us to take this data and improve the software.
I don't want to get TV just tell me.
No, I like that.
I've got two systems that we're working with. At least the way I'm looking at it is they've got their legacy systems.
Wires, buttons, controls, up, down, left, right, weight.
And motors too.
Right. But you also have the artificial intelligence.
Yes.
How is that implemented within that device? How does that happen?
Actually,
It is very practical. So basically, we took all the data from many companies in this case scenario, motion data from videos and so on. And we basically trained the model to let the machine understand when you're grabbing or you're lifting or lowering a pin. Why this? Because basically, if we use only the sensors that we have here, the muscle sensor, even if you move your fingers, the actuators and the exoskeleton would activate. Okay. So we need to filter out all the movements that are not assigned to the lifting or lowering. So the AI works to truly let the machine understand if you are lifting or lowering a pin.
what kind of AI are you? It's not ChatGPT or Perplexity. This is
it is
industrial user code.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically based on deep learning, deep machine learning, but we train the model, we create the algorithm, and then we implement it in our microprocessor. So it doesn't learn what you're doing. We need to update it because otherwise it would take too much time for the machine to respond with respect to the biomechanical input.
Do you get data from that device that you can check
sensors.
the ergonomics? Would it increase the learning capacity and add to the
We need to
to the
update
awareness?
No. For that we need to update it because it depends on the user's behavior. But since we have many data from that, we need to filter out, and it's better and also more efficient to do that offline.
So I would imagine you're buying one or two of these. You know, you have a construction site.
Yeah.
So give me. I have no idea. Is this available to the public now?
Yes. So basically, you can choose two ways. You can buy it from 10,000 euros per unit, or you can rent it. Yes. Of course, we need
Isn't
to
that
that.
something?
Yeah, because actually it depends on your need.
For instance, there are some applications that are linked to seasons. So maybe you don't need to buy it for all the year. And so we provide also the seasons. Well, depends on the application, but yes, of course we can.
Where can people find out more information about your device?
So
Basically, you can go on our website, agadaexoskeletons.com, and also on our LinkedIn page and our social media. You can find out. Yes, of course.
I got another question for you. How long is this device actually on the market? How long has this been in operation?
So we tested it for 1 year, and actually we are unveiling this product here at CES. So actually we are working with companies with this. We already sold some units because it's possible to pre-order units, but officially the final launch will be in March. So we are very glad to show you to show you the exoskeleton here at CES.
I always ask, what do you accomplish at CES?
Brings you here. Now you said your company's in Italy.
Yeah. Actually, we already set foot in
In the USA to some companies operating for processing. We are looking for new pilots, new use cases, and also for investors to scale our technology.
Whereabouts in Italy?
In Milan. Yes, North Italy.
Now, another question. While you're here, do you actually meet with people? And
Yes.
Okay, so you have preset meetings when you come?
Of course.
Of course, I present meetings, but the beauty of an exhibition like this is to let people try the new device while you are just walking.
Exposure.
Exactly. Yesterday we started, it was very intense, beautiful, and look at the people saying, wow effect is always so inspiring.
Such a unique device. I mean, I haven't seen anything like that. Now, how heavy is that?
6 kilos overall.
It's nothing.
Yeah, and it's not that heavy, and especially the point is that all the weight is around your center of gravity, so actually it's very, very nearby your mass, your body.
So, really, the weights are on each
On the
hip.
chest, and on the legs. Actually, goes on the legs. The
Now,
weight.
does the strap?
Yeah, the strap here, but actually this
I
part,
didn't see the.
Yeah, this is the carbon fiber structure that transfer the load from the chest to the legs.
You turn around.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So isn't that interesting? Yeah, that's a perfect view.
So basically, this is also first product, the first exoskeleton, active exoskeleton that it's modular. So what it means? That means that if I want to finish an activity very fast and do something else, I just do this. So basically, we have a very, very light structure here. Because maybe you have to do many stuff, and it's the only thing. Yeah, because the one question that I could ask you at your place is that okay, how does it take to take it on, take it off? Because I mean, and this is one of the points for exoskeletons, because most people get used to the exoskeleton, but they struggle to take it on, take it off, even if you have to do like sitting in a chair. You know? So if you want to sit in a chair and work with your laptop, just take it off like this, keeping the structure, and then put it on.
You've got so much going on there. You've got mechanical issues, you've got the scientific issues, you've got the ergonomic
issues of it, fitting comfortably, putting it on, taking it off.
Fast.
There's a lot of stuff that goes into that, a lot of physics.
Yes.
Now, what's your background, Lorenzo?
I'm a mechanical engineer. I have a PhD in mechatronics and robotics from Polytechnic, and this is my background. I started working at exoskeleton in 2018, and so I'm very technology enthusiastic.
Yes, that's a very impressive device.
Thank
Now,
you.
does it take measurements from you, like you said before, that as you're going to bend down and pick something, it knows from the position what you're roughly
One of the
KPI that was asked from our clients is, can I measure the numbers of lowering liftings? So how many times a user goes down, take a payload, and go up? Because depending on this, you can measure also the productivity and other KPIs that are related to production, and also the health state of the user. So the motion that it does, the push does, and so on. So actually, you can track down many problems, but mostly based on muscle activation and motion.
So the data that collects is considered useful data.
Yeah, many useful. Actually, our problem from our point of
So
view,
the bigger challenge is to understand which are the most useful KPIs. So depending on the clients, they said, look, tell me what you need. Tell me what you need, they will custom your KPI.
hard to do? I mean, or is it?
I mean, we need to do because it is hard.
But if you start thinking about what you can track down, there are too many.
Where do you see this going a year, 2 years, 3 years?
Well, to make one question that we have been asked since we have also the shoulder exoskeleton, we can combine both in one image as an exoskeleton, upper body and lower body, and so let's see if we can do that.
It's on my mind, and it's just kind of interesting. I've interviewed tons of people over the years, and I'm seeing in front of me the bionic man really coming together, because I had a company here yesterday. They had earbuds, okay, and I'm thinking they're speaker. They're not. They measured your eye, the eye contact, your breathing, and everything, and you would look at a TV and it would know that you wanted to turn it on or off, and it did it automatically. You couple that technology with that, I mean, you've got almost a living, thinking, walking human being. It's scary.
Boundaries are.
Lorenzo, I can't thank you enough for coming on my first interview.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Get me one. I don't do any more heavy lifting.
Yeah, no days ago. Like
Thank you so much, and I wish you the very best of luck with it. I don't think you're going to be lucky. Really, very interesting.
Thank you so much for the interview. Thank you.
Just going through the motions of setting that up. Scott here. Getting all the equipment everywhere it's got to be. So
Thank you. Thank you.
That was pretty interesting, folks. I have never seen anything quite like that. And as I said, what's running through my mind is like, really, we're seeing the bionic man or woman being built in slow motion in front of us. If you watched yesterday, you would have seen the gentleman that was here. I forget the name of the company. It escapes me now. But as I said, they had earbuds that just inserted in your ear, and I initially thought they were, a way of sound reduction or something to do with audio, and they had nothing to do with the audio. They went in your ear, and as I mentioned, you could look at the TV, and it knows that you want the TV to come on, to come off. It did a lot of things that I don't know how it does it. It's literally artificial intelligence sensing your brain movements, and it was like a brain. It really was in its basic stages. But you couple that with the the artificial intelligence bots, okay, like ChatGPT, Perplexity, Gemini, whatever you want to do. And then you take the device that Lorenzo had here and put those all together, and like I said, you're well on the way to a thinking, working individual, and it's a true robot with artificial intelligence. And I don't want to say that's the way we're going, but just based on my observations of being here at CES and talking and seeing all the new technologies that arise, I don't know. I mean, we very well could be headed towards that, or at this point we could be on, and it's just not. They're just not showing us what they have. I've seen hundreds of robots at CES, all dancing and in synchronization and turning around and picking up things, and it just boggles your mind. You know, it's funny. My wife will not, under any circumstances, get into one of those Wemo vehicles, which are obviously all artificial intelligence driven, no pun intended there, but she's just very uncomfortable getting in a vehicle that's totally autonomous. I have been in them, and and it was quite a long time ago, and it was at CES. I'll bet you it was 10 years ago that I was in one of those cars, first ones that were out here at CES. We took a test drive, and I was nervous. I sat in the back seat, and the driver at that point of that Wemo vehicle was in the driver's seat. And I thought that was interesting. And I asked him, I said, well, if this thing's all autonomous and, you know, you don't need a driver, why are you sitting in there? And he looked and he smiled. He said, these are prototypes. And he said, you know, we want a human here at all times, just in case, which was fine with me. But the truth of the matter is, it was a very smooth vehicle. It navigated traffic and parking a hell of a lot better than I would do. So I was impressed back then, and now look at them. Now, interestingly enough, along those lines, as you know, I come from Arizona, and Phoenix is all flat and desert. And pardon me? Oh yeah. And what happened when we had a blizzard there, a dust blizzard? We'll talk about that in a minute. Our next guest has just arrived, and the company is Ginger, and it's Walter Zigliotto. Did I get that right?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah? Awesome. Well, welcome. My name is Don Bain.
Nice to meet you.
And it's a pleasure to see you. And what have you brought to us today? Your name is Walter, and the company is Ginger?
Ginga, yeah.
Ginga?
Yeah.
Ginga, okay.
Yeah,
I like that.
The name is inspired by the Brazilian art of soccer. So
Is that where you're from?
No, we are from Italy,
Where in Italy? Everybody's from Italy today. Where are you from?
near Venice.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I spent 3 or 4 different times. I was in Venice for a week. My favorite place.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. To
Okay, what do we have here?
Here we have a device that is taught to work to monitor the physical activities of the soccer player.
Can you put that right there
Yes,
so we can get a look at that?
Of course.
Okay.
There is a challenge because you know the soccer market is huge, 265 million soccer player.
Is that right?
Yeah, it is. But the devices that are on the market are targeting mainly the athletes, which are the 0.05% of them. But what about the others? The kids, the amateur, the one that started, the dreamers, the one that are playing soccer just for fun.
Right.
There is nothing for them. And that's why we created Ginga. That's a tracker taught to be used to the majority, the 99.95% of the player. And as you can see, it's really simple to use. It started, it turned it on when you are moving. You just clip on your shirts.
Right.
And then you can forget about it, doing your activities, playing the matches, or doing your exercise. And after that, we have a smartphone application that allow you to see all the stats. So
why don't we put this here, because I think we'll be able to see that too. There you go.
Yeah. So let's assume we want to start. So that's for demo. So I put just an email which is a general one.
Right.
and then I can connect via Bluetooth to the device.
So this is going to feed to the Bluetooth the data.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
And so I can pair the device.
Right.
Now it's searching. I move and it's turning on.
Yeah, I can see the blue light. Yeah.
Yeah. Pair with the device.
Okay.
And then here I see some general data about the user, statistics and whatever, and also the device status. We saw if the firmware is updated with the latest versions. And then I can look at the sessions to see the metrics. So we have from top speed, average speed, but we have also work rate, metabolic power, and everything that a user needs to monitor himself, see if it is improving or not. And also there is a part that we are working, still a little bit working, which is the social part. So you can share your data with the friends, but also with the team. So it's thought to work also for athletes, of course. And we want these devices to be used massively, and that's why even the price is competitive. So it's 89 euros the device plus 10 euros subscription per year. So it's nothing.
That's pretty affordable.
And also for families, we want this device to be used pretty easily. And yeah, what's inside?
I was just going to ask, can I pick this up?
Yeah, of course.
Boy, it's really unobtrusive. I mean, you look at it, you have no clue what it is. Interesting.
Yeah.
So how does this, well, first of all, what kind of measurements am I going to get from this? Heart rate, blood pressure, what biometrics?
It's mainly related to the distance, velocity, change of direction, touching of the balls, and we are able to do that because these devices, we have inside a battery, of course, and then there is the sensors, which are mainly accelerometer and gyroscope. So we are not using GNSS data. So also for kids, we are not looking at their position, but we are doing everything with an IMU. And most importantly, inside there is the microcontroller with our AI algorithm that is running real time to extrapolate from the raw data this type of
the brains.
Yeah, the brains. And
now, is this rechargeable?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
It lasts more than 15 days with only one charge. So
Wow.
yeah, it's low power, and that's also the reason why we embed the algorithm inside to achieve these premium performances. And yeah, we're really, it's a work that we started years ago, making experience with the IMU data and going on the field, tracking the athletes, acquiring a lot of data, and developing the algorithm. And that's why we are at the point now that we are ready, because we have the hardware, we have the supply chain, we have the app. Now we are just fine-tuning some features of the app, but we are ready with iOS and Android. And so this year we are going to sell. This year, in the next months, we already started with the first batch of 1,000 devices.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and we
That's very good.
Already sell more than 300 of the devices. And then this year we are going to kickstart for pre-sales of 10,000 devices.
Wow.
Yeah, targeting mainly Italy and the US.
So you're well on your way.
Yeah, and I can't wait because there is a huge passion around this game, and
for sure.
And that's what we love, and so hope that the market is able to.
Well, I think here you have something that's of general use to everybody in that, that hemisphere, if you will. Now, the data that it collects, this does not instruct you to lift harder, run harder, muscle toning. that's on you, the types of exercises and the way you play. This is going to measure improvement to that, so that's the whole purpose of it, to see where you're improving or where you're not improving.
Yeah, there is the part of the data analytics. So through data analytics, you can see your basic statistics and see, okay, in 2 months I am able to achieve a higher speed.
Now, does it show you a chart or a graph and compare
Yeah,
all the? It does.
It does, but it will also support you with the coaching if you want to.
Oh, okay.
So using AI techniques, and based on the data we have acquired, and it will for sure
Wow.
increase over time. You will be able also to have some suggestions to start to understand better if what you could change. Of course, it's based on you and on your coach. But yeah, that is something that
Very fascinating device. Very impressive. Walter, I wish you the best of luck with this. Listen, before we go, if people wanted more information, how are they going to get to you?
there is a website.
Okay.
So gingatracker.com. Then, of course, if you are at CES,
Right.
You find us as an exhibitor
Right.
at the Venetian. The booth is D06
Okay.
at the Italian Pavilion. So, yeah, please
So
come.
you're on the other side of the street.
Yeah, and there is a really nice demo. So
Okay.
you can wear the device, you can see your statistics in the real time, you can kick the ball, and you can jump if you.
That's great.
So you can test every metrics, and yeah, waiting for you, and to come and visit us.
That's awesome. I wish you the best of luck with it. I think you're well on the way, and that's good. I hope you have a good CES and a good show, and we're going to keep our eyes on that and see how it progresses. Very good.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Pleasure to be here.
And give my regards to the folks in Venice.
I will.
Nice place.
Thank you very much.
Nice place. Well, there we have it. Interesting device. I have yet, and I don't think I will. Last year, I probably maybe saw one or two devices that were not AI enabled, if you will. I can speak for hours, maybe I will someday, about the implications of AI. Obviously, we're in our infancy with artificial intelligence. As I mentioned yesterday, I don't want to say I'm addicted to it, but I probably am. I use the AI intelligence engines bots all day long. I have 4 or 5 that I regularly go to. And I'm constantly testing the new ones out and comparing them. And what I'm finding, and I've done this from the get-go, I've been doing this for a little bit over a year and a half now, but what I'm finding is, there's not one engine, one bot that's the best. There is no best. They all have different niches, if you will, and one does something better than another one does, and it keeps changing. When I first started doing this, I was sold on ChatGPT, and I still love it. I use it, as I said, every day. It's pretty good. And what I do now is I started looking at Perplexity maybe 6-7 months ago, if that. And I now take the same query, the same question, and I put it in 3 different engines. So if I wanted to say something like, I don't know, what car gives me the best mileage for the best price, the least amount of service, several different criteria. So I create a query asking that question, and then I actually take that and cut and paste it into 3 or 4 different engines and click return, and each one of them overall typically gives you the same answer, but the detail around it is really different, amazingly different. And as I'm using them, as I said, I used to always go to ChatGPT, period. And for a lot of things, it's still the superior engine. However, this week I was using the engine and I asked them, I have a lot of gadgets. You could see here, I have, well, maybe you can't see them here, but these are recording devices. This is called the PLUGHITZ, and this is the new version, and that's the old version. So I'm going to compare the two, what one works better. And I just place these down. They're the size of a credit card. You can see that. And this automatically will start recording and keep going for, I think, up to 12 hours. So what I can do with this is, one, I can review what I said in case I forget. Two, I have the interview person that I'm talking with. That will be on here. So the interview will be recorded on here, which is nice, but it goes a little bit further than that. What this device will do then is give me a summary of everything that I've done today. So after this first interview that we did, actually the second interview, I can go into my app and it will summarize the interview, the speaking points, the most important points, and anything that it feels via artificial intelligence, whatever it is, it will be here. And that's very, very handy. It also will transcribe the audio, all right, into text. It also will allow me to export everything that it's recorded or any section thereof into an MP3 file so I could listen to it. These things are all operated via artificial intelligence, and they're being upgraded every minute. I think the PLUGHITZ 1 was out, again, I'm guessing here, but about a year-ish. And then all of a sudden, they made the same size device, costs a little bit more, but the functionality that this gives, opposed to the first one, is highly significant. Plus, you get better voice quality, blah, blah, blah. But I'm finding these things very happy. I can just keep this in my shirt pocket, and we're good to go with it. It works great. So artificial intelligence is really helping everybody, whether you know it or not, to be more functional and more active, and that's all a good thing. Now, I will connect the dots and go back to the variances between ChatGPT, Perplexity, Gemini, and on and on and on. So right now, our next interview is here, and this is called Scottler. Is that right? Scottler. Okay, by Acern, and we have Brandy Jackson. Brandy, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Don Bain,
today?
nice to meet you. Thank
Good
you
to
for
meet
joining
you
us
too.
today.
Absolutely.
What do you bring us?
So we are actually a connector of different organizations here at CES.
Okay,
and
that's
so
got to be interesting.
It is very interesting.
Right.
We work in the K-12 innovation space and connect between innovation companies,
Right.
the Department of Defense, and like how do you bring these STEM tools into K-12 in a way that is safe and secure by design, has students actually building learning capabilities, and are directly connected to careers of the future. So coming to CES each year is brilliant because you get to see what's coming up in the road.
Now you have a group of people that goes around and sees what they can see and say, hey, that's cool.
Yep.
And then you go back and talk to the Department of Defense, other government contractors. So you essentially are employed by?
We're grant funded, so we're largely funded by the National Science Foundation.
Okay.
So the National Science Foundation does some awesome things, like how does education work, and how through the SBIR program, how do new products get built, right? You put forth a proposal, the National Science Foundation says, I think this is a great investment, do it. So the DoD looks at what's coming out with the National Science Foundation and says, cool, but that's being made in this unfriendly country. That's being made in this unfriendly country.
We have a lot of unfriendly companies.
We have a lot of unfriendly companies. And so what you do is you go out to innovation spaces like this and you say, this is some of the stuff that's coming down the line. We could reverse engineer it with a friendly company and build it legally. That's literally, when we talk about STEM education in school, that's what we're really talking about. It's not about buying a robot that's cute and fun and tracks all the data from students, or the AI that's going to track everything a kid is doing from the time they're 5 until they're 20. It's about getting the correct ed tech products in a kid's hand that makes them an innovative person.
Is it primarily children that your audience is?
Our audience is really the school systems. The school systems and the companies that invest in every community. When you look at, like, so I'm from Tampa, Florida. So Tampa, Florida is a huge innovation hub, big DoD group, lots of company industry, 7th largest school district in the United States. Lots of people come to Hillsborough County because they want to test some product. Well, people need to know before you test in a public school, is that made by a friendly organization that actually wants American education to move forward in a positive way? Or maybe not so positive. So really
Are there
connecting
that
those
many
people.
countries that are unfriendly, not friendly? I don't know what the word is.
So there is a pretty significant concern that every piece of tech that you bring into your home, like recently, a couple years ago, we figured out that like child pornography rings were running off of like unsecured smart devices in people's home, like commercial grade things that you could buy from anywhere.
Well, don't forget the pornography is what funded the internet.
Exactly.
People don't realize that, but they got the money, and that really pushed the development of it financially.
Exactly.
Big time.
Big time. And then when you look at countries that make a lot of money off of manufacturing, and you have good actors in those countries, and you have bad actors in those countries.
A lot of bad actors.
And that becomes an issue. One of the biggest things we've had is that we've let our manufacturing go to one country, we've let our coding go to several countries, and then said, okay, here in America, we're going to cybersecurity it afterwards. You can't cybersecurity that. That's not possible.
I feel we're one of the worst at cybersecurity in the world. I mean, that's just my perception.
If you don't make it, you don't code it, you can't protect it. So there's big movements to bring the manufacturing back to the United States. There's big movements to really get students coding, especially with AI, that you can do some pretty strong AI coding in there. And if we can get some of that stuff going correctly, you could take back the innovation in the country in a way that actually makes our area secure. And the best way to start is with your kids.
Okay, a couple of questions. I got a lot of questions for you.
Well, that's why we can hang out as long as you want.
There you go. What is your background?
So I have a very weird background. My husband's an intelligence officer.
Okay.
So he is a weapons officer for the United States Air Force, which means he's one of the top 1% of intelligence officers in the world. And I was a teacher. I didn't actually want to be a teacher, but I married a military guy. I was going to move every 3 years. And 27 years ago, you could be a teacher, you could be a nurse. And because of education, we innovate constantly. And because of his career, I've always been in an innovation zone. So every community I get to, South Korea first, then Boston, then California, then Las Vegas, then
Boston.
Tampa. I get in these networks and I start finding the right people, and you weave together, and that's how you make change. So
How
it's
did
a
you
weird
find
background.
the organization that you're with? How long have you been with them?
I actually started it.
That's what I was trying to. I was trying to do the deep dive and dig down, and I'm like,
how did I do that?
How many people are in the organization?
We have full-time employees, 4 people. And then beyond that, we contract people that are in specific areas. We work with 4 research universities, and so we work with their researchers. They're driving change. And then we work with 6 state agencies to train the hundreds of thousands of teachers.
Now it all makes sense.
Well, I'm glad it makes sense to you, because sometimes it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I had to drill down and figure out what qualifications, how would you ever get into that, and how would they choose you to be one of the ambassadors? But you started it, so that makes perfect sense, folks. Okay, I jump around a lot because
it's okay, me too.
I suffer from ADD-HD.
Me too.
Real bad.
Well, and that's one of the things that's important about us is I don't think we should say we suffer from it. I think we should say it's our superpower, because we see connections that other people don't see.
Absolutely,
and
I
that
agree.
makes us a good actor.
We keep
versus
the
a bad
world
actor.
going.
A bad actor sees the connections and doesn't share it, so he can't fix problems.
Right.
We see connections and change for good.
All right. So you know I jump all around.
Yep, let's go.
Let me jump over here. Drones.
Uh-huh.
You're smiling.
Uh-huh.
You know where I'm going with this.
Go ahead.
Why do we ban DJI?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, familiar with that
Yep.
company. When, hear me out, in my opinion, they make hands down the best drones anywhere in the world for consumers and possibly for ranchers and things like that. And they work well. Their service is insanely good. It's just perfect. I can't. Okay, and now the government is saying, and believe me, I'm an American. America first for me. But they're saying that, we think these things are spying on us and taking that information, that data, and using it for nasty purposes. I don't like that, and I definitely don't want that, and henceforth the ban. My question is, in your opinion, one, are you aware of this? And two, how much politics is within that decision?
So
if
actually,
you could answer that,
no,
maybe you can't.
I can, because I'm not an intelligence officer, and my husband's been retired for a long time now. So I don't have any privy to top secret information. I do work with researchers that work in the area. This is really the issue. The issue is the large language modeling and the data sets that can be gathered from these devices. What you have to look at is DJI. You're right. It is one of the top drones. It is the top drones, but it's the chips that are in it. Some of them are made from unfriendly partners.
Would that be China?
Sure.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Okay.
That is an issue. The other issue is that because of the AI systems they have that communicate between the drone and with a phone, not just a remote control, a phone.
So your phone's the relay or in the holder, the depositor of all the data.
Exactly. And so what happens is the app on your phone that can record the footage from a DJI drone, then you can be recording footage at all time that goes into your phone and gets picked up by an app to be used for other purposes. For example, last year there was the issue, I think it was out of New Jersey, and there were like drones going out. Everybody was freaked out.
I never got to the answer
of that.
You're
not going to get the answer because it's probably, I have no data on this, that is
no,
for
of course.
sure. But that research is being done on coastline erosion. Because what happens is they go and take pictures, and they take pictures at regular intervals, and then you put that in with imagery from satellite imagery from 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah, boom, there you go. You got the whole topographical, you got your name, address, and phone number.
It's not just that. You can actually now model out the erosion of the land. And for real estate purposes, it's not safe to build here. Builders don't buy this information. Okay, for an unfriendly nation, it will tell you exactly where, if you were going to do something far more dangerous with a large-scale drone, where would you go? Where would you drop a bomb? Those are the kind of questions that we have to worry about.
Are you aware of any data to back that research up?
So,
because I haven't seen anything that I can say, yeah, I get it.
Yep.
I understand philosophically, and there's no argument, but I'm just trying to get my hands on, is it real? Or is it political?
It is, I think it's probably a little bit of both.
50-50?
I wouldn't say 50-50.
What would you say?
I wouldn't feel comfortable answering that question.
Okay.
But I would say that what you have to recognize is that when we are talking about infrastructure in our country, U.S. infrastructure, that has not been well invested in for, about 40 years, there are specific areas that are starting to crumble. And so they're not going to publicize that information loudly because it would be dangerous for the communities that they live in. They're going to gather that data and put it into some secured areas to figure out where can we invest.
Why are we so far behind? I mean, in my opinion, we're like babies in this field.
I don't actually know the answer to that question. I think the answers to that question are probably highly political. And, when I come here, I don't really look at coming here as a political move.
Of course not.
As much as looking at there are strong innovations. And there's so many innovations here. It is very easy to say, look over here, this is shiny. Look over here, this is shiny, and not pay attention to what's really happening. And so when you're looking at all these items and how you're bringing stuff in, you have to really do projections out of what could be good and what could be bad.
Okay, you're walking around just like I am here. What strikes your fancy? What are you looking for?
So I am looking for a lot of things. It depends on the hat I'm wearing, which contractor I'm working with. This last 2 years, we've been working a lot with ServiceNow, who is building a partnership with NVIDIA, who is also building a partnership with one of our biggest research institutions. And so I'm looking.
So they hire you, essentially, your organization, to literally bring them new technologies or things that would be interesting to invest in, or
it's not. I don't bring new technology. What I do is bring the idea down to K-12 students where they become the innovators themselves.
Okay.
You do innovation challenges like the Shark Tank pitches. I take a corporate level Shark Tank pitch and bring it to high school students, because we can show how if you can become an innovator at a high school age, you're an innovator long term. So my favorite place in all of CES is Eureka Park. Like literally, you could sit me in Eureka Park for 5 days.
Because you see the teeny tiny companies there that get no exposure, and they're stuck in a little hallway there. I don't mean to be mean about it, but boy, you walk through there, you find stuff you couldn't even imagine.
You couldn't imagine it, and then what you see, if you come here long enough, you'll see someone go from Eureka Park to the next level up, and then you'll see them get purchased by a bigger company, and then one day they might be over here. I want to show our students that pathway exists for them here in our country. I also like to go down to Eureka Park and show how big Italy's section is, how big France's section is, how big South Korea's section is. That shockingly enough, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of places saying this is the Chinese group, but when you go and ask everybody a question, they're like, oh, it's manufactured in China.
Without question.
So looking at how you do that, and that's my favorite part of coming here.
Okay.
And then I take that hat off.
Well, someday I've got to walk Eureka Park.
We'll walk together. It'll be fun.
Yeah. Now, I used to be in my former life a college professor for many moons and sunrises. So I'm always fascinated about this, and one of my pet peeves is trying to get young kids interested in something. I mean,
well, that's the biggest thing we have a problem right now with, and that's why I go and I film young people that are 20 years old, and they always say, oh, I started when I was 13, I started when I was 14. So I gather these little tiny interviews with them, and what they say is they started young, and I share that back with our stakeholders. But what is so exciting about all of it is that every kid can see they could make something that could be something positive that could change the world, and we can do that.
Well, you serve a very good purpose in life, and I appreciate very much what you do. I wish there was more of you.
Well, that's what we're here for, because we're scouting outliers. So if anyone is interested in being part of our team and wants to bring innovation to their community, you'll have our information.
Well, how do they get in touch with you?
My email is brandy@ACERN, AECERN. That's the name of the parent company.
Okay.
And if you want to just take the resources we build, you can go get a teacher account at scoutliar.com.
Okay.
And you can literally join the research and innovation projects that we build coming straight out of CES.
Excellent.
Anywhere, and it's free for teachers and community leaders.
Make sure Enza has your card. We'll keep in
will.
touch. Thank you so much.
So nice to meet you.
I enjoyed it.
Thanks.
It was a lot of fun.
Bye,
Good.
friends.
Good for you. Let me know what you find.
I will.
That's pretty interesting, really. It's nice that some organization somewhere is finally trying to motivate and get our young kids today interested. Oddly enough, again, when you're at CES, there are tons obviously of American companies, but there's also tons of companies that aren't from America, and that's okay too. But I do see a lot of people from France, Italy especially, that the CEO, founder of the company, just like we had the gentleman here before, I don't know, maybe he's 35 years old, if that, PhD, and I saw that yesterday. We interviewed 2 or 3 PhDs, young people, definitely under 40, and it's pretty impressive, and their credentials are like jaw-dropping. I have yet to see, and I don't mean this meanly, I wish I did, but for whatever reason, I don't see a lot of young PhD folks. Not that a PhD is everything and anything, but it's certainly indicative of the kind of study and commitment they have to whatever it is they're doing. I don't see a lot of those types of folks. I wish I did. And maybe I'm just not seeing them because they're just not here. I don't know. But certainly CES is a how shall I say? It's a happening. It's a world of its own. And, you know, just to walk the floors and see what's here is literally jaw-dropping. And I've been doing this literally since, I think, 72 I started covering this event and doing it. And, man, have I seen innovation and progress. And now, as I mentioned a little bit earlier, I'm seeing all this AI, which sometimes terrifies me. We've yet to see what it could do, good or bad. But again, we're in the embryonic stages of that technology. So, all right, we have our next guest here from, I'm going to say Robotics, and we have Dr. Lang Guan. So, welcome, Doctor.
Hi, how's it going?
How are you? I'm Don Bain, the Gadget Professor. Welcome to our wonderful 10-minute interview. What have you brought us today? What are we going to talk about?
Yeah, so currently what I'm wearing is our product, which is called Robotics AI AR glasses.
Uh-oh.
So this is the first one, 49 grams, but you have 2 displays and you can use this
Okay,
for a lot of
I got to
applications.
warn you before we start, I have spent the last 3 months researching almost every one of those glasses on the market.
Oh, you did?
Oh.
Wow, great. You did your homework.
Big time. So I'm highly interested in hearing what you have.
Yeah, so currently this one, I think this is only 49 grams. So we have 2 like really great quality speaker, and we have 4 microphones. That means, let's say for translation, for speech, we're able to isolate. You know, for example, if we only wanted to translate the guy in front of you.
Now
so
we'll
you can
translate
target to them.
instantaneously?
Yes, we have roughly, we did the testing, it's roughly about 300 milliseconds. That means whatever you say.
It's instant for me.
Yes, it is quite instant. So we are supporting 89 different languages translation. That means you can select any language and you can translate to any 89 languages.
Does it discern without setting it? In other words, if you know, my wife speaks Italian,
Yes.
will it automatically adjust to Italian, or I'd have to set it to Italian?
Oh, so this is the beautiful part. So we have it online because it's 89 to 89 different languages, right? So we have our scientists, they are working on a model which can be offline. So for the offline
even
mode,
nicer.
they will be automatically detect the language.
I like that a
So
lot.
you can just like set once, for example, like if you can set like Japanese or Chinese or Portuguese, and then all the languages detect will be automatically translated to that language without any settings.
That's pretty sweet.
And that's also offline. You do not need to connect to the internet.
That's even better. You know that.
Yeah, of course.
Tell me more. What other functions does it have?
Yeah, so this glasses, so actually we released last CES, so that was our prototype. So over the past year, we have done over 300 different improvements or optimizations.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. We are engineers, they work really hard. So there's a lot of new functions. We listen to our customers. So for all the customer, we make sure we hear their voice and we do the product
awesome.
changes, etc.
That's
right?
how you improve a product.
Yeah, so this is the product side, right? So from the commercial side, 2025, we did the 2 Kickstarter campaign. So one Kickstarter, we got over $4 million US, and we did another one in Taiwan, and that is roughly $2 million US. So for 2025, we did 2 like crowdfunding. It's accumulating like $6 million US, and we already shipped out of them to the backers.
That's really something.
Yes.
That's very impressive.
Thank you.
That doesn't happen often.
No, doesn't. I've been waiting this for 10 years. Last year was a tremendous year for us.
I guess that's great. So what other things will this do for me?
Yes.
Does it have a camera?
Oh, yeah, sure. So we have a really great camera here. Because I hear, you know, a lot from the YouTuber or from like the people who do the podcast, they have the other glasses, but they limit the length you can record. Either it's 1 minute, I think the maximum on the market is 3 minutes, right?
That's correct.
So we can do 10 minutes, okay?
What resolution?
So currently we can do video, we can do 3K.
You can do 3K?
3K, 30 FPS, that's for the video.
You can do 30 frames per second
Yes.
at 3K
Yes.
for 10 minutes.
For 10 minutes.
Okay.
For 10 minutes, okay?
Do these exist now?
Yes, you can use this. Yeah, you can. You know, every day we have a community, so people they are uploading, you know, the videos to the community.
Okay.
Very exciting. You know, people share like, for example, like they are even sky jumping, etc. So a lot of interesting activities.
Okay, I got a lot of questions for you, so bear with me.
Okay.
Okay. It does video. I'm sure it does photos.
4K.
4K.
Yes. So there's another thing. So for
This does 4K.
4K. So basically, in our app, you will able to choose also the aspect ratio. For
No
example,
way.
you use
Vertical,
this for
horizontal.
yes, 9:16 or 4:3.
Really?
So all our
Does
app,
it do square?
yes, our app will handle all of that.
An app for Android and iOS?
Correct. So we have the we have the Android app and we also have the iOS app. So for the consumer, they just download the for the Android or for the iOS, and then they can just connect to the glasses. That's it. Very simple, straightforward.
What else does it do?
We
You have speakers in the back, I'm sure.
Yes.
So it'll listen to any music you want. I can talk on the phone with it. It will answer my phone, and I can talk with them on, and I can hear clear and all that stuff. That's normal.
Yeah, exactly. You know what my kids like the most? So there are some music app. They have the Bluetooth lyrics.
Yes, yes.
So my kid is using them for karaoke.
Question. I'm glad you came today. This is good.
Yes.
What about the glasses? I have prescription glasses.
Okay.
I can't see too well without them. I love the glasses, but
Okay, let's check this out. So this is my everyday glasses, right? So I also use a prescription. So the trick is here. So with this is we call the glass insert.
Come on.
So we already consider this.
I
So-
have not seen that anywhere.
Yeah. So we work with our vendor, our
Is
partner.
that your innovation?
I think yes. So the inserts, everybody doing that, but this is another thing. So for the waveguide, it need to be flat, right? So we work with our vendor, so they can do this side is flat, so they have minimum air gap, between the waveguide and this.
Wow.
So it's really comfortable. So for the installation, it's very easy as well. So there's a slot, right?
Can,
so
you put this here
Yeah,
so the
so
audience
you
can
can-
see? We're going to go this way, and then you can. I'll
yes.
hold them.
See, this is how easy you can.
So that's
can
the
take it
lens, the
out.
prescription lens that you have made,
Yep.
and then you can just insert them.
Yes. Currently, we can support.
So you can drive, read, do whatever you want.
Totally. We even you can do like the far side one or the near sighted one. We can do like plus to minus 15 diopters. That's pretty much like a cover everything.
Oh my
right?
God, yeah.
Yes. So we can make this side flat.
Transition.
Transition, sure. Yeah, we can do that as well.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay. So we talk about the speaker. So it's really great quality speaker, and there's four. Okay. So there's a 4 microphone. Okay, you
Right.
can do like 360. We can narrow down 15 degrees. For
So
example,
you
if I
can-
talk to you,
Right.
doing the translation, right? So I can mute everything else, even we're in a very very noise room.
So you can isolate the sound.
I can isolate the sound, or I can turn it on.
So you're like you can do parabolic if you want, or
Yes.
isolation of this.
Exactly. That's extremely helpful if you are in a very noisy room.
Yeah.
Okay, so regarding the display, I don't, so the audience will be able
Yeah,
to
let's
see.
put it right here.
Yeah, so the audience will be able to see. So we have a micro projector here. So the micro projector and splits the light to 2 glasses, waveguides. So this way we are able to use only 1 projector, but you see binocular displays. We not only save the package, but we also save the cost, make it super comfortable.
This doesn't have a screen projection. You don't see of a visual with these.
Yeah, you see 2
Oh, it will
Visuals.
project into the glasses.
exactly.
I'm blown away by these things.
Thank you. Yeah,
I'm really
currently-
impressed.
Yeah, currently we are, for example, like I wear this every day, and our typical users, they are using this, typically like 8 hours to 12 hours every day.
What about optical character recognition? Will it read for me?
Yes. So this is the best part.
Am I asking good questions for you?
You're asking best questions.
Okay.
Yeah, really nice questions. So currently, I think we are supporting the different AI models. Okay, for example, let's say if you're in US, right? So in US, most of our users, they are use ChatGPT. Okay.
Wait. This will connect to ChatGPT, so I could be talking to
Yeah.
you and I can say, who is the 5th president of the United States?
Yeah, totally. For example, I say, hi, Rocket. For example, I can say, hi, Rocket, tell me a joke, etc. And it will instantly come out.
It connects through your phone.
Yeah, it connects to your phone.
So is it using the ChatGPT or the Perplexity or whatever engine you have, or it's only going to connect to ChatGPT?
Yes, that's correct. So for example, we work with like the best partner for different domains, right? For example, for ChatGPT, for AI, here we connect with OpenAI ChatGPT. For other countries, if they have different AI engine, we can connect to them as well. So this is the best part. We're not let you lock to one specific AI model, because different people, they have different preference, right?
That's a killer product.
I think so. Thank you.
I know so.
Yeah, I said.
I've seen every. Why haven't I seen yours? What are these called?
Oh, Rokid. ROKID.
I'm amazed, and I'm pretty thorough when I research. I'm still in the process of doing that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we can get you one device and you can play with it.
I'm just shocked.
Yeah, you need to upgrade your glasses, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, there's not anything that this does not do. Let's get back to reading. If I'm reading a newspaper or whatever, will this be able to read it?
Not only be able to read. For example, you can say, because we connect with ChatGPT, right?
Right.
You can say, "Hi, Rokid, take a look. Read this in Spanish," and it will
also come on
translate in Spanish. Or you can say, "Read in native languages" or "Read in English." You can even do all the translation. For example, like currently, I'm wear this one. I go to any restaurant. I say, "Translate this to English." It automatically translates everything to English. And there's another invention. You want to hear about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have a touchpad here, right? So this is the something.
Let's put it. We got to put it
yeah.
here so I want everybody to see.
Okay. So we have a shortcut. If you press 2 fingers here, and you can write your own prompt. For example, let me explain to you. Okay. I
This
said
is
like
just
this.
a killer
I
product.
put like the prompt like okay, if you put like 2 fingers like this,
Yeah.
it will ask. Okay, imagine I will say, if you see any different languages, translates to English. If you see my finger like this, tell me the weather. If you see 2 fingers, solve this math problem for me. So you just do this and it solves everything.
How long have these been on the market?
Like I mentioned, we did launch this at last CES, and this year we are start shipping. And currently we are shipping globally. We already shipped out 6,000 units globally, but in China, we shipped about a lot more.
Where are these manufactured?
We work with the biggest, largest contract manufacturer in China. They also make the iPhone, etc. It's called Lens Technology. They're best EM.
Okay.
They're best EM, globally.
I hate to bring this up because it's political, but
Okay.
How have the tariffs affected you, or have they affected you? I mean, I look at DJI. You've heard
Yes,
of them,
of course.
and I'm still trying to figure out in my head how much of it is this political baloney, and how much of it is factual, and I can't find the answer out. My brain's telling me it's more political than not, because they make one hell of a good product, and I'm upset that it's banned. On the other hand, if it's concern for our national security, I mean, just every country's concerned for their national security.
Yeah.
So, I don't have a choice. My government does what they want to do anyway.
Totally. So that's why, for example, like for Rokid, right? Currently, if you are asking AI question, etc., so all the data will be on the OpenAI server. So they use Microsoft Azure. And currently, for example, if you take picture, video, everything will directly synchronize to your phone. Okay, so that's that part. So for the tariff, that is something always changing. As a small company, we have roughly 500 employees, right? So we're relatively small. We cannot have any control of that. So we can do our best. But the thing is, all the today, like the smart glasses, they're pretty much all manufactured in China. Okay.
Almost everything that's smart is, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, we will be facing definitely all the issues.
So it is of concern to you?
I think
a little.
Yes, concern to me is I think it's the branding, because obviously we are competing with a really giant brand here, right? So we are a brand come from China, and there's still a lot of time we need to build the trust, right? So even though I think we are building the best killer glasses on the market today, but still,
think so. I mean, I haven't tried them yet, but I've had several pair. I've used them. They're not what they're cracked up to be. I'm very disappointed in them, especially the big names. I can't mention them here, but
Yeah.
you know, one starts with an R and has a B at the end of it, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So, so this is the 49 grams, right? You can feel it's super light. And this
Boy, they
year
are.
we also bring another model, which is only 38 grams. 38 grams.
Do
So
those exist now?
yes, that exists. That's in my backpack. Okay, I can show
Really?
you. Yeah. So basically, it has all the function. You can have all the AI. You can have the great camera.
Do you have to
without
pay
display.
for the AI? Or not really, because you're connecting to the phone. So whatever you have there, subscription-wise or not, that's what you're going to have there. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's a very smart question. So currently, because again, you know, we try to promote the technology. We try to make like everybody try to replace their, you know, typically daily glasses to the smart glasses, right? So currently, Rocket, we are absorbing all the cost, okay, for the like the next quarter, etc.
Right.
So internally, because nobody had done this before,
No.
right? So
No.
I mean, there are some big company, you know, they are giving out for free, but I mean, you know the cost, right? So I mean, it's not the cost, you know, money.
I'm getting the wrap-up, son. I don't want you to leave. I love this guy.
Yeah. So that's why we are currently working out the pricing model. We're trying to make sure we are able to provide the best
Let's talk
value.
about price. What do these cost?
So this product is called Rocket Glasses. You can get this today from our Shopify. It's $550.
Okay.
So for the newer model I just mentioned, that is less than $300.
Same functionality?
Yeah, yeah. I actually have that. Maybe you can bring that.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me show you.
We'll squeeze out some more time here.
Yeah,
they'll,
sure.
They'll yell at me later.
So let me show you. So that's it. All right. So we
See,
start
this guy's
shipping-
the real deal, folks, because he's telling me stuff and then he's showing it to me. So very interesting.
Yeah, I'm prepared. So you look at this one, right? So this is a glass we are releasing this year. This is called the Rocket AI Glasses Style.
Boy, they're real sharp looking, I'll tell you that.
Oh, really good
Huh?
looking. Yes. So
And
we
I'll tell you
support.
something else, folks. The build quality on this is substantial.
This is a mass-produced version.
How do these hinges hold up?
So this is
I'm
tight.
sorry, I jump around a lot. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I love that.
Okay.
Yeah.
The hinges look pretty stable here.
Really robust. Those are the titanium hinges.
No kidding.
Yeah. So they're really rigid and really robust as well.
Okay, so these cost
$550.
okay, and I can get them where?
You can, okay, for this one, you can currently get from our own store, but we are working with some offline store as well. So soon you will be able to see this in
Can we
a
get
lot.
can someone buy these offline now or on a site, on a website?
So currently, let's say for Asia, we have a lot of offline stores, and we're expanding to the US and Europe. We will be opening, we will be partnered with some like really large retailers.
Okay.
For the offline, right? So this year, okay?
Okay.
But even today, you will be able to buy from our website, Rocket, ROKID. Just go to
Okay, we need to hear
rocket.com.
that again.
Yeah,
The website?
ROKID.com.
Okay, easy
Okay.
enough.
Yeah. So for this one, we are launching at CES. Very exciting. Less than $300. Okay. So you can get all the different colors.
Really?
Pretty much like yeah, all the different colors. You know. Also, you can have clear.
Will I be
etc.
able to put lenses in this, prescription lenses in this one?
Yeah, because this one does not have the display. That gives us the freedom. You know, you can replace any glasses.
How distracting is the display for someone who has attention deficit disorder and HDD and like how's the display? Is it going to make me crazy when I'm
Yeah, that's why we give the people the choice, right? So if you do not like the display, you can go with this one.
Can
This
you
is
turn
only-
the display off on this?
Yeah, you can say screen off. As simple as that.
I'm blown away by it. So I really am. I'm very, very impressed. Where's your booth?
We are at LVCC Central. You
Central
can
Hall.
search Rocket, ROKID. So we come on the top of the plate.
When I get done, I want to go. Are you going to be at your booth later on?
Yeah, let me know when you will be there. I'd
All
love
right,
to show you.
Make sure Enza has a card. We'll do an interview right at the booth and a demo of this. Because I have a lot of, I have a, the Gadget Professor showing a lot of people follow me, and I
Yeah.
get so many questions on droids, and now just recently on the glasses. So before I recommend something,
Great.
I wear them, I use them, and then I tell people what I feel about them. And I haven't had much good to say about these so
That's
far.
great, that's
I
great.
say that they're in their embryonic stages. They're in development. They're going to be there, but they're not quite there.
No.
These look like they're there.
Yeah, as I mentioned, we already shipped a lot of units out, right? So for this one, we will be start shipping out January 16, January 19.
That's next week.
Yes, next week. Very exciting. January 19.
I'm excited.
Yes.
Now,
so,
what's the warranty on these?
So warranty, for example, like in the US, it's a 12-month warranty, right?
Okay.
So we, according to different places, they have different regulations. So we would really make sure it's compliant with all the local requirements.
So if these should break for whatever reason, the hinges or whatever, and I'm in the United States, what are my chances of getting them repaired or replaced or whatever? What do I have to go through?
For example, like this one, this is pretty complicated. We have the pickle protector,
Yeah, it is.
we have the wave guides, right? So if you broke, we have a pretty solid, like warranty team. You just send us an email, as simple as that, and then
Okay.
our team will respond to you and tell you how to replace it or how to get you a new pair, etc. So for this one, even simpler because this one does not have a display, make it much easier to replace or warranty.
So you do stand behind the product, and even though you're in the United States, you still can get these serviced or whatever needs to be done.
This is not
because that's a big problem.
Yeah, like you just mentioned, you talk to a lot of companies, they say, okay, we're going to get the product like next year or next month or whatever, right? But for us, we've been in the market for over 12 years. So the AI glasses, AR glasses, only thing we do. We've been in the market for over 10 years.
Where do you see this product next year or the year after?
So this is a new
They're
product.
going to shoot me here because we're going over time, but go ahead.
That's okay. So this is the, okay for me, I mean. Yeah. So this is a new product. We like to see the success on this one. And this one, as I mentioned, we are targeting like pretty much like in a million units for the next year, million units next year.
Jeez.
So I think we love to see, for example, like everybody work on the street. We will see people wear these glasses.
I am highly
From
impressed, and I don't impress easily because I see a bazillion trillion products.
Yeah, myself have I've been working in optics for many years.
What's your background?
So, I come to US 2006, pursuing my physics PhD, and after that I've been with this company for over 10 years. I see how the product being developed. I mean, again, this is really complicated project, but I think currently this is the most comfortable one.
I am just totally blown away. I can't thank you enough, Doctor, for joining us today, and you made my day. I can't wait to see these, and we'll come down. And
It's my pleasure.
We'll do a quick recording, and we're gonna check them out in detail.
Perfect. I'm looking forward to that.
I appreciate you.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much. Thank you so
you.
much. And I'm going to wish you luck, but I think you got a killer product.
All right.
If half of what you say is true, I'm going to be recommending these to the.
If you put this on, you will see everything. All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
All right.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
Wow. Well, there you have it, folks. There were a couple things I wanted to find at CES, and actually today and tomorrow I was going to start looking at who has glasses. What's the latest and greatest. And by luck, this gentleman shows up, and yikes, they look pretty darn good from what I can see. And the price point for what you get is far, in terms of features, it blows everybody else away from what I can see, no pun intended there. And also the price that you're paying for them and the functionality it's over the top. They're in a class by themselves. Again, I haven't put them on. I will definitely make a point of going down and speaking with him, and definitely looking at the product and trying it on. And I will try to do a live video while I'm there, so we can get that, see that in detail.
Don, yes. Those glasses were amazing.
I've been researching them for 2 months now. And just last week on my show, I said I haven't found a pair yet that
actually
I would
live up to what they say they're going to do.
Not only that, so many of them break down and have so many malfunctions in it that you get complaints. And I know because people send me, hey, what about this? What about that? But
I hear you.
Wow, what a product.
Absolutely. But before we get to our next guest, who probably has something
Time for a
really
station break.
awesome, we're going to take a little break here and
all right, my friend.
look
Thank you.
at our sponsor.
We'll be back.
Help support our coverage with PureVPN, the fast, secure way to protect your connection at home or on the go. Get exclusive savings now at techpodcast.com/PureVPN.
All right, folks, and we are back here at Tech Podcast Network CES 2026. Currently have Don Bain and our next guest, Kevin Wu, ready to go. So I'm going to hand things off to Don here. And Don, go ahead and take it away.
Thank you, sir. Well, we are back. This is Don Bain, the Gadget Professor. We're coming at you live and 122 1/3% in living color from CES 2026. We are in the West Hall right now, and I have Kevin Wu with me, and he is from Fidacy, is it called? Yes. And I just talked to him briefly during the commercial, and he has a really cool, I'm going to put this mic just a little bit closer.
Okay.
There you go. What do you hear this? Go ahead, Kev. It's all yours.
Yeah, so we are Fidacy, and we make custom-fitted 3D printed shoes. And our philosophy is actually quite simple.
Kevin, you'll be on this camera here.
Yeah.
Where the red light is, we're on. Okay.
Is that we see from the evolution of technology, everything is becoming personalized. So from what we read, what we see, and the service we get is pretty much tailored to us. But I think one fundamental, really important thing for our daily lives is shoes, because it's a foundation of our movement. And the way we make shoes has been the same since about the early 1900s, and we think it's time to change that.
I think so too.
Yeah, so in our envisioned future, I think shoes should be made for people's foot, and so one shoe for one foot, and they should help people move better.
Okay, so you're going to make customized shoes.
Yes.
Okay. Are these available now?
Yes, we just released the custom version on our website, and we've invited some VIPs and early beta testers from CES to be the first group of customers.
Now, they're available on the market now. How would I go about buying them? How do I get fitted? How do I know what fits me opposed to what fits you?
Exactly. I think this is a question that's we want to address, because in order for this technology, this solution to be available for everyone, we must be able to gather accurate data. And previously, that could only be done through a stationary scanner. But for us, we develop our own algorithm to allow people to use their phone as a scanner. And our scanning accuracy is about 2 to 4.
I can use my smartphone as the scanner?
Yes, currently only iPhones.
That's pretty cool. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Now, how accurate is it?
Yeah, it's about 2 to 4 millimeters. And for context, 5 millimeters is usually a half size. And human foot, actually, the size fluctuates about either half a size to a full size throughout the day.
Now, is that going to measure, like I have flat feet?
Yeah.
Is that going to put an arch in the shoe? Or how is that going to, what would be customizable in my shoe?
Yeah, so we're rolling.
And how would I know what I need?
Yeah, so here's the thing. We're engineers, so our specialty is actually analyzing your foot profile, so we can say, this is what your foot like, this is the pressure point we've identified, and here's the support we're going to add on.
How's it identify that pressure point?
Generally, given the contour of the foot, we can identify which part typically in the human movement, for example, like your the forefoot typically and the heel are the most common pressure point, and we want to talk about the side because some people tilt one way over the other. And from the mobile scan is that we ask people to give us one of the bottom scan, and we ask them to stand up and then provide the side scan. So this way we kind of understand what their foot is like, both with weights and without weights. And this gave us a decent understanding, but I do understand because this is going to roll out in phases. So in the phase 1, it's only based on the contour, so it's going to be, and then in phase 2, which we're going to roll out in about June, is that we're going to start identifying the arches and then start adding customized support. Because at the moment, we have to identify the arches manually, and it's very time consuming, but we're working with podiatrists to have an automated solution in this way, we can essentially make shoes that's even more comfortable.
All right, bunch of questions for you.
Yeah.
If I were to buy one of these a pair of shoes,
Yeah.
and they don't fit,
Yeah.
what happens now? There's something's
Yeah.
not right.
Yeah. So the process is that you'd let us know, and we'll ask you to redo a scan, and you get another pair for free. Because we understand in the early days, things can go wrong. A lot of things can go wrong, and I think our purpose is always about making shoes that makes people feel that it's personal to them. So we're going to go through this painful but productive process of.
I like your company already. You're saying all the right stuff. That's great.
Well, yeah, I think this is we see this as a problem that it's clear, but nobody really want to solve it.
It's a tough problem. It's not. There's so many things going on.
Yeah. So originally, our specialty is in computer vision and customization. So we didn't want to go into footwear ourselves. But we started off working with orthopedic shoemakers. So people with like diabetes and they need orthopedic shoes. But then, one of the common things we heard was that, well, orthopedic shoes are not very attractive.
That's correct.
I wear them.
That's correct.
People know I have problems. I don't feel good.
Yeah.
Why can't I wear, the Nikes, the
Right.
Hokas? And so we went to a couple shoe brands. Say, well, there are these people. They love your shoes, but then because of fitting, would you like to make custom fitted shoes for them? And none of the footwear brands that we spoke to actually wanted to do it. And the reason being is, as I mentioned, the way we've been making shoes has been about the same for the past over 100 years, which is a mold system.
Yeah.
Essentially, it doesn't
Not
allow
one thing
any.
has changed.
Yeah, essentially, it doesn't allow any customization.
How much would a pair of shoes cost? Are there different prices, different configurations?
Yeah, so for us, we'll have one model, and we'll have more models coming out, but then it's going to come with standard size and custom fits. So for custom fits, right now we're priced at $210.
That's quite reasonable for a custom pair of shoes.
Yes, traditionally, custom shoes are really expensive because of the manual labors involved. But for us, we see there must be a smarter way that's scalable. So because it's done through an automated process, we're able to bring down the cost.
So essentially, I'm going to take the measurement of my foot.
Yeah.
Those measurements are going to be emailed or transmitted somehow to you, and you're going to take those precise measurements, and then you're going to feed them into a computer, which is going to tell the machine how to make it.
Essentially, you place an order. We'll send you an invitation link to our app. You download that app, scan your feet. So once we have a 3D model of your foot, we'll feed it into our model, which will analyze your foot profile and make customized adjustment for you. And then we're going to extract the parameters and then feed it into the 3D printer for production.
And I have my choice of styles and colors and stuff like that?
Not right now, and the reason being is that in 3D printing, so many things can be customized.
Right.
And the fundamental problem we're trying to solve is fit. So once we solve the fitting problems, if you want to, add writings, add different colors, styles, it can be done fairly quickly and easily.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I'd say it's it maybe not sound as sexy as a lot of the other companies out there, but we really do think we're solving a real problem that people are just.
Well, what comes to mind is I do quite a bit of traveling with my wife, and always having problems with their foot. She'll buy a pair of shoes that fit great before we go somewhere, and then when we're there, my feet are killing me, and then we end up spending all our time in shoe stores.
Yeah.
If she had a custom pair of shoes, and a lot of women are like this, that are designed to fit them and fix their deficiencies or whatever it is for support that they need, that'd be a happier world for sure. It's painful to not have the right pair of shoes.
Yeah, actually, even at our booth, we have the standard size for people to try on. Like, people at trade shows love us particularly because they've been standing and walking around all day.
Yeah, for sure.
And then, I just it's such a joy to see people's face when they wear our shoes, because even the standard size version, people love them. And I think the thing is, if we look maybe from a historical perspective,
right.
When we were hunter-gatherers, we used to run for miles, like hours every day. And I think today people, so our body can do it. Our body is actually capable of standing, moving for hours. Whereas nowadays people can stand for 30 an hour, walking around, they start to feel tired.
Right.
And I think partly it's due to footwear because
that's interesting.
Because footwear they become so rigid, and then our foot actually start to lose the
elasticity.
Yeah, I mean elasticity, the strength, balance, a combination of factors. So that's why we think we should kind of change the process. Like people should be able to move, stand for longer, because our body is capable of doing so.
Fascinating. How long is it going to take to get a pair of shoes if I order one?
Yeah.
About.
Yeah. So here's the process. So it's 1 minute to scan, 5 minutes to do the customization. Printing is about 5 hours. And after we do the post-processing packaging, it's about 5 days. So let's call it a week. And then we ship it out. And I think once we ship it for international shipping, there's so little we can control. So I would say the right expectation is probably within a month. But if it's
that's not bad, really.
Yeah, I mean typically for
now these come out of China.
Yes.
Okay.
So we do prototyping in the States, but then for production we're doing it in China.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Now, are you perceiving or feeling any pain from these crazy tariffs and all that nutty stuff? I didn't think you would, because you're not really transmitting anything, although I don't know.
Well, I think generally tariffs, business don't love them, but we have to deal with them. Yes, I got to say they're not great, but we learn to deal with it.
Yeah, I got mixed feelings. It's political. I don't want to go there, but
yeah,
in some ways, to be honest with you,
yeah.
As an American, I want my country to be safe as you want your country to be safe. But a lot of good stuff comes out of China.
Yeah,
I mean a lot of good stuff.
I mean, if you look at these shows, like I'd say, majority of the cars, the robots, the AR glasses, they're made in China. So China is very, very, very good at making good things.
And I go back to the DJI. You familiar with them?
Yeah.
I mean, I got to tell you, I have many of their products, from drones to cameras, and I got to tell you, pound for pound, they're one of the best, if not the best. And now that they started the tariffs and they blocking the drones, I'm not real happy about it, because it's a good product, and I think a lot of it's politics.
I'm with you on this completely, because the thing is, as consumers, we just love good things.
Yeah.
Right? I think now for political reasons, there are a lot of good things that we just don't, we just simply can't get access to.
And I'm not happy about that.
Yeah, like even in China, you see like really, really good, really good tech product. Drones, cars.
You're the best at it. End of story. I mean, again, my opinion.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. And I think we took for granted, I think we've been so spoiled in the past 10, 15 years. It's like in this high growth development, technology development, and so many good things coming out, and people just think, it's going to go on like that. And I think unfortunately, at least I can't see things getting less political. So I think as normal people, we deal with what we can. Thank you so much for your time, Don.
My pleasure. I enjoyed it, and I wish you so much luck. Where is your booth at?
We're in Eureka Park, 60866, right next to Startup Stage.
Great. I'll try to get down there maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, you should come try our shoes.
All right.
We'd love to get you a custom fitted
pair. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for coming on. I appreciate it. Good luck.
Thank you. All right,
you're going to do well with that product. Big need for it.
I hope so.
I know so. I'm telling you. Yeah. Interesting. I got a lot of walking to do around here. Yesterday I didn't get much done. I don't know why. I finished here, I think, at 1 o'clock, and for the next 3 hours. This place is massive, would be an understatement. It's acres. To get from here, the West Hall, down to Central Hall is at least a 25-minute walk, and that's walking at a fast pace, and perhaps longer. it's tough to get from point A to point B, and there's so much to see. I'm here for the entire show, and it is humanly impossible. It's impossible to see everything here at CES. And what I mean by seeing, I mean just seeing, just walking by and say, oh, this booth makes this or does that. That's kind of neat. Oh, that's you couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. You couldn't do it in probably a month. There's so much here to see, so much here to experience, use, try on, talk with the CEOs of companies, the whole bit. It's here, and once a year you get this opportunity, and it's unlike anything that certainly that I've ever been to, and I've been doing this since, I don't know, I think 73 is when I started covering these types of events.
Since 73, Don.
Yeah, I'm an old guy. I'm probably the oldest guy here, matter of fact, broadcasting. Oh, I think so. I think so, yeah.
Well, fun little thing about me, this is actually my first time at CES.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, you belong here. You're a crackerjack. I just met you yesterday, and I was in the first 3 minutes. I was highly impressed, and I was right. You do a great job, and you've got a wonderful speaking voice, and good for you.
I appreciate that, Don.
My
Thank you so much.
Are you going to tell me now that we're going to a commercial break?
No, I am not. I'm just here to talk with you for a little bit. So
that's great. Anytime, hop right in. That's great. So how do you like CES so far?
I've been enjoying it. I mean, I've been kind of, here in the back for a little while. But when I do get to walk around, it's very, very enjoyable. It's really awesome to get to see all of the different pieces of tech and the innovators out there who are,
Well, before I leave, we're going to exchange addresses and stuff, and I'm going to have you back on my Gadget Professor show because we want to talk to you more.
That would be fun.
All right, we'll do it.
All right, so we got our guests, so I'll hand it off to you, Don.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, we are High Technology Park of the, and I can't see the last word.
Kyrgyz Republic.
Ah, hi. I am Don Bain, the Gadget Professor. Welcome on board, and you are?
Chubak.
How are you today?
Very good.
Good.
Thank you.
What do you bring us today? I have no clue. I didn't get much information on the screen today.
Yeah, that's correct. So
move your mic just a little bit closer to you. There you go. That's good. Yep, that's good.
I represent the country which is called the Kyrgyz Republic. It's a country in the heart of Central Eurasia. It used to be on the crossroad of the ancient Silk Road way.
Okay.
And we came to represent the country pavilion. So we brought the tech companies from our country.
Nice.
So we just came to actually promote the country, to
now
tell the opportunities.
Have people from there come over, different industries? Have you brought them here? Are they here?
Yeah, different industries, startups in different areas.
How do you select them? Do you select the best of in the country, then bring them over? How's it work? How do they get here?
That's correct. So I represent myself, the country, plus the organization, the High Tech Park or High Technology Park of the Kyrgyz Republic, which is a special legal tax zone for tech companies.
Okay.
So we brought our member companies, which we call them residents of the High Tech Park.
Right.
So they benefit from the tax, this special tax zone. Plus, additionally, we took the best startups from the country in general.
Okay, who's here today? Give me an example of who we can see and observe.
So we brought traditional outsourcing companies that just do different type of work in any field.
Right.
Plus, we brought some startups in AI.
Okay.
So I don't want to talk too much about that company because they will be at this broadcast, I think, later on. But the startup is called 996, and the idea is they're doing like a voice-to-voice AI assistant.
Okay.
To U.S. market and in general for the whole
That's
world.
all good. That's good stuff. We need that.
Sure.
What else can you tell us?
Plus, I can say that, as I said earlier, we came as a Kyrgyz Republic, as a country, to say that we are also on the map, because U.S. is a huge and it's like tons of opportunities, and we also want to be on this world map and say that Kyrgyzstan is a kind of a next IT destination. Come to our country. We have a beautiful country, pleasant weather, additional the good tech ecosystem, So we usually at the end of May have a big Kyrgyzstan IT forum, and we want to invite American companies to come
Is that a place
learn
I
about
should
the country.
Is that a place I should come visit?
Sure.
Yeah.
For 100%. The pristine lakes, beautiful mountains. 94% of the country is in mountains. So
Oh, wow.
skiing, hiking, plus, as I said, the tech ecosystem. So all bands, the digital nomad visa, so to bring the tech companies.
What kind of products do you typically produce from there? What are you known for? What is your niche?
Usually we're known for world digital nomad games.
Okay.
That is happening in our country because we are nomads in origin. In addition, it's just the gold mining sector.
Gold
the
mining's good.
textile, gold mining,
Yeah.
textile, and we are now trying to really promote IT sector, which is also booming.
And this is the first time you've been to CES.
This is actually our not first, I think the third time
Okay.
we came as a country. Every year we are bringing new companies.
That's
in.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. I mean, that's what CES is all about. You know,
Sure.
diversity and just to see what we have. Interesting.
Thank you.
Now, how long? Everybody that comes here is here for the full week, and they're at their booths. How many companies actually came over? 10, 15, 20?
This year, unfortunately, less.
Okay.
Last year, we were represented by almost up to 50 people. Like
50?
Yeah, or like a big delegation came.
That's a lot.
Last year, yeah.
This year?
This year, I think we have about 10, 15 people representing like 5 to 6 companies. Last year, it was, I said, 15 companies.
Okay.
And obviously, we want to bring more and more companies here.
Right. How? What's the diversification between the companies? Like, what do they do? You have 15 different companies. Roughly, what type of technology are they bringing here to show?
We have some startups in AI medicine. So
AI medicine. Okay.
Yeah, they are trying to.
Boy, that's interesting.
They are trying to integrate AI into the medicine field.
Okay.
Which is the startup is called Hi Doctor. They are also entering the U.S. market. As I said, we have the 996, which is an open source platform for voice-to-voice,
right?
Basically talking AI assistant. Also, we have the outsourcing firms that just do any type of work in the software development.
Perfect place for them to show what they do right here. Can't get any better than that. Yeah.
And this is a perfect place to actually showcase and
absolutely
to get this experience, this vibe, to bring to the country. And we have 2 goals: one, to promote the country, and the other one is to invite the U.S. or generally international tech companies to our country.
That's
because
great.
we have these so-called tech talents. The interesting thing about our country is that, except the beautiful nature, is that we have a lot of young people. As you know, in the world in general, in Europe, US, the nation is more old. But in our country,
that's changing pretty quick because those old guys aren't going to be here.
Sure, it's like a reversed pyramid.
Right.
It's like more than 60% is at the young age, at the working age.
Wow.
A lot of young people speak
That's
English, ready to work.
Everybody speaks English. It bothers me because I only could speak English. When I go out of the country, my God, they speak 3, 4, 5 different languages fluently.
Sure. In my country, usually people speak at least 3 languages.
2?
2, 3. At least 2.
English?
English. They also speak our native language, Kyrgyz.
Okay.
And some speak Russian because we used to, many years ago, part of USSR. Older generations speak
Everybody was part of Russia at one time.
But now the young generation usually speaks English and our home language.
Yeah, because your English is just perfect.
Thank
I mean,
you.
it's perfect.
Because I studied in the US and UK, did my master's, bachelor, and in my country as well.
Okay.
Wide range of experience.
You got bachelor's and master's in both countries?
I did bachelor's in my home country.
Yeah.
I did some summer courses in the US and master's in the UK. And just
very good.
Doing my business, coming to this.
What's your master's degree in?
My master's degree in, you will be surprised, not in tech sector. It's in operations and logistics management.
Okay. Interesting.
But it's still close.
Yeah, yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining us today. I appreciate it. Very interesting. I wish you much luck in bringing your country to display and show their wares at CES. I'm going to stop down there probably late tomorrow. So are you going to be down there roaming around?
Yeah, I will be happy to host you at our
Okay,
booth.
I would love that. I'd love to
Thank
check
you.
it out. Great. Thank you so much for
Thank
coming
you very
on.
much.
I appreciate it.
Best of luck.
Have a good show, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow sometime.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You all right? All right, folks, it is actually roughly 7 minutes to 11 o'clock here at CES. My name is Don Bain, and I am known here and there as the Gadget Professor. We are not real busy here. We have a sky cam, and I'm going to ask them to put the sky cam on, and we're going to see what is behind me. There we go. Actually, it's not crowded at all, surprisingly so. It looks, not that it's factual, but it looks like our attendance is down to me, because usually the second day it's mobbed, and you won't see any rug space there. There'll be people just, you know, all the way around. You can't get through. But today it doesn't look that bad, and it's not that early per se. We've been open since 9 o'clock this morning, and I think we go to 6 at night. Now here we will be doing a new interview every 10 minutes with a company that most of the time we don't know anything about, and we're learning about these companies and their wares just as you are, and this is all live. I'm also pretty sure that almost everybody on the Tech Podcast Network is broadcasting this 24/7, so if you miss a part of the broadcast, if you go to any of the Tech Podcast Network stations, you will see the show, I hope, being broadcast live. Now, let's see. My clock is showing 5 minutes to 11. I don't know who my next guest is. I don't have my schedule in front of me. There is no guest coming. Okay. Well, I can do a lot of things here. I can go into some past statistics about CES. That's always fun to do.
Well, Don, I'm curious. Do you still have your bag of goodies from yesterday?
I do. Shall we go into the bag of goodies?
I think we should.
All right, folks. This is Don's bag of goodies. Now, a while back, maybe, I don't know, 5 years ago, as you know, I reside at this point in time in Arizona, coming from the great state of Massachusetts, and been in Phoenix for about 16 years-ish. And I used to do some work for the hikers the hikers in Arizona, and it's quite an interesting group of folks, very dedicated. It's called the Conservancy, and they got, I think, well over 1,000 members that hike and man the trails, blah, blah, blah. And I used to do a podcast back then, and I used to always do my favorite part, what's in your bag? And we would stop hikers randomly and say, would you like to be on what's in your bag? And they would say, most of them said yeah, and they would take their their knapsacks or their bags off the back, their sling bags, whatever they had, and they'd open it up. And it was quite fascinating to see what they would bring. Everybody brought extra water. You have to do that in Arizona. A lot of them had compasses, knives, phones, all kinds of insane things that they would bring with them. Interesting for sure. This is my bag of tricks. This is my CES bag of tricks. Now, what I do is I bring a lot of cameras. I have a lot of action cameras, but I also bring things that I test out live and in color to see how they hold up under massive CES stress, strain, and work. And some of them, say, oh, our battery will last 8 hours, when in fact, I have one product, it lasts 3 hours, maybe. It's supposed to last 8. I've tried it a couple times. The most I get out on a good day is 3 hours. So I test these things out under work conditions, and I see if they really work. Anyway, this is my bag. It is waterproof for starters. It's kind of a vinyl. What I like about this bag, it has a little power pack that's embedded deep inside here so I can charge stuff. It also has a place here where I could put a pair of headsets or earphones, wired of course. I've never used it because I can't walk and talk and listen at the same time. Yeah. So the other thing it has, I'm just showing you what a good bag is. This has a lot of padding in here, so it's heavy because I put a lot of stuff in here, and it doesn't really affect my shoulder because it's so well padded. It feels, I don't want to say it feels good, but it's comfortable. And then it has a strap here to put clamps on, which I'll show you in a second. And it has little pockets in here where you can put, you know, SD cards, things like that. Little handy things that help a lot. It's got a handle up front. I like it. And then in front here, it's got one of these locks that are TSA approved. So I lock this for two reasons. One, I don't want anybody in here. And two, many times these just separate on their own because of the weight or because you forget to zip it. So I always keep it zipped, and I put the tabs in here. Yeah, you could break into it if you really wanted to get into it, but it's a little extra protection. And if you're going through the TSA, I never let this out of my sight, so I always bring it with me. But if you have the occasion where you have to check it or whatever, the TSA has a master key that will get into these, and that's the law. So that's that. So today, oh yeah, we have a great side back pocket. I like this a lot. This is just for stuff that you need real quick. So of course I've got my cards in here. I need that. And oh yeah, this is important. I got an extra micro SD card, because you never know when you're going to need that. And what else we got in here? I got some cords. We don't need to see that. Yeah. Here's the thing that I always have. I've had a zillion pocket knives or mini knives. I've tried them all, especially the big guys, the Leatherman. They're great. This one happens to be made by a company called Gerber Scientific. They're the best one I've seen for the size. First of all, it has a can opener on it. I don't drink. Never had a beer in my life. That's the truth. But if one of my friends needs to open up the can, I got a can opener. This also is very light. It's very strong. It's steel. And these things are handy to have on the road. It's got a little scissors in here where you can cut tape or paper or cut yourself if you want, whatever. They got better things to cut yourself. And then they've got a screwdriver on one side, and then they've got a file and a mini screwdriver and a rasp and all kinds of things. And of course on this side, they've got the very famous package cutter. And this blade is quite unique. I don't know if you can see, but it's slanted. There's an arc here, and that's great for opening packages up. And you will cut yourself to shreds on this. So I like that it's indented, and I can cut pretty easily with that. And over here we have an extremely razor sharp knife, and you got to be careful with that. And my favorite part, and the reason I use this, and I use this tool most of the time, is this will open up. Get ready. Check this out, folks. It's got a mini pliers, and it is very strong. So if I need wires or need to cut a wire or take a screw out or put it back in, this is so handy. I cannot tell you how many times I use this. A lot. Comes in very handy. So this whole thing is one of my favorite knife tools, if you will. It's called Dime, D-I-M-E, like a dime, nickel dime quarter. This is called the Dime version, made by a company called Gerber Scientific. If you're interested in this, just, I don't know, go on Google or Amazon and just go Dime Gerber. Gerber's the company. And Gerber makes quite a few of different types of knives and utility types of tools that any content producer or videographer, photographer, anybody who travels a lot, this highly recommended. All right, so that's that. Now we get into the big stuff, the goodies.
Actually, Don, before we get to the goodies, let's go ahead and take a look at our sponsor because
Let's do that. I'll get my other pocket opened up.
So we'll jump over to that.
We'll be right back.
now.
Help support our coverage with a free account on Privacy, the service that keeps you protected when shopping online. Get $5 to try it now using promo code QZZ2J.
All right, folks, we are back, and we are going to be taking a look at what Don has got in his bag of goodies. So we're getting to the big stuff here. So go ahead and show us what you got.
All right, here we go. In here, I keep a side pocket, very handy when you don't want to open up the whole bag, things you need real quick. I keep a lot of spare batteries for my action cameras because you go through those quickly here. I showed this a little bit yesterday. Let's see, yeah. This is a great device, and it saved my butt last night. I was at a restaurant, which I will not name, and no, it was not Chick-fil-A, but they had no service, and I had to get a call out, and my phone, I couldn't connect. So this is a wireless device. There's all different manufacturer of these, but they all do basically the same. This is a wireless internet connectivity device, very light, and basically I turn it on, and it will connect to the satellites and give me internet, fast speed, high speed internet, pretty much wherever I am. And in this particular building at CES, they do have internet, but let me tell you, there are so many people pounding on the internet, uploading, downloading, checking email, uploading videos, streaming, yada, 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 that the bandwidth is almost zilch here. A very not good connection, if you will. This bypasses that condition and gives me internet. Now, you do pay to load this up with as many bandwidths as you want, so you can get 10 gig, 5 gig, 100 gig. You can get any amount of gigs you want as long as you pay for it. And you also have monthly, yearly programs where it guarantees you, 5 gigs, whatever you want, you can buy. So this does come. These go for about $80-ish. And again, I'm not going to recommend one brand or another. This one happens to be made by Global Mobile. It's the company I buy my data from is called GlowCal. They're not the cheapest. They're definitely not the most expensive. But the thing I like about them is you have a problem, you call them on the phone, and they will get you internet. Wherever you are, they will find a way around it if there's a problem. These also have a warranty for life, which is crazy. If this breaks, they'll send you a new one, no questions asked. I've replaced mine 3 times in the last 10 years, and it's amazing that they still warranty this like that. Anyway, very handy device, and I don't want to leave home without this. All right, that's that. Now we get into the insane stuff, which is, oh yeah, I must mention this. This is a clip that will hang on pretty much any bag that you want. And these are fantastic. This one is made by a Nicey rig, like Nicey, it's a Nicey thing, Nicey rig. And these will clamp on to pretty much any cloth, strap, band, anything, and you are able to put any kind of camera. It has basically a GoPro mount on it, and you're able to put any type of adapter on this, and again, rotate it up, down, left, right. It articulates wherever you want it to go. This absolutely, positively will not fall off. I have tried every brand out there, and the clamp ones that look like, like a really heavy-duty grip, it won't cut off. It won't fall off. The grips fall off all the time, or they slide. This one is like, I can't even move it. There's a clamp on this. I probably need a pliers, but anyway. Oh, here we go. Wrong way. There's an indentation right here, and if you pull it, there we go. It lifts the tension up, and there's a clamp on the bottom, and you can see there's a piece of very high-grade Teflon in there, and you just clamp the strap in between it, and then this literally hunkers it down. And like I said, I have never had one of these slip a millimeter. They are very well put together, and I highly recommend this. Steel, weatherproof, indestructible. I have had this one for about, I don't know, 6-7 years. There have been no improvements made to it because there's nothing to improve. It's that good. So that's always on my bag. Hold on, I'm getting, what was that? Lunch? Whatever. I'll be done in about an hour, and then we'll go back. All right. So here we go. Inside the bag. This is where all the good stuff is. Yeah, so I have a bunch of cameras in here. I have my Ultra Go, and we'll show you that in a second. And what else we have here? Oh, yes. I have my brand new, I haven't even tested it yet. I will today. My Action 6, the DJI Action 6. That's a great tripod camera. And I also have a spare, I carry a couple of these. This is a solar charger. I can charge this up via the USB port, standard 5-volt via USB. It will charge it up that way. And if I'm in a real pinch, if I just put this under a light, in fact, the tungsten lights that are here, the halogen quartz lights that are in the center here, I can just hold it up like that, and this will generate enough charge for me to charge my phone and at least get a couple calls out. So these are very handy, and actually they're very inexpensive. If you go to Deal Steals, that's the name, dealsteals.com, these are always on sale. So that's a good thing. So I think what we'll do now is we'll take a, we have our next interview, so we'll have to wait for more goodies to come at a later date when we have a break. Lots of stuff in here, cool stuff. All right. We'll put this down here. And we are ready to rock and roll. We have a sample finder by Polaris brand. Does that sound right? Okay. And we'll find out a little bit more about that in a minute or so. Good morning. My name is Don Bain.
Al Schuster, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, and I'm known as the Gadget Professor, and you are here live, streaming all over the world right now with us.
Glad to be here. Thank you for having me.
My pleasure. Tell me, what do you guys do? I can't figure it out from the name.
Okay, so Sample Finder by Polaris Brand Promotions is the world's first app that not only advertises and promotes in-store experiences, promotional activations, things like street teams. You know how you go to like Costco and you get your samples?
Yeah, I go to Costco all the time.
Yeah. Well, I own an agency called Polaris Brand Promotions. We do experiential marketing, and we do a lot of like brand ambassador activations, like street teams, pop-up tents at the stadiums. Not a lot of people know that the people who work there, they usually work for an agency like mine. They don't work directly for the brand. Well, we are launching a brand new app that will promote these different experiences where consumers can like go out and experience new products, and they can get freebies and merch and swag and get discounts and coupons. And while we're doing that, we're going to incentivize our users through rewards and contests and things like that to continue their engagement, reward them also for collecting their recap data, like their reviews, their surveys, their feedback about these brands, and then we are going to share that and monetize it with our clients. So it's almost like a combination of an event promotion app, like a Yelp for brands, and a focus group, because we're getting that consumer data right from them. What we're really trying to do, and we're marketing under the hashtag of Save Retail, is really try to get consumers back into stores by offering them the opportunity to have these experiences, to experience brands before they buy them.
So you're feeling that people are not going into stores as they used to?
Absolutely not. It's it started with like the Amazon and the .coms. Now it's like the grocery delivery services. Honestly, I could see within the next 10 to 20 years, you're not going to be able to shop in a supermarket. You know, you're just going to order things on your app. You're going to go up. You're going to scan your app, and then they're going to, you know, bring you out your packages, which is really going to reduce the ability of consumers to have choice.
I have had that discussion with several people just last week, and I say there's not going to be any stores. They can't survive. Between the rent, paying the employees, and the internet, the traffic, parking, gas, it's just very hard for them to survive, unfortunately.
Yeah, and plus it's going to be a way for these retailers to, you know, cut costs by keeping consumers out of stores. I mean, think about, you know, if you don't have customers in the stores, you don't have to worry about the signage, you don't have to worry about the display, you don't have to worry about loss prevention and stuff. And again, we're still going to have retail places. We're never going to lose them. You're always going to be people traveling that need to stop and buy something. But the challenge is it's going to be more where you're not going to have the store as a brand experience. It's just going to be a pickup spot.
So you're actually trying to save the stores.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, I think we can coexist. I think the brick and mortar can, you know, coexist with the e-commerce. I just think we need to make stores a lot less about like the necessity and more about the experience, as opposed to like a chore to go to a store, park, like to your point, park, you know, stand in line, you know, have to navigate with a cart. You know, we want more experiences in stores to make it a place that people want to go to have those experiences.
Okay, so for example, if it was like a Sunday afternoon and my kids are bouncing off the wall, whatever the case may be, I'm bouncing off the wall, whatever, and you want to go to the mall today or to X store because they're having, I don't know, a balloon contest or a massive coloring contest, and you're going to get prizes, and there'll be, you know, a clown there, whatever the case may be. Those types of activities that are almost a draw and a reason to go to that particular place.
Exactly. You know, again, we do the staffing. We staff for in-store demos, street teams, pop-up activations, things like that. We're trying to kind of raise awareness of these as a way to do the brand engagement directly. And, you know, kind of to your point, yes, you know, like what we're looking to have on Sample Finder, which will differentiate us from other apps, is it's not just going to be an event app or a discount app or a retail app. You know, the requirements to get on our app in terms of promoting your events are you have to, you know, give away a sample like of the product. You're also going to have to give away like merch or swag or a discount code. So you have to have like two of those three things, to your point, to get people to come out to realize, like, I'm not just going to like go like get a like a half price appetizers or something. You need to actually have an experience to be able to have that brand engagement. That's what Sample Finder is going to do, is kind of make it so that, you know, you can even have a Sample Finder scavenger hunt where you make an afternoon about trying to go around to different stores and try things out.
So the end user of your app would be the consumer?
Yes, any brick and mortar consumer, or anyone who goes out to live events, anyone who likes to, you know, experience brands, who likes to get discounts and things.
So as a consumer, I would want to use your app because I can find fun places to go and also maybe get some swag or whatever the case may be. And it's something, quote, to do that's going to be interesting.
Exactly.
Okay, and from the other end, the corporate side, the store side, they would want people to use the app because it brings them to their store. Like, we're going to sponsor, I don't know, a free giveaway of X device.
Exactly. Like, let's say you normally shop at, like, you know, ABC supermarket. You might go on Sample Finder and see that at XYZ supermarket on a different day that you normally shop, they're giving away a brand new product that you might like. You're not only going to go there on a different day, but you are going to do your corresponding shopping at the secondary location as well. So it's going to kind of drive consumers into those retail establishments.
If I'm a store and I want to increase traffic and I'm willing to meet your requirements, give swag away, give a free product away, whatever the case may be, how do I know what the event's going to be? Do you create that event, or do I as the business owner have to create the event? You come up with the events?
It's no. It's our suppliers. The brands themselves are our clients.
Okay.
Right. They're the ones that want to be in the stores doing the demos.
Okay.
And for the last almost 10 years now, Polaris Brand Promotions has been solely focused on doing the staffing end of that. Like, our team goes into the store to set up the table, to conduct the demo.
Right.
And the store's like, yeah, whatever, just come in, set up your table, do your thing. So it's the brands who, you know, they normally rely on the natural foot traffic, like 3 to 6 on a Friday afternoon. And due to other factors like weather, traffic things, you may not get anyone to your booth to try your samples. We're trying to kind of force it so that you find a way. We're trying to get the traffic to the events, not just rely on the natural foot traffic.
Got it. That makes a lot of sense. I remember in Arizona they have forget, it's Fountain Hills Art Show. It's once a year, and it's for, I think, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But there's art in the whole sense of the word. You name it, it's there. From paintings to glass art to people making handmade purses. It's huge, okay? There's probably a 1,000 vendors, and you literally walk through a park. But many of those events, I remember one event, they had someone there, probably maybe could have been your company. It was called Dot Ice Cream. You ever heard of Dot?
I've heard of them, yeah.
It's space ice cream, they call it.
Yeah, it's like super flash frozen dots of ice cream, like
it's
Dippin'
little
Dots.
Yeah,
Dippin'
like,
Dots,
yeah. It's like little tiny dots of ice cream, and sometimes they call it space ice cream. Sometimes they call it dots, and it was the first time I have ever heard of it. But a big thing, you're going to come there, you're going to get a free sample of our space ice cream.
Yeah.
So we went, and place was mobbed, but they had like 15, maybe 20 little booths all around the area, and you got samples of the ice cream. And I got to tell you, anytime I see that now, I buy it. It's so good.
But you see, that's the thing, that brand engagement. It's not just like a two-dimensional image on a screen. The big thing is, with our industry, the promotional staffing, experiential marketing, is having that engagement with the brand ambassador.
I would have never bought it if I didn't
Yeah.
taste it.
It created a memory. It's not just something
I still
you looked on your
remember
phone. Yeah, exactly. And
10 years ago.
So many people have those experiences, and we're trying to create that fun, memorable experience and actually create a market for promoting those to the outside world.
That was a highly successful event. Now, the funny thing is, I loved it. I have never seen it since. I've never seen it anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, some brands have staying power. Some are just like the trend of the moment. It comes, it goes. Every brand has its own kind of like lifestyle or life cycle history.
How would I seek you out? How would I know you exist if I'm, if I make Dot ice cream or whatever?
Go to samplefinder.com.
Okay.
Our app is in development. We're looking within the next 1 to 3 months to have it live and ready to, ready to share on Google Store and Apple Play Store. And yeah, that's it. Samplefinder.com.
How are you going to get the word out, other than being here and having, exposure internationally?
Well, we're going to be here at Consumer Electronics Show. We are going to the National Retail Federation next.
Okay.
We've got thousands of brand ambassadors in our database. We're going to be doing like Instagram marketing, other social media marketing to really hit all those different verticals. Coupon clippers, event, sites, anything experiential.
So you're ready to rock and roll with this?
Oh yeah, we're ready to go.
Excellent, excellent. Well, I wish you the absolute best of luck with that. Keep in touch with us. Maybe we'll bring you back on the Gadget Professor Show, because people are always interested in this kind of stuff, especially if they can get something free.
Yeah, who doesn't love free stuff, right?
Yeah.
Everyone does. So
I do have a friend in Pennsylvania. I've known this lady since she was 14, and she's 78 at this point. But she has spent her life, I'm telling you, getting free stuff. And her house is like a museum. I cannot tell. Some of the things that she's got from going to these types of events will blow your head off. I mean, some really cool things, and she still does that. She still goes around and finds all these crazy promotions, and she loves doing it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, at our core, yes, we're telling people where to get free stuff, but what our goal is to create those unforgettable brand experiences.
Well, it sounds great. Thank you so much for joining us, and
thank you for having
I wish you the best of luck with it, and keep us posted of what's going on. I like the idea.
Thanks.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. No one's doing that.
No, we're the first.
Best of luck to you. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
Well, there you go, folks. A very interesting twist on technology for a change. There are all kinds of businesses and companies here. They're not all high tech. You got to keep that in mind. They're just not all high tech. And everybody has a new vision, a new idea, and hope for success. So interesting idea. And I'm sure there's a lot of functionality. I'm sure it'll be very hard Well, although he says he has a lot of customers already lined up that want to promote their products, so he's just making the connection, and that's a kind of a fun thing. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, folks, it is 11:22 and 12 seconds here. We are coming at you live from CES 2026. We are in the West Hall in the Central Pavilion area. I am shocked. We're going to take a quick view up to the sky and see what the traffic looks like here. I don't think it looks too crowded, to be honest with you. I am going to wonder if the attendance is down this year. I don't know. I'm questioning because typically, as I said before, these halls are packed, and they're not right now. Who knows? And again, it's such a huge event that there's literally hundreds of thousands of people here, and they're all over the place. So we'll keep an eye on that. Interesting, but I'm having a great show. I'm having a lot of fun here, meeting and greeting and seeing all the new technology that's here. I can do this for a couple weeks and not get tired of it. Yesterday we saw the new Audi, the Q8s. Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't ask the price. I didn't want to know, but what a beautiful car. And the mirrors inside were monitors, high-res monitors. So they did have the outside rear view mirrors, if you will, on each side. But inside, right where the rear view mirror, next to the rear view mirrors in the corner, they had curved field color high-res monitors that you actually can put on, and you actually see the video in a parabolic kind of view of what's behind you or what's on the side of you. Pretty remarkable, and I could see how that would be a great safety feature to have. You know how sometimes even with your, look out of your rear view window and you don't see a car, and you pull out into the passing lane, and either you crash or someone's blowing the horn. It scares the heck out of you. Now with these mirrors, they see that. You won't miss a car that's on the side of you in your blind spot. It alleviates the blind spot. It was pretty impressive, and they're pretty big screens. They're like, they're not little things. They're like that big on each side. So I like that. They had a lot of other technology. Of course, you couldn't drive it because you're inside, but boy, that was pretty impressive. And today I'll try to take a peek at the BMWs. I don't own either of those cars, but they're definitely fun to look at. And of course, they had the new latest and greatest Wemo. I have spoken to several people who don't know each other that tell me definitively that in X amount of years you will not buy a car anymore because there will be no need. You will literally go on your phone and say, I want a van, take my family on vacation to go to wherever, Disneyland, and you'll tell them how much luggage you have, how many people are involved that will be seated in the car, and you'll dial it up, and it will send you even the color you want, the van with 8 seats and cargo space, the whole bit. Pull up in front of your house, and you're going to go out and load the car up, the van, whatever it is, with all your stuff, and you're going to sit down and say, okay, let's go. And it will drive you wherever you want to go, and you can lease or rent that car for X amount of time, whatever you want. It will also plan the stops if to charge, or I don't think they're going to work on gasoline, but they'll have certain points where it'll stop on the way that you can grab something to eat at noontime if that's what you want. You can program what times you want to stop and maybe even where you want to stop, and it will give you suggestions as to where you could stop along the way, and also match it up with charging stations. So, you're not going to have to pay for the car to own your own car. You're not going to have lease payments. You're not going to have gasoline payments. You're not going to have car insurance. You're not going to have excise tax. And if you analyze the whole thing, it's actually going to be cheaper and better. I am not one of those folks that like to drive long distances. I don't like driving at all. I never did. And I was never into cars for whatever reason. I don't know, to me a car is always to get you from point A to point B. And I would buy a used car and I would keep it until it absolutely wouldn't go anymore, and I would fix whatever I had to fix. A lot easier back then to fix your car than it is today. I won't even attempt it today, but you know, I kept the cars literally 10, 15 years. I had one Toyota Corolla, the first car that I bought new ever. It was it a Camry? No, it was a Corolla. I kid you not, it was $3,000. $3,000 for a brand new car. And I had that car. I had 150,000 miles on it. Never had a breakdown with it, and I actually sold it to someone 15 years later with over 150,000 miles. I will bet you that it's still on the road. That's how good that car was. I don't think they make them that good anymore. I don't know. I am looking now to my right, and I see quite a few people, but I don't see any interviews, so I don't know if they are getting in line. Yep, I'm getting the signal that yes, they may be in line. I'm not sure, but we'll find out in a second or two. Again, my name is Don Bain. I am also known as the Gadget Professor. We are coming to you live in 100% in living color from the Consumer Electronics Show 2026. Weird to say 26. The next year I'll be saying 27. Hey, whatever. And we are going to do a new interview every 10 minutes. And what that means is every 10 minutes someone with a new product or vision, idea, concept, whatever, is going to sit here and interview with us. I do not know, for the most part, what products they are bringing or anything about their product. For the most part, occasionally I'll see a company's name, obviously, that I know, but 99% of them I have never heard of. The company that was here about an hour ago was a company that brought some modern-day technological AI glasses that I was just blown away by. They were really, really something. And I am definitely going to go down to that booth as soon as we finish up here and check it out. And whatever this is coming, I like it already because it's a camera. Yeah, and maybe it's a security cam. I don't know, but the company is called Next, NEX, with David Lee. And he's getting hooked up right now. And he's bringing us a very colorful box. As I said, to me, it looks like a camera. I could be wrong, but we're going to find out right this second. David Lee, welcome to the Podcast Network interview session. How are you today?
I'm great.
Good.
Thanks for having me.
My pleasure. Now, your company is called Next. Were you guys here last year? Because my brain is telling me that I interviewed someone from Next last year. I can't remember.
I don't think so.
Okay.
We are here last year too, meeting with our partners.
Okay.
But I don't think we got invited to any podcast.
Only the best invite you to the podcast. Okay.
Thank you.
What is this? I'm curious. It looks like a camera.
This is Next Playground, an active play system for kids and families.
Okay. Let's put it right here so everybody can see it.
Yep, this is it.
Okay, so I can tell you that it got a lens.
Yep.
And it has HDI output. That's kind of neat. And it has a USB-C charging. Other than that, I don't know anything. This looks like an on-light or an off-light. And it looks like a Rubik's Cube almost. So go ahead, tell us what this will do for us.
Yeah, so you get connected to your TV.
Right.
The camera can track your motion.
Okay.
It actually is a wide-angle camera. So
right.
you see like the majority of the living room.
Okay, what's it have, 180?
Yeah, 172.
Close
degree.
enough.
Yeah, close enough. You can see most of the living room.
Okay.
And then track motion. And then we create a lot of great games based on motion tracking. So one of the game, I can for an example, hey, we work with Halfbrick to bring the Food Ninja into a motion game using the latest AI technology.
No kidding.
So we use camera to track the motion. You move your body, you'll be slicing food. We have a baseball game called Home Run Heroes. You can either just moving your hand like this, or even holding a foam bat.
Okay.
Ball coming at you. You see your timing and the height of your hand movement, and it determines whether you can hit a home run or not.
Oh my God.
And it's go on and on. We have a great IP partnership with Hasbro, Mattel, Spin Master,
oh my God, all
NBC
the big boys.
Universals, Paramount, system workshops to bring the beloved IP onto the platform and really create a healthy, active gaming system for kids and families.
How many different games are on this?
At the moment, I think we have close to 60 games.
60?
60, yes. We've been doing it for 4 years already.
What's the interface with this? The smartphone, the TV?
So it's a TV. So it connects to TV. That's why it only have a power input and also HDMI output.
But is there a menu that you can interact with? Is a switch
so
of some sort?
we do have our remote control.
Okay.
You use a remote control to navigate the game library, and playing the game is only using your body.
Okay. So it's a separate remote control that comes
with the system.
With
Yes,
this.
yes.
Okay. I just change games through the menu?
Yep. So there's the remote control also very simple. There's a home button, there's a back button, and there's like a D-pad like control.
I got it.
That's it. So you go to home, and it's all managed. So the way that Next Playground work is it has 5 games bundled. So just by the hardware, 5 games included already. And with $89 a year, you get access to the whole library.
That's very inexpensive for $89 a year to get
and
the
then
whole library. That's good.
And then we add roughly 20 games a year. We add 20 games last year. And we want to kind of keep shipping new games and game updates every month too. So we would like put our hearts in to serve our customer with the ever-updating library and content, new IP partnerships. We're very excited to be in CES to announce a few things today.
I'm excited to have you here. Now, in terms of interactiveness, I don't really need a bat. I'm pretending that I have a bat.
Yep.
Would I have a football or whatever the case may be, a soccer ball?
We have a few sports games already. We have a tennis game. We have a baseball game. We have a hockey game. The design of the game is you don't need to use anything. You can just like pretend you're playing.
Right.
The detection works exactly the same. But you can also holding a tennis racket or a foam baseball bat or a real hockey stick. We design the motion so that when you're actually using the real thing, it also works. And that's the exciting thing that we're doing because we think about sports and how we can get kids more ready to play real sports. What we need to do, what the role that we're playing, we're building interest, we're building confidence, we're building skills. So when you're being offered a real baseball bat, hey, go and hit some balls, you would want to do it.
Are there other games that aren't sports related?
Oh, we have music rhythm games that we have do extensive music licensing, bring recognizable music onto the platform, and we can dance to the music. We have our Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game, TNMT game, where it's an infinite runner. You would be one of the turtles. You would be fighting the villains. You're fighting bosses, and we keep going. I played that game with my daughter for 45 minutes, jumping and crouching and fighting. And my wife would hand me a water, just like, wow, you guys look like running 5K. And that's like really enjoyable moment, really family, wholesome connection that we created with the platform.
We need more of that. 1080p?
Yep, 1080p, yep, yes.
Okay. What's the age bracket that this is for?
So we are more specially designed for family with younger kids. Like I would say 3 to 12 years old is our core demographics.
Okay.
Because we are serving families, so when kids went to bed or go to school, we also have experiences for parents as well. We have fitness games there. We have Zumba. We have Next Gym. We have a boxing fitness game there as well. It's
so more than one person can participate.
Yes. So a lot of
That's
our games,
important.
a lot of our games have support 2 players. So our Barbie dancing game support 4 players. Our Zumba fitness dancing game support 2 players. Next Gym support 2 players working out together. We focusing on a few things on the platform. We focus on movement. We focus on connection. We focus on growth. We focus on joy. How we can bring these great things to families.
This would sit on top of the TV, or where would this position?
So this would be positioned at the if you have a console, if the TV is sitting on a console, it would be sitting in the middle in front of the TV. If you have a fireplace mantle, you'll be putting on top of the mantle.
Okay.
So that's like really literally you need to put this device in the center of your living room.
Okay.
And we take that responsibility very seriously.
But then you got to lead the cord.
Yeah, we lead the cord.
Okay, and you need to have it powered all the time, I would imagine.
Yes, you need to have power all the time too, yes.
Okay, and that's just simple USB 5 volts?
Yep, Yes, 5-volt 3A. Yes.
Okay. Did you ever think of putting a lid on a little tripod here so you can?
So some of, because we sold at pretty high volume already. We sold already to date, launched to date, 800,000 of these.
No
so,
kidding.
Yeah, we are.
800,000?
800. So last year
You're almost at 1 million units.
Last year we sold 660,000 just last year.
God.
So we're growing very fast, and because we just like giving something that parents like families really want.
We need this stuff. What is the cost point of this?
The cost point, the MSRP is $249.
Okay.
And with the hardware, with the remote, with all the wiring.
Right.
And 5 games included. So include 5 games with the system. And with $89, you unlock the rest of the games.
I love it.
And we will pour our hearts to serve your family with the best of our ability.
I can't ask for anything more than that.
Yeah. So some people call this $89 is the best money they've ever spent on gaming.
I'm sure.
So we want
Where's your booth at? Where's your booth at?
We actually have a showroom in Venetian.
Okay.
So we meeting partners and media in our showroom.
That's great.
Yeah, this has been
well. I wish you luck with it, but I don't think you need any luck with it. You're almost at 1 million units in sales. Quite impressive. Where can they go to get more information on this device or buy it? Where can I buy it?
So you can go to search Next Playground, NEX Playground, and you can see all the places they can sell them. We have this product is being carried by Amazon, Walmart, Target, Best Buy, Sam's Club.
Everybody.
In over roughly 5,000
well,
sales
I'll have
points.
to check it out. I've never seen it, and looks quite interesting. I like it a lot.
It absolutely does.
Thank you for putting out something for kids.
Thank you
hey
so
everyone,
much.
this is your resident bodiless voice here, Ravin. So I have to ask, is this statistic correct that the Next Playground outsold Sony's PlayStation systems, the Microsoft's game systems, as well as the Nintendo Switch and Switch 2 during the holidays? Did that actually happen?
So there, it's a third-party report. See, in the week of Black Friday, the #1 seller in the US is PlayStation 5. The second place is Nintendo Switch 2.
Yep, I'm sure.
And the third place is Next Playground.
Whoa!
Yeah, we did for 1 week.
How impressive is that?
Yeah, I think it's like the first time in the last 24 years that somebody come in and take one of the top 3 spot. So we are incredibly excited and certainly feel very humbled by the support of all our customers.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah,
thank you so much.
Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you again for putting out highly qualified, educational, and fun stuff for kids today, because boy, we need it.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, David. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it, folks. A great little toy. If you didn't know about it, this would be great for Christmas or holidays. And you got Valentine's coming up. You can get this for your kids. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Fun stuff, fun stuff. All right, I know we got people in the wings here. We're actually getting a little crowded, so 11:40. We're jamming here. Everybody's showing up, which is nice, and every 10 minutes we're going to do a new interview. So I think the next company up, I believe, is Oohoo. Yeah, Oohoo. UHOO. I can even pronounce that. Yeah, I was thinking that. Remember Yoo-hoo? Do they still sell that? Oh, they do? Man, I haven't had Yoo-hoo in a bazillion years. Yeah. What was that other thing that I used? Oh, Gina. I haven't seen that in years, too. That was good stuff. The Orgina. It was orange. It was in a crazy-looking bottle. No? Huh. Actually, I'm craving some of that. I got to see if they have it in Vegas. What's that? No, I don't remember that one. Oh. All these things from our past are coming back to haunt us. Never had that one. Okay, our next interview is here, and they are getting headsetted and microphoned up as we speak. And all I can tell you is that the company is called Oohoo. Yoo-hoo. Oh, that's how you're pronouncing it?
Yeah.
How can you do that?
Yoo-hoo? No, because it's actually it came from a Chinese word, and it means like clean air.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting? I was going to say, oh, we got a patent violation coming up.
No. It's
I'm
you.
glad.
Yeah. And then actually,
Wait,
if you
I need
see
to
it-
introduce
Oh,
you.
sorry. Yeah.
Casey Cho.
Casey Chua. Yeah.
Okay, welcome. Thank you for coming aboard. And tell us all about Yoo-hoo.
Okay, so if you can actually see that our logo is made out of lungs.
Oh.
That's lungs, yeah. So basically, it's a smart air monitor. So we've been in the industry for more than 5 years, close to 10 actually, and this is their second smart air monitor. So given the success of our business, our enterprise unit, we plan to do another round of our smart air monitor for homes, and we called it Yoo-hoo. So we packed in the commercial sensors in this tiny smart air monitor.
There's commercial sensors in that?
Yeah, because we used our
Wow.
so it's from our B2B solution. So technically, we just revamped our consumer models so that it could be more powerful for our consumers.
Right.
So basically, Yoo-hoo monitors 9 air parameters. So it alerts you on real time as well. So if something's wrong with your air, it alerts you on your mobile phones. So right now I have the app with me. So you can actually check.
Let's show the app. It's
sure.
going to go this way, and you can now hold it, and then you can.
Yeah. So right now, okay, sorry, I don't have internet.
That's okay.
So, but if you actually see the app here, hold on. I hope it.
That's all right.
Okay,
so the app is going to connect up to the device,
Yeah,
and
so-
let's show the device. This is what it looks like. On the back, obviously, there's a USB-C charging port. I imagine this is on and off.
Yes. No, that's a reset button. So right
Reset.
now, our booth is in Venetian. So we can actually we're set up right now, and we can actually track the air and
Wow.
see how Venetian is doing. So we can actually the screen is all loading now. So this is how Venetian is. This is how Venetian is actually faring right now. So as you can see, air pressure is a bit high, and actually carbon dioxide isn't that bad. It's just 772 ppm.
Okay.
A while ago, it was a bit high at around more than 800. So more than 800 is a bit high due to the number of people going in Venetian, right? So what's good about Yoo-hoo is that we do the guesswork for you. So given the 9 parameters, we actually summarize it into indices. So these indexes actually is our AI tool. Like we have the virus index, so the virus index or the mold index. So they would actually tell you if mold is susceptible in your area or is it
Really?
breeding ground for mold, because we know
How
that
accurate is it?
fairly accurate, because we don't want you to discover mold once it's there, because you can't really know if it's there until it's really there, right? So given that we measure a lot of parameters, we have a formula wherein we check in your humidity or your PM2.5, which is dust, and all the other things, and we can actually measure mold risk. So that's the mold index. So it's a score
That's
of
pretty
1 to 10.
useful.
Yeah.
Just
for
that
everyone.
alone is useful.
Yeah, and then we have the virus index. So given the COVID a few years back, we actually got inspired and did a virus index so that people would actually know if, their environment is susceptible or breeding viruses, so that if you're sick, you don't want your loved ones to get sick as well.
Interesting. How does it know to detect a virus? I mean, what is it looking for that the sensors say, hey?
Oh, well, actually, it doesn't say if the virus is there. It will tell you if your air is a breeding ground for viruses.
Okay. But
so
what are the parameters that it would say, yeah, this is a breeding ground? Your humidity is so high, your temperature is such and such?
Yes, and of course carbon dioxide as well. So aside from just alerting you of the problem, it would also give you recommendations what you can do. And actually, Yoo-hoo is already, given that it's Wi-Fi connected, it also gives you alerts in real time, and it actually matter ready. So meaning you can connect it to your smart home devices, be it if you're running on Apple, Samsung, Alexa, Google, everything just works with Kaylee.
Okay, so what other things will it alert me to? Viruses, mold?
Mold, and especially a different change in the 9 parameters that we measure. So it's temperature, humidity, air pressure, carbon dioxide, TVOCs, which is your cleaning products. Then carbon dioxide, nitrogen, ozone, and all these things. So, for example, Use cases are very, we have like a staff before who left her kettle burning on the stove, right? And then she completely forgot about it. But good thing she has a Yoo-hoo device near her kitchen, and it alerted her that carbon dioxide is a bit high because of the fumes.
Sure.
Then she remembered, oh my God, I left the kettle
Yeah.
burning. So it would have started a fire. But because of the alert, she remembered, oh, okay, I have to turn off my stove.
So this is really an alarm. It's not going to take any preventative action. It's just an alarm that says, hey, you need to do something to correct the condition.
Because how can you solve things that are invisible?
Yeah.
So we try to make the invisible visible, and it's through data that you can actually see if something's wrong or something.
Can you adjust the parameters of this so that you want the
Yes.
humidity to be between this
Yeah.
range?
So for example, if you're like a polar bear and like cold temperature like me, I try to adjust the temperature a bit lower so that it will alert me if it's, you know,
Right.
a bit too hot or something like that.
Got it. Got it. What's the price point on this?
So right now it's actually on $399, but given the launch and we're doing it as a reserve now basis, it's actually on sale at $199.
Now, where could I get this if I wanted it?
On our app, so http://getyouhoo.com.
Okay.
But we're also, once it's ready and to be shipped, we're also on Amazon, and we have it on Walmart or Best Buy and all those.
You're everywhere.
Well, we hope to be everywhere.
Well, Walmart and Amazon, you got those two covered. You're everywhere.
Yeah.
That's great. What else can you tell? What's the warranty on this?
What's the warranty?
The warranty,
Oh,
yeah.
1 year. 1 year warranty.
1 year.
Yeah. And we actually have a premium subscription if you want, but it works fine. But if you want a premium subscription, you're going to get the mode. Yeah, that's where you get the mode index.
What
and
does
all
the
those.
premium?
So basically, it's more tailor fit to your needs. Like
Okay.
if you have an elderly at home or you have pets, the alerts will be skewed towards, or the recommendations will be skewed towards how your living environment
So
is.
it's additional parameters that you can adjust it to.
Yeah, more personalized
Got it.
alerts. Yeah.
Great. I think it's a really cool device. It could save lives.
Yes, it could.
I mean-
And if you have allergies, you could actually realize what your triggers are, right? Because like a staff of mine didn't know what she's allergic to, so she thought it was dust, but apparently it was temperature. So it was only through this device.
Well,
that
how
was
did she
able-
know that?
Because I'll show you the parameters again, right? So they break it down to different parameters.
No, we can go that way. That's fine.
Yeah. So the different parameters would actually show you if it's increasing and decreasing if you click on it. So it gives you real-time data, minute by minute, and then that's where she knew, oh my God, it's not about dust, because dust is normal, but her temperature is going up and down, and that's when her allergy starts acting up. So that's how you know, oh, okay, so I have to be conscious of temperature.
Right.
So if you don't know what's wrong, how can you actually solve it? So that's what we're trying to do, because we believe that clean air is a fundamental right for everyone, and you can't see it, so how can you solve it? So we're here to solve it for you.
Serves a great purpose. Wonderful. Casey, thank you so much for
Thank
joining
you.
us.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. I wish you a lot of success with this. It's a great product, and I kind of like it. Very interesting.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming on board. Appreciate it. Definitely an interesting device, and I could see a lot of uses for that. Not only for temperature, but geez, if it could tell you that your environment's good for producing and breeding viruses, that might not be a bad thing to know. All right, it's 10 to 12 o'clock, and we got a lot of people queued up here, so we're going to keep going. I believe, I'm not sure, I believe I'm going to be off in 10 minutes or so. Our next interview is actually here, and it is definitely picking up here. The aisles are starting to get crowded, as we can see. You can't see there too much, but on my side, definitely a lot more people, significantly more, maybe double. So that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, our next interview is here, and it's Viblio AI mentor, and Dana Roman is here. Hi. All right, we're getting her all set up with the microphone and the headset. Hello, I'm Don Bain.
Nice to meet you,
Nice to meet
Alan.
you. What are you bringing to show us? Viblio AI.
Yes.
What is it?
It's a magic trick. No.
Love magic.
No, what we're building is an AI tool. So
Okay.
that is a combination between software and hardware. So we're talking deep tech.
Okay.
What we do is we improve the energy efficiency for fluid mechanic machinery. So that's a fancy word for saying everything that moves liquid or air, pumps, fans, compressors, those kinds of things.
Okay.
And people think, why do I care?
Right.
It's actually a very big problem because 46% of all energy in the world is consumed by these machines. So think about all
That's a lot.
processes in factories, heating a building, cooling a building, that's fluid mechanics. And our technology is retrofit on existing machinery where we can basically get up to 60% less energy with the exact same production output as before.
That's huge.
That is huge.
60%?
Exactly. Because what we target is
Wow.
actually not the efficiency of the machine itself, it's the fact that it's oversized.
Right.
These machines are called legacy machinery because they last more than 25 years. So when you do install them, you have to think about future growth, peaks in the production cycle, right? Difference between summer and spring, for
Right,
instance,
sure.
in buildings. So they're built for the maximum capacity, but their average is like 30 to 50% lower. But you keep paying the same energy
Right.
as you would as peak capacity. And that's what we take away. We take away all that energy waste, so you only spend the energy for the actual production need that you have.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it sounds easy, it's not that easy.
Oh, believe me, I know. I can only imagine. This is the device.
This is the
one
device.
of the devices.
Yeah, no, this is actually the device.
Let's put it here so people can see it.
So like you can see, it's very, very
Okay,
small.
so you know, it has the typical charging port, power port, USB-C. We have here the magical internet connector, Ethernet. And here we look like we have what's called, oh, this is a power connector.
This is actually what we connect it to. So
Right.
this is a very clever device because it's connected directly to the VFD, which is
Right.
the speed control of the machinery.
Right.
So that means we don't need any external energy, we don't need any power source. We get everything
Right.
we need directly from the machinery itself.
And sensor of some sort, readout.
No, I mean, we don't need sensors to work. It
Okay.
all works on the laws of fluid dynamic. That is where our AI comes into to play.
Okay, here's my question. How on earth did you get into this?
Well, I mean, both my co-founder and I came from a background of industrial maintenance.
So you were one of the founders of the
Yes,
company.
we are two founders.
What's your background?
Very boring.
I don't think so. There's no way it could be boring and make this.
No, no. I mean, you know, the real genius of the company is actually my co-founder, who has a master in AI and machine learning and stuff like that. I'm more on execution. So
Okay.
before the company I was in before, I was the CFO. You know, I was more into finance, business development. So I'm the boring part of the company, and the genius part is...
You're the glue that makes everything work.
I mean, for a startup, it is important to have your finances in control for sure.
yeah.
For sure. And also, I can speak the same languages as the companies that we work with. I know their pain points from a financial standpoint.
Right.
And that is very important in communication.
A very astute lady here, I could tell you that right now.
Thank you so
Good
much.
for you.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of success in 2025.
Who uses this? Can you tell us, like, what companies would use this that we may be aware of?
Yeah, I mean, we are from Europe, but we work with very big companies like Veolia, which is the biggest water utility company in the world. Engie is one of the energy companies in the world, the biggest in the world. We also work for Stellantis, where in America you would know them as Chrysler and Jeep, so the automotive sector. We work for Prishman, it's the biggest cable company. So we work for a lot of very big companies. But what I also want to say is that we can do the same thing for buildings. So for instance, last year, 2025, we won Innovation of the Year in Europe for the optimization of a hospital. So you can imagine like school buildings, hospitals, airports. You can imagine if I can lower their energy bill by 50, 60% with the exact same temperature all over the building. And that's what we did for that hospital.
How do you do that? How does it happen?
I mean, basically, to give a very, very easy
broad
example.
stroke, yeah.
So if you have a pumping system, because heating and cooling is a pumping system, that does, let's say, 1,000 gallons of water moved a minute. So you will have energy for pumping those 1,000 gallons of water. But when you need less heat or less cooling, then you have the valves closing the circuit just as you do in your shower head, right? To regulate the flow. And that means that you will get less flow, but the pumps in the pumping stations will be pumping at the same speed. So you will have the exact same consumption of energy for pumping half that liquid. And that's what we do. We just simply slow down the machine. So he will only irrigate, let's say, 500 gallons, if that's what you need.
So that's the artificial intelligence part of this, that it understands what to keep on and shut off, kind of, sort of. I know it's interwound. That
I mean, what we did was we created this 5-dimensional performance twin, which is a very fancy word to say that we understand, based on only the electrical consumption and the speed of the machine, exactly what that machine is doing. So that means we don't need any sensors, we don't need to change any machinery. It is literally a plug and play into existing machinery.
Wow.
We don't have any machine learning.
It's a no-brainer. I mean, this is a no-brainer. Why wouldn't you do this?
And I haven't even told you the best part yet.
I'm pretty impressed. It's a very, very clever device.
I mean, since we wanted this to be a technology that was also solved problems for a lot of people, but we also wanted it to be available to everybody. So not just for the rich companies or the rich countries. We really want this technology to be available to everybody. And that's why we decided to give this device free of cost. So you have no CapEx, you have no investments to make. We will do everything for free, and you will only give us a small percentage of the actual savings achieved. So if we don't save you any money, you don't pay us anything. And we only take a minority part of the savings. And that makes it available to everybody. Like, you can just literally install it.
So I can put this in my home?
Our target as a startup right now is we're not going for that small, because it's not economically viable.
Who are you going for?
I'm going for, like, apartment buildings, so big buildings. So you would need like 20, 30.
That makes a lot of sense.
Exactly. Because since you don't pay me anything, I need you to consume enough energy for me to make it worth my while, right? So for instance, like I said, schools, hospitals, airports, office buildings.
That is an insane concept.
Exactly. You
It
can
really
imagine
is.
places like New York with all skyscrapers, right?
It's unlimited. You have an unlimited audience to sell this to. Unlimited.
I mean, that's what we think. And plus, it's proven now. We've had it. We have like tens of installations of it. And
how are you going to make the apartment complex in New York become aware of this?
Going on a podcast for you, and you're going to broadcast it.
Well, you have international exposure here for sure.
Exactly. No, we just started up our company in January, actually, here in the United States. So we wanted to replicate the success we've had in Europe, in the Middle East, in Asia. We want to have the same success here in the United States. So it's all about creating awareness.
Where are you based out of?
So in Europe, we're based out of Italy, and here we're going to be based out of California.
Okay.
Because they have the highest energy bills.
California is a state unto itself.
Exactly. But it's the higher the pain point, the more hunger there is.
You're not going to find a higher pain point in California, I don't think.
Yeah. But everybody, like I say, it's a universal instrument that anybody can use, because we can retrofit any pump, any size, any use. It doesn't matter.
Have you lived in Italy to help create this?
Oh, yeah. I live right now also in Italy, yeah.
Where?
Modena. So Modena, nobody knows where it is, but it's where the Ferrari is made.
Enza was born in Sicily. She knows.
Okay.
She knows.
Everybody knows Modena for Ferrari, Lamborghini, Pagani, all the fancy race cars. Yeah, they're made in Modena.
Okay, that's great. I am super impressed with this. I mean, I'm like, wow, what an incredible concept, but to execute it, I can't imagine.
I mean, when we started, nobody believed us. Everybody said
it's pretty complex. I mean, all the things that you're dealing with, and it's coming down to this.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, the real challenge was that you have to make it seamless, right? You have to make it like plug and play, and and that was the hard part, to make it so simple that now people go, oh, if it's so simple, why haven't anybody do it before? But that's the trick about
it's not that simple.
Exactly. That is exactly true.
Well, I commend you on this, and I wish you the best of luck with it, but I don't think you're going to need any luck. This speaks for itself, and good for you for coming up with the concept of this and, executing on it. It is not an easy thing to do.
No, it was not.
What an accomplishment.
Thank you so much, sir.
I interview tons. I don't even know how many people, a lot. But every now and then, like yourself, I find someone that's just brilliant with these things, and that's what keeps the world going, quite frankly.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know?
I think what I always say is that we're all afraid of AI. We're all afraid of the bad things that AI can
I have
do.
this conversation with my audience almost every day.
Exactly. So I think it's very important also to tell people that AI can be done for good. So this is like this one, which is a universal free instrument that you can actually use, and it will give you a better life, because you can do that as well with AI.
Am I correct in assuming that this would not function without AI?
That would not function without AI.
So
We take the readings 3 times every second, and for each fluid dynamic machinery, the combinations of flow and head, whatever, is millions. And he can calculate it 3 times a second.
See, folks, this is why I keep saying that AI is very dangerous, and it's also you're not going to be able to live without it. And this clearly brings to point, to my mind, that this is a great example of this won't exist without AI. And look at the amount of energy that it's saving, and also enhancing people's lives and pocketbooks and everything else. And you got to be glad that we're in an age where AI is starting to come into its own. It's terrific. And these are the devices that prove that theory. So we'll talk about this more later on. But wow, good for you. Thank you so much for coming on board. I appreciate it a lot, and I'm blown away by that. What a cool idea.
Thank you very
much.
much.
And that you executed it, that you actually did it.
Yeah, we're very proud of that. We're proud of it also because we executed it in bootstrapping.
I'm proud of you, and I don't even know you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming on.
Nice to meet you.
My pleasure, really, thank you. Pretty fascinating stuff. So, like I've been saying all along, AI is good and AI is bad, but I think there's a lot more good to come out of this than there is bad. That's my thought, and
I definitely agree with you on that, Don.
You do agree with me? I'm glad finally someone does. Someone does.
Because here's the thing, right? AI is merely a tool. It's all about how you utilize it.
Yeah,
it's
true.
Can be used for great things. It can be used for terrible things.
Yeah, well, we can talk about both. Hello.
Absolutely.
How are you? My name is Don Bain, and I am known as the Gadget Professor all over the world. This company is called Tinatal.
My company is called Viblio. That it's.
I have a habit of looking at the top and then down.
Yeah.
What does Viblio do? You're Diana?
Yes, it's me.
Okay.
It's me. What Viblio does? Well, actually, it's an AI mentor.
Okay.
So I would love to describe like something like it's sort of Spotify recommender system that select the contents, but created with AI also contents, but personalizing as much as possible for workers, for upskilling and reskilling, because the technology is impacting a lot in the way we are doing things.
You think?
And the people is struggling a lot with
That's true.
we don't have time. We need to be productive. It's evolving very, very fast.
Right.
So we need a guide, and this is Viblio. We analyze technology trends, we analyze job roles, personality traits, and we create contents with AI for people, facilitating an engagement then to be responsible for their upskilling.
How long has the company been in business?
From 2021.
Oh, so you've been around for a while. You're not new.
Yeah. It's true, because we were validating a lot on companies, like effectively in B2B focus, and we really want to keep and hit metrics before to open to the scale up.
Interesting. Now, who would be the end user of this? Who would actually use your services?
Well, any workers that is worried about how to keep their employability and acquire new skills, we sell at companies because we are B2B focused, but any knowledge worker, so potentially 50% of the total workforce could
That's
be
a
my
lot.
user. Yeah.
That's a big audience you have there.
Yeah.
Interesting. So who uses it now? Can you give me some examples?
Yeah, well, we have some banks in Europe because we are based in Italy. So we have a couple of banks, a couple of manufacturing companies. That is the most difficult target, because you have blue collars that are, struggling with a lot of tech competence that they need to acquire. So we have manufacturing, ICT clients, insurance, and banks, and all the companies that have to upskill very fast. Otherwise, they're going to die in competition.
So you provide educational programs, essentially?
Imagine that collections
Okay.
of educational programs, podcasting, videos, and certifications and contents.
So it's pretty much everything that they need. It's a whole all-in-one package.
Yeah, it's like even your podcast or a video that talks about important things could be interesting for learning, because learning is an experience. It's not always like to be in a course.
Right.
Yeah, there are stimulus that we need to catch in different moments of our day, and this is what Biblio does, to create that like habits to put you in the conditions to achieve the learning process.
That's pretty fascinating. It really is.
Looks like.
Now you're here at CES. What do you hope to accomplish here? What's your goal here at CES? Why would you be at CES?
Well, the first goal that we have is to close agreement with partners, because now we are
get some synergy between you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because partners that can distribute the products, we have totally white labels with revenue agreements of 50%, and we have really huge consultancy firms that are selecting our technology to sell to their clients to increase revenue shares. So consultancy firms, content providers that need a technology to get faster, to achieve the market faster. This is our main goal, and to land in the United States. And the second one, it's investors, because now we're raising money. We already book the majority of the money we needed, but it's still open for only like 2 weeks, and we are going to close. Yeah, it was so fast. I have to admit.
2 weeks.
Yeah, yeah. We're raising, but you know the
you gotta be happy about that.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it is. But I need the need. It's very, you know, the need is very clear. It's pretty clear. The metrics, but you know, we invest a lot before. We didn't arrive.
Yeah, but it paid off big time.
Yeah, now yes. You have to ask me 2 years ago. It was
not so much.
No, not really.
Well, you know, that goes to your tenacity and you know, the love of what you do, and obviously, clearly, there's a need for it. I mean, clearly, and that's all good.
Thank you.
That's all good.
Yeah, yeah.
So where's your booth at?
We are in the Reka Park with the Italian delegation.
I think that's the best way to. That's the most interesting place of all CES.
Oh, really?
I think so, because you have all the new, young, innovative companies there that don't do the mainstream.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of ideas there and concepts that are pretty interesting to me. I've seen a lot of new things there that actually have done quite well. And that's what I like about CES, you know, companies like yours. Who would ever think that?
But, you know, I used to come to CES to analyze the trends. So the agentic trends we catch in CES like 2 years ago.
Yes.
And you paid attention in the Reka Park. It's exactly what you said. I learned so much. So I hope to be that kind of solution for many people.
You're there.
Yes, I can believe it.
You're there. Well, good for you. That's really nice. I'm very happy for you. That's wonderful.
Thank you.
Now, whereabouts in Italy are you people located?
Well, we are based in a small town that is called Udine, but our team, it's Udine. It's near Venice.
Now, Enza's Italian. She knows all this. I never heard of that.
Udine. Udine. It's near of Venice. It's very
I love
near
Venice. I love Venice.
Yes, everybody loves Venice.
Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time there, actually.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, I've been there, what 4 weeks in total, 5 weeks?
You love that, yes.
Yeah, except I lost my hat there, but that's another story.
That's right. Yeah, but we are located also in Milan and London, because basically our partners are in London, the distribution partners, that is Future Learn. So we travel a lot, and our team is around every part in the world.
I'm very fascinated by what you do. I commend you on your tenacity and your success. Very, very good.
Oh, thank you very much for the opportunity.
My pleasure. Thank you so much. I enjoyed speaking with you. Thank you.
Thank
you. The best of luck to you. But you don't need any luck. You're already you're already there.
All of us.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
All right, everybody, your favorite disembodied voice Ravin here, and I have another sponsor for you. So let's go ahead and take a look.
Help support our coverage with PureVPN, the fast, secure way to protect your connection at home or on the go. Get exclusive savings now at techpodcast.com/PureVPN.
Hello, Internet. I'm Scott with PLUGHITZ Live, and we are here at CES 2026. Today is day 2. I will be with you for the next couple of hours. We have a jam-packed schedule. We are crazy full. Our next 2 guests are both here already, and we're going to get them seated quick because today's schedule is full. We've got all kinds of interesting things coming up for you. We've had some really interesting things already today. It's going to be a great show. If you are just joining us, welcome. This is the Tech Podcasts Network, and we are here in the West Hall of the Las Vegas Convention Center. Over the last couple of years, we have been known for being in the Venetian. This is a different venue for us, and we are very excited about it. It's a big change, and we are enjoying said change. Every new thing comes with challenges, this one included, but we've been enjoying it. The show's been great. Don did a great job this morning. I don't know if y'all saw the interview with Next Playground, but the idea that they were the #3 product for the holidays is crazy. Basically, nobody knew who they were. And then they came out of nowhere and beat everybody. So, we are waiting on something. I don't know what, but anyway, we've got a stack of people, interesting stuff. We've got a robotic lawnmower later. We've got an office chair with massage and a really interesting lean back capability that's different than most office or desk chairs. That one should be really interesting. I sat in one Sunday. The whole week starts to blur together at some point. Event after event after event all sound and feel about the same. But I think it was Sunday night that we got to sit in it, and it's a really, really cool chair. We'll get to see that in a couple of hours. But our next guest is here. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Very good.
Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
Okay, so I'm Alfredo Salvatore. I'm the CEO of Sensor ID. Here at CES in Las Vegas, we are presenting our new product that is Modo. Modo is a system that is oriented to the power efficiency for air conditioning system in the hospitality market. So we are focused mainly on the B&B and vacation rental apartment.
Okay.
So the idea behind the system...
I'm going to snag one of these real quick while you're talking. I'm going to put it right here.
Yeah, we have the white one and the black one. So the idea behind the system, so the needing actually that we want to address is to reduce the power consumption inside the apartment.
Always helpful.
Yeah, because normally the guests are not caring about the optimization of the consumption inside the apartment while they are renting on Airbnb or on Booking.com or whatever.
Because what's the first thing you do when you get into a hotel room? You turn down the AC.
Exactly. You leave always on.
Absolutely.
So if you are inside or outside, you don't care about it.
Yeah. So you want to be able to hang meat in there.
Yes. So
and I don't know what it is about going into a hotel.
Precisely.
Everybody thinks the same way, and I don't understand it.
Precisely. So what we are doing is to provide something for the owner. So this system is just a plug-and-play system that you can mount on the wall, is emulating the remote control of the HVAC, and is driving the HVAC according to the presence and the behavior of the guest.
Okay.
So if you are inside, we are driving the HVAC in order to guarantee that the temperature inside is as you want.
Okay.
You are allowed to set the temperature inside like a normal thermostat for building automation. And when you are outside, the system is detecting that you are not inside and is driving the machine according to the outside temperature, the inside temperature is basically providing the estimated time when you are coming back to the room and so on, in order to optimize the consumption of the system.
Got it.
We have already we have launched this system last year here at CES. This is the second year that we are presenting the system here at CES. we have already almost 1,000 installation.
Okay.
Mainly in Europe. Actually, we have outside Europe just one pilot as per now. And we are getting some statistic from our first customer that they are saving from 40 to 60% of the money spent for energy consumption.
Okay.
So this is a huge achievement for them, because you can imagine that the energy billing for them is one of the most important cost for their business. So our customers are not only private owners, but we are also starting working with the big chains, hospitality chains that are also addressing the small apartments market, not only the big hotels with hundreds of rooms. And we are also addressing the market throughout some renting platform like Booking.com or Airbnb. So for now we are working with smaller ones. We are willing to get in touch with the bigger ones.
Okay.
So this is what we are doing as per now.
So I have personally well, it was very expensive at the time. They don't even make it anymore. Thermostat that had some human presence stuff. It was better before Microsoft shut down Cortana, but that I watched my electric usage plummet with presence detection.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's wild. And so to be able to have the Airbnb style settings, because you don't want them to be able to do all of the things, right? It should be a very limited subset of capabilities.
Yeah, what we did
really great.
Yeah, what we did is basically putting everything inside the device, designing a plug and play device that is actually battery powered. So you have just to put on the wall. That's it, and you have to connect the device to the network. The device is capable to use the Wi-Fi if inside you are using the Wi-Fi, or is capable to use the cellular network.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's completely autonomous in this way.
Okay.
And is connecting to a web app platform that we are providing to the owner.
Okay.
So the owner is capable to see the statistic, also the occupancy rate of the room. That is very important for the owner. And
really interesting.
Yeah, and the owner is capable also to adjust the policies. For example, the range of temperature that are allowed over the summer or over the winter. Okay, so it's a sort of back office for the owner.
Yeah.
And this is very important, because at the end of the day, this is not a pure consumer application. It's in the middle, because we are oriented to the end user, because the owner it's at the end the consumer.
Yeah.
Okay, but with a professional approach.
Mm-hmm. The experience focus is on the renter, and the full suite of capabilities on the owner is focused on the owner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the value chain for us.
This is for me, and the whole thing is for the owner.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is for the guest.
Yeah.
Because this is in front of the guest.
Yeah.
Interacting with him. But the rest of the platform, all the software, all the policies are oriented to the owner. Because the owner needs to drive the system, and needs also to get from the system the feedback according to the presence, according to the consumption.
Yeah.
We are also integrating the metering.
Okay.
Because we want to have also the cross-check between the billing and the actual metering guest per guest. That is also very important for the owner.
Okay.
And our dream is to find out a way to make agreement country by country with the energy providers.
Okay.
So the idea could be to have the energy provider that can give to the owner the device, the system, together with a contract that is specifically adjusted, designed for the B&B and vacation rental applications and environment.
Really cool. So you showed this off last year. We've got the device this year. Where are we in this? You said you got 1,000 or so devices out in the wild.
Over the last year, we have started selling the device.
Okay.
We have started doing commercial agreement. We are also discussing with the US partner that we engaged last year in order to set up a commercial strategy for US and also for Mexico and Latin America market. That is very, very important for this kind of application, because in those countries the cost of energy is very high.
Very high.
So the cost of the energy is high. The touristic market is huge. So there is a big opportunity in those areas, and we are also willing to set up a strategy. And we are here again at CES to find out partners and also investors to push and to scale up the system.
Very cool.
Thank you so much.
It's truly a cool product. It's solving a very specific,
very vertical,
but very needed problem.
Yeah.
So, if people want more information, investors or partners or
More than
even
happy.
maybe owners, how can they get that information?
Yeah, we have a dedicated website, because this system is called Modo. So the system, the people can go on our website, that is www.modosmart.com, or they can reach out through our website, our company website, that is www.sensorid.it.
Got it. Well, thank you so much for coming up and talking to me today.
Thank you.
Cool product.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Have
Thank
a great
you
rest of the show.
Thank you so much. You too.
Some products are intended for big, wide markets. You know, Samsung phone, big market. Wide, targeting theoretically everybody. And then there's very niche, focused products. This is definitely the second. But that niche exists and is fairly large in the grand scheme of things. There are a lot of people who are doing private rental, Airbnb, like you said, bookings, Vrbo, hotels.com. There's lots of ways to book a private rental these days. And truly, I mean, I'm not that person, but I know that person that first thing they do when they walk into a hotel room is turn the thermostat down as low as it'll possibly go. I don't understand it, but I've seen lots of people do it over the years, and to be able to grant the guest what they want without driving up the energy cost, brilliant. Well, our next guest is here. Hello.
Hi there.
How are you doing today?
Good, good.
Go ahead.
Excited.
Excellent. Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
Hi everyone. I'm Ulan. I'm a founder of 996. We are building voice AI for real-time communications. It's like 11 labs, but 10 times cheaper and 3 times faster. And you can use it for entertainment, for edge devices, robots.
Okay.
So you can just take the model, put it onto your robot, and use it like 24/7, and it's for real time.
Okay. And so, what is this giving us in the context of, let's say, a robot? Because that's a big, a big focus this year at CES. There's been a lot of robotics here. What is this providing us when integrated with a robot?
I would say it's like it gives you ability to talk to it. It's for real time, and it's very lightweight. It's very small, so you can put it literally on a potato. It will run on potato.
Okay.
Like so, and well, actually, we have open source model too.
Okay.
So you can just literally take it and use it for free, or just take our commercial product, or you can use it on your server, and like it just you can cut your costs and
Okay.
you get the product with the same quality. So it talks like a human. I would say this is like this unlocks the voice for your device, for your AI, for your devices.
Okay. So this is going to give us the ability to communicate, verbally chat with
Yeah. Yeah.
things.
Like a human. Yeah.
And then, so is this also like an SDK that you would then use this so
Yeah.
that you take the commands and then you're able to bring that into actual actions?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's basically it's just a voice component.
Okay.
So you have an underlying AI like LLM.
Okay.
There's a ton of LLMs
Yeah, yeah.
right there, and you can just make it work not through text,
Okay.
but through the voice.
Got it.
And I believe this is the most natural way of communicating with AI. So things are going to be more humane, and we are trying to fill this, like, close this gap.
Okay. So this is a voice to text and communication platform that sits over top of an existing or upcoming AI. This knows all about how to do the things.
Yeah.
And you know how to tell it the things that it wants to do.
Yeah.
Got
absolutely.
it.
Absolutely.
Okay. So you're not trying to also be everything.
Absolutely not,
You
yeah.
want to be the best speech interaction thing, and what we do with the results of that speech is up to us.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. So this is just the one component. Like we have LLMs, we have tons of image editing, video editing, and everything. We are focusing only on voice, on speech. It's you always feel this uncanny valley when you talk to AI. So it feels like it's robotic, it's monotonic. So we're trying to solve this problem, make it like breathe, make it laugh, make it gasp and everything. So
Okay.
you feel like it's not just a robot.
Mhm.
It's obviously it's a robot. Right? It talks like a human, and there is another problem. So these kind of tools are very expensive. So they consume a lot of GPUs.
Sure.
So and you just you have, in order to do better margins and to be sustainable, you need to find the balance between quality and
End result.
end result.
Yeah.
The quality and result.
Yeah.
And so we are somewhere in between.
Without having all of the resource heavy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
You don't want to have to pack one of those big glowing boxes that's
Yeah.
you know, the like AI. You don't want to have to deal with all that. You want to be able to reduce the requirements
Yeah.
so that you can still have the quality. And the
Absolutely.
result is less power consumption, less resource consumption, all of that, while still giving you the quality.
Yeah,
Got
and
it.
you can run it on CPU, not only on GPU. You don't require GPUs for this kind of tasks, so you can offload it onto device, and at the end of the day, it makes it run faster.
Okay.
So we are like, I would say the perfect balance. So not that good, but it's still good, but not that cheap, but still it's not expensive. So
Right.
it's all about balance. So we're trying to build that custom solution only for this type of customers. Yeah, so this is it.
So, where are we in this project? Is it ready?
released.
It's ready for market. It's out there.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's up there. We do have, as I mentioned before, we do have an open source model already. A couple like 50,000 downloads already. Some companies are using it for their customer agents, so customer support agents. They use it for free, by the way. It's an open source model, and also a couple of orders for devices, for edge devices, and people are using it mainly for like entertainment or for communicating with their end users, customers of their product.
Where in entertainment does this fall? Obviously, my first thought is I'm going to be asking it to tell me jokes, but that's just because it's the first thing that everybody does with every new AI. I did it with a pair of glasses last night. Nothing we can do about it.
It can roast you, by the way. It can roast you.
Okay,
Yeah.
good to know.
And yeah, it's like some sort of dating, as far as I know. So it's not dating, but it's like communicating, maybe flirting.
Okay.
Entertain. Also, you can talk to it, like make the content, like talking podcasts with this AI tool.
Okay.
And also like a helper, like your assistant, when you provide a text, I don't know, maybe an essay, or maybe some paper, or maybe like an article, you can like produce the voice, like the speech. So make the podcast out of this article, something like that.
Gotcha. And how much control do we have over the voice? Is there a voice? Are there a set of voices? Can I clone Don's voice?
Yeah, we do have predefined voices.
Okay.
We do have 8 languages.
Oh, wow.
And as far as I know, some guys managed to train, to fine-tune this model onto new languages. So this is a set of predefined. Also, you can train your own voice. You just can record like 2 hours of your voice, of your speech, and fine-tune it and make your own like example, your own persona. And also there is an option called zero shot voice cloning. It obviously not that good as the standalone model, but for most of the cases it works.
Okay. So I can give it a couple hours of Don's voice, and I can now have my robot speak back to me as Don Bain.
Yeah, yeah. You can talk to you can record your voice and talk, like you can talk to your wife, and probably she wouldn't recognize it's AI.
Okay, really interesting. For people who are interested in maybe implementing this or learning more about what you guys are up to, how can they do that?
You can find us at 996.ai, or there's also a lot of contacts there, and we have a Discord group, Discord channel. We all are there, and I think that the best way to contact us.
All right. Well,
we also have a Hugging Face.
Okay.
Like Hugging Face, so you can. It's for engineers mainly. You can just take the model, try it onto your stack, and would love to hear your feedback.
For sure. I'm going to be messing with this personally, not tonight, but sometime after CES, because I have been joking for years. We had a company, I don't know, 7 or 8 years ago come up and say that they could clone a voice, and I said I was going to clone Don's voice, and I have now done it 4 or 5 times on different platforms because I think it's funny. Because he said, "Why would you want to do that?" And I said, "Well, now because you've asked." So
yeah. Well, that's funny. Yeah. You can find there is a demo on the website. You can try it for free. You can talk to Matt. There is Matt and Tomoe, like English speaker and Japanese.
Okay.
And more languages coming soon.
Nice.
So yeah, try it for free, and it's a little bit sassy. So I think, I think you'll like it.
Fun. I look forward to it.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot for coming up and talking to me today.
Thank you so much for your time, and thanks guys for what you're doing here for your podcast.
Well, we appreciate it.
Yeah, see you soon.
Have a
Bye.
good one. All right. So I have legitimately done this now several times since joking with Don years ago about cloning his voice using a product that was on the show, and I generally think it's funny. So far, none of them have been close enough to sounding like him to make me happy, though Chris Jordan, a normal member of our team, recently did a clone of his own voice. If you know him, you know it's not him. But if you don't know him, because like the mannerisms are different and the intonations are a little different from his normal speaking voice. But outside of that, if you had met Chris here on the floor, you had done a 10-minute conversation with him here in the booth, and then gone and listened to something that was done using this cloned voice, you wouldn't know it wasn't Chris. It's really good. So I'm looking forward to seeing how well this one does compared to some of the other ones that are out there. I do like the idea that it's a layer to sit on top of your AI so that you can take something that's generally text-based and push voice into it and retrieve voice back out of it, and that it's trying to sound more natural and less robotic. That's the thing, right? He even mentioned the uncanny valley. If you don't know what that is, that's the point where you have your diminishing returns, right? You've got Pixar animation, you've got the animated stormtroopers in Star Wars, and then you have Tom Hanks in Polar Express, right? And that was horrifying, and everybody looked at it and went, "Oh, there's something wrong with this. I don't know what it is, but there's something wrong with it." And a lot of the AI voices are that same thing. You'll hear it and you'll go, "Oh, I don't think that's human." It might be. The person might just be weird, but I don't think that's what's happening here. I don't think this is a human being. It feels stilted and unnatural. And so with the idea of focusing on making it a natural voice, I really kind of like that. Yeah. Anyway, we've got a full schedule ahead of us. Lots of interesting companies. I was looking at the schedule earlier. I was mentioning it at the top of my segment. We've got an updated version of one of the robotic lawnmowers that will be here later today from Limo. That company always has interesting products. If I understand correctly, the new one is designed to be a little lighter weight, a little more agile. It's kind of cool. And then we have I don't know what to call it. I don't think it's a desk chair. I don't think it's a gaming chair. It's somewhere in the middle between them. There's the issue of desk chairs where when you pull the thing and you lean back and then you let go and you're there. This one doesn't work that way. It has like an auto sit back up thing in it. If you give it a little less pressure, it'll help you sit back up. Really a cool product. Well, we sat in it on Sunday, and it's really comfortable. Got this massage feature in it that I really liked. I don't generally like those things. There's a company we interviewed a couple years ago, for a couple of years ago, Human Touch. Human Scale makes desks, I think. Human Touch. That makes like actual massage chairs, and they are really nice. And I don't like massages. I don't like to think about massages, they generally freak me out. And I was not freaked out by this. And same thing with this chair that we're going to see later today. Really, really comfortable. What have we had on? I know. Who's back there? Is it Raven or Adam?
It's Raven.
Raven. Okay. So, good, because you've been at the board almost all morning. So, I have been running out front most of the morning. So, what have you seen so far today that has really jumped out at you?
For sure the glasses, the smart
Rokid?
glasses. Yeah, the Rokid smart glasses. I was actually looking those up while that show was going on, while the interview was going on, because I'm like, these are interesting.
Yeah.
So, being someone who wears glasses myself, getting a prescription with those would be kind of cool.
So, Tracy has one of the older pairs of Rokids, actually at the mall.
Okay,
and
wow.
They're really cool, and I got to try these new ones last night, and then I was messing around with them a little bit more this morning.
Okay, what do you think?
I love them. I have been a big augmented reality proponent for years. Sitting at home on my desk, I've got a HoloLens. I think regular viewers of any of the PLUGHITZ shows know that. We have, actually from the mall, we got a kid-size mannequin, and the HoloLens sits on the mannequin most of the time. We call him the Holo Kid.
Well, I too am a connoisseur of augmented reality.
Yeah.
I did play Face Raiders back on the 3DS, so
okay.
I think I can say I've become relatively acquainted with it.
Yeah, I keep trying, like, anytime there's an AR game or product that comes out, even if I don't necessarily care, I do try to play or use the product because I want to encourage the technology. When the Qi chargers first came out, I had them everywhere because I saw what it could be. I knew what it wasn't it, but I knew what it could be, right?
Right.
The idea that you have a specific puck that you have to buy and plug in on your table, and then you have to put your phone on that puck, right, and only then will it charge. That's a fine concept. It's not great, though. But I could see what it meant. It meant that when you pulled your electric car into your garage, it could automatically start charging via induction if you could get the coils to produce enough power, right? Putting your phone on a puck is not that exciting. Having it built into your desk, your nightstand, your car, that's exciting.
Exactly.
And I saw that as the future possibility. And so I supported Qi. Well, I supported wireless charging before Qi. I had a touchstone for my Palm Pilot. My Palm Pre.
Oh, wow.
So it's still, it's actually one of them is, we had dozens of them. Everybody in the company had a Palm Pre, so we just had touchstones everywhere. There's still one, you can't see it in the shot, but the desk in the studio still has one attached to it.
That's something else, to have something like that. And honestly, yeah, to your point about, there are some pieces of tech that when you see them, when you use them, it's kind of like, all right, but how could this actually be applied in a different way that could make it much more appealing or useful in some cases?
Sorry, I saw somebody walking around with a confused look on their face with a box in their hand, and I'm like, there's no way this guy's not coming here. So I was trying to get Brandy's attention. Yeah, and so with augmented reality, it was the same thing, right? Nokia on the Windows phones, on the Lumias, introduced a feature where you could look around and it would use what is now Here Maps to identify where you were and give you points of interest. And then about a year later, Google added it to Google Maps as Google Places or something like that. And I was like, okay, well, this is fine, but it's not the thing. It will be the thing eventually, but this is not the thing. And then at some point, I saw there were games coming, right? And we had Pokemon Go, and we had the game from, no, I guess that was also from them. Several games from the same studio that all had similar concepts, right? And I'm like, okay, well, this is fun, but this is also not the thing. We're getting closer. But now, and then Google Glass came out, and the biggest problem with them was the people, right? It wasn't so much the product, but the type of person that had a Google Glass tended to be annoying. And so that became its own problem. But all along the way, I saw that there was this, Halo-style heads-up display that was possible. And that you could just be walking around and have notifications. I was wearing his personal glasses, the ones that Don was being shown. I had his personal ones on, and while I had him on, he received a WeChat message from his team in Central Hall. He received a CES notification from the CES app letting him know that, whatever the next thing was, doesn't matter. And then he received a message on another platform that was clearly all in Chinese because I didn't have any idea what I was looking at. And at no point was it distracting. I was filming a video with him while it was happening. And it wasn't distracting. I didn't feel like it was getting in my way. I didn't feel like I needed to look away from him to the thing. And my guess is if you're watching the video when it whatever he's about to do with it, I have no idea. But if you watch the video, my guess is that you won't notice that I'm reading notifications on his screen. So we've really moved from, augmented reality as a whatever, right, as just a stupid bonus thing to being the thing, right? There's a cat, I think.
Yeah, that seems to be a giant cat
It's
thing
right here.
right in front of you.
I'm going to have you tell me what I need to do with this. My guess is I need to put it here in this corner.
Yeah, let's go ahead and put it right there.
Okay.
All right, very
How's that?
nice. That looks good.
Okay. This is a full computer. I cannot wait to find out what I am looking at. I mean, right now I'm looking at a cat's behind, but I can't wait to find out why.
All in good time.
So you remember about an hour ago I said we had a lot of interesting companies and products coming on the show today. One of the things about our CES coverage is we can go from talking about, augmented reality glasses to having a cat on the table. And the fun part is I have no idea what's about to happen. And I love that. Our coverage is definitely unique in that I have a company name, and that's what I've got right now. And I am so looking forward to this. Our next guest is here. Hello.
Hello. Good
How are you
morning.
doing? Good morning. Or good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good evening
yes.
and good night.
Yes.
Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
Okay. I'm Vasco Petruzzi, CEO of Cybertech Services, which is an Italian company leading the project Computarte, through which we propose ornamental home server with all the artificial intelligence pipeline for voice recognition on premise.
Okay. So, not where I thought we were going with this. All right. That's great. So this is an AI PC. This is a
Yes.
machine for bringing AI into the home, and it's a cat. It doesn't have to be a cat, though, is my guess.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Could be any shape. We have filed 160 different shapes.
Wow.
Because the concept is that if you like, you're going to place in the living room just like a piece of furniture, piece of art.
Okay.
This because you're going to exploit your TV as a main graphic interface. So this is why we are going to place the product in the heart of the home, of house.
Okay. So you're making a similar pitch to what Steve Ballmer made for the Xbox, that it was going to be the center of your living room. It never happened. He tried, but it never happened. But for its own special reasons. The idea is that this is going to give us AI capabilities probably throughout the house, but specifically in the center of the house, the living room, the place where we spend a lot of our time.
Exactly. It will be a virtual assistant
Okay.
residing at home.
Okay.
Because whatever happens at home stays at home.
Okay.
So
The Vegas motto. Got
yes,
it.
the Vegas model, but for home.
Okay.
So this means that all your voice commands are going to be decoded exclusively on premise.
Okay.
This means that.
Do you hear that, Amazon?
Yes, exactly. So the privacy, it's 100% guarantee.
Excellent.
Because all the pipeline, it's even embedded with a small language model for natural language processing, even to come to elderly people, which most of the time they forget how to use technology, and this will help just expressing the need, the idea, and the language model will work to extract exactly the intent they want to express in free language.
Okay. So what all are we doing with our cat computer?
Okay. So the first scenario, it's the home automation. So
Sure.
we are already testing successfully the Zigbee embedding. So whatever is the smart plug, the smart sensor, the actuators for shutters, for valve, gas, water valve, monitoring of the house, an advanced alarm system, because it's going to decode data locally and is going to be precisely set on your voice fingerprint. So if someone getting at home saying, okay, Bianca, now dismantle the alarm, the voice is not of the owner. And and so there will be a strong authentication on the voice recognition.
Okay. That also, I guess, would eliminate some of the pranks that friends play on each other through their Echo devices, asking them to make an announcement at a certain time in the future to embarrass them, or turn off my lights at whatever time, or turn on the bedroom lights at 3 a.m.
Yes.
Right? Because friends play pranks on each other.
Yes. This is a kind of funny misuse, but at the end of the day, we are focusing on the customization.
Yeah.
That even if you want to talk in dialect, okay, with different accent, or if you want to give a special command, but upon your way to give them, there is a little machine learning on little data, which will be completed on board. So this will be your real personal assistant.
Okay.
And this first scenario, it's about home automation. And we call this loyal technology, because it's the beauty of technology without the dark side. And when I tell dark side, I just refer what is the official fine given, for example, from the Federal Trade Commission to some big companies, because they misuse the microphone always on, server-side decoded, to collect too many data, even more than what is necessary for the terms of services signed by the user.
Right, right. There was the obviously, anytime you think of a personal assistant, most people go to Madam A.
Yes.
We won't say her name, so we won't trigger all of your devices.
Yes, exactly.
But there was the issue where the terms of service said that it wasn't saving voice process stuff on the server, and then law enforcement, Washington or something, requested data from Amazon, and they turned it over, and there were voice recordings that got somebody arrested.
Yes.
Even though the data wasn't supposed to have ever existed. I mean, that's wild. It turned out to be an accidentally positive outcome, ish, but I mean, it's scary that it was happening even though the platform said it wasn't.
It's quite scary even because home, it's like an holy perimeter where everybody try to protect their privacy.
Yeah.
The children, the personal belongings. That's why we have doors, windows, curtains.
Yeah.
And then when you adopt this kind of technology, which is a microphone always on, server-side decoded, even if it's a technical mistake, which could record something which is very personal, like a speech about a medicine that you are going to adopt in a very brief time, according to the instructions, can be extract exactly what is the disease. And this information could be sold to insurances, or you could be discriminate according to some very strange algorithm. And this is obviously something that you don't want for yourself and for your dears, for children, for your wife, for your husband. And this is why we think about a loyal technology, something that people would love without the dark side. But there is something more.
Okay.
Together with the concept of loyal technology, we are offering even a loyal platform to third parties supplying added value services. And I make you an example like teleassistance, telemonitoring. If your doctor, your hospital, your clinic would like to take care of you when you are at home, they are going to supply you with the sensors in class 2, which are certified to measure heartbeat rate, glucose in the blood, whatever. We are going just to embed the gateway. All the information are going to transit inside the server, which is going to tokenize, encrypt, and then with the signal tunneling sent only to the server of the doctor. And there is...
So it's direct peer-to-peer with encryption in the middle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we are going to tokenize and encrypt according to the database of the service supplier or to the algorithm of encryption. We don't want to know anything about the encryption process except the computational power released to the supplier. But there is one more thing. Once the doctor or the person in charge to analyze your bioparameters is going to detect something that is not properly set, he or she has the permission to get inside your home through TV. Completely change the way to interact with a service and to interact with some contents. So you are going to have your doctor speaking to you, and you are sit on the couch, but on a 50 inches. No more a little screen display where most of the time elderly people, they lose themselves. I lose myself sometimes in searching for the right function.
Sure.
In a world of little subsystem, sub menus, and while you're going to talk with your doctor will keep half of the screen, and the other half is dedicated to what he's recommending to you.
Okay.
So, for example, say, last night you were not a good boy because I see from the glucose parameter that you eat a lot and you drink a bit too much. For the next 48 hours, I recommend you to eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And those are the medicines you're going to take. This will happen only by the doctor will speak. And the part of the artificial intelligence pipeline residing on the CompoCat will just set a file, transcribe in the file, and will be extract exactly the reminder to remind you when you have breakfast, lunch, or dinner, what is recommended by the doctor to eat, and which is the medicine you have to take at that time. It's a gentle reminder, voice gentle reminder.
Okay. One of my issues with telemedicine or telehealth in general has been the trust.
Yes.
Right? Like, oh, you can get on your phone and talk to a doctor. Oh, no, I can't. I definitely can't, because I don't trust anybody.
Yes.
So I don't trust any of those platforms. But the idea that all of that could be peer-to-peer, encrypted, without that cloud server and maybe a Facebook pixel or, right? Because you don't know.
Yes,
you don't know
you
if there's a Facebook pixel running in the background on that telehealth app.
Exactly.
And all of a sudden you're going to start getting Facebook ads for whatever weird thing you were just talking about, right? You have no idea.
No idea.
But if it's all encrypted and private and peer-to-peer, now I'm in.
And then, if you're going to change, for example, your doctor or your hospital, all the the data about your health are stored here, and then you have shared only with the supplier for that time. And obviously, you're going to tell to the clinic or to the doctor, okay, from this moment to then, you're not more allowed to use my data.
Okay.
You have to erase your data, my data, and then I will pass to the next doctor. And you have even the historical of your health.
Okay.
Which is a deep value in the way that the future medicine of precision will be studied according to your DNA profile. So as many data you have collecting in the past, the more you are precise.
Crazy. This is absolutely not the conversation I thought we were going to have when you set a ceramic cat on the table. Not how I thought this was going to go. This is super cool. The cat is a fun talking point, and obviously not at all the point. It's it's just a silly bonus. But the actual platform is really, really cool.
And then I didn't tell you the third step, which could be even more exciting, because if I make these questions to all the people inside this fair, most of them, they will reply no. Which is the question? Are you gaining money or value from your data? Most of people say no.
Right.
The fact is that if you have a coin, on one face it's written privacy. But if you turn upside down, it's written data monetization. If you are capable to protect your data, you could be capable to collect only those really valuable data which could be sold on the market.
Okay.
I'm not meaning your habits, your intimate way of living.
Sure.
Just one category of data, your propension to buy something in the future. If you are going to collect this data in first hand, this will be your digital kitty bank, because it's a cat. Yeah. Okay? And the info token generated by you will reside in this bank and will be exposed on the data marketplace only as anonymized data. If someone wants to buy this info token, you have to be paid. And this info token will disclose your propension to buy a product or a service. And with the sale, you have the right to receive exactly the offer for that product or that sale, but at a cheaper price, because there is a direct channel between the producer or the company which has the exclusivity of that service of the product and you.
Okay.
This is the data monetization solution.
Truly, truly interesting. I can't wait to do additional research on this after the show. For myself, and others who are interested in learning more about what you're up to and your platform, how can they do that?
Okay. So if you would like to learn more, the official website is www.computarte.it. We have an Instagram page, a LinkedIn page. So please feel free to ask if you want to learn more, and we remain at disposal. I want to really thanks a lot this opportunity to let me speak. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. I need one thing from you. I need you to say the name of the company again.
Yes. The company, it's Cybertech Services, SRL, is an Italian company, and the project is Computarte.
Yeah, it's just fun to hear. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Have a good rest of the show.
Thank you very much. Okay. Bye.
All right. I don't know, Raven. Is this what how you expected this to go?
I mean, no.
No, of course not.
But I do like it. That is pretty cool.
Super cool platform. I won't say a name, but one of the members of the network hates things like smart speakers and personal assistants. For those who've been around a while, you know who I'm talking about. And it has everything to do with privacy.
Understandably
100% everything's about privacy. He's not interested in, Facebook or Google or whoever having full access to everything that happens in his home. Talking to his kids or whatever, and, in the media, one of the things you and I talked about before we came out here was before the show starts, we're going to be told all kinds of things we're not allowed to reveal until Tuesday, right? So what if you're on a call with, say, Lenovo, and it hears that call, and all of a sudden that information about Lenovo has been transcribed by Amazon or Google or whoever? Uh-oh.
Then there's some problems there.
Right?
Yep.
You could have violated your NDA without even knowing it happened.
That's scary.
Right? So there's all kinds of bizarro world issues that come along with these speakers. So I totally get it. We are super cautious. I'm super cautious as well. It's why we talked before we walked into the Lenovo presentation about, you can take pictures, but don't share them, don't upload them anywhere until Tuesday or whatever day they say.
Right.
Because we can get in trouble, and we don't want that. And we don't want data to get out. And what if it's personal health data, not just, Lenovo's going to announce a new laptop on Tuesday. What if your personal health data? I don't want that out either. Some stuff I don't care about. I don't care if, the number of steps I've walked today is out there. But the hormone tests that we saw yesterday, you may not want that information to be in the cloud, but it might be fine to put it, ironically, in a cat.
Yeah, not the form factor I was expecting to see. But,
I like the idea.
Still very welcome, though.
I like the idea that there's hundreds of options. A cat pewter.
Not the word I thought I'd hear today.
No.
Cat pewter.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for that word, but I also wasn't prepared for a giant ceramic cat. It's not. It's okay. So it's far from the weirdest. It's far from the weirdest cat-related thing that has been put on our table during CES. Last year, we had a company who made a cat box that was enclosed, and on it there was like a comb thing. So when the cat came and went, it would brush the loose hair off the cat. And the rep handed me a cat made out of hair from a cat and didn't tell me that's what I was being handed at the time. So, you know what? sometimes weird things happen.
Yes, they do. Welcome to CES, everyone.
This is what I'm saying. You never know what's going on or what's going to come next on the show. We can go from talking about, you know, a cat made out of cat hair to talking about AI, which is almost certainly what happened last year. It was very strange, and it's exactly what happens here. Or sometimes somebody puts down a giant ceramic black cat and tells you there's a full PC in here to help with privacy in your home. Legitimately not where I thought that conversation was going to head. That was cool product, wild introduction.
Absolutely.
But again, not the wildest of introductions. So anyway, we have a full schedule of events today. If you're just joining us, the way it generally works is every 10 minutes we have another guest join us. And like we were saying, we can go from a ceramic cat to a pet brush. We never quite know how things are going to go, but we have our next guest here. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
Sure. Yeah. So I'm Anna Rubenacker. I'm the PLM manager at Commonwealth Fusion Systems. I lead the engineering software division for our entire company.
Okay. So I saw the application come in not that long ago. I'm
Okay.
glad that you got the confirmation and made it over here.
Perfect.
I don't remember at all what the text was because 10 minutes later I was on air. So
Okay.
go ahead and tell me about what you guys do.
Sure. Yes. So at Commonwealth Fusion Systems, we are the largest leading private fusion company in the world. And what Commonwealth Fusion Systems does is we essentially create the power of the star on Earth to produce electricity to the grid.
All right. So I didn't read the description at all, apparently, because this isn't doing anything for me. I didn't realize that's what it was. I am so glad you applied.
Oh,
That's
great.
wild. Tell me more about that.
Yes, so fusion energy essentially has existed for a very long time. Tokamak devices, which is the main technology that we use to produce fusion energy, have existed for decades, as well as the science and research behind it. The problem, however, has been creating the net positive energy output so that the amount of energy we put in is less than what we get out, therefore being able to produce electricity to put on the grid.
Yeah.
Essentially creating clean, almost limitless energy.
Okay. Let's start here. How did you decide that this was the thing that you wanted to tackle?
Yes, so essentially CFS, like I said, is the leading private fusion energy company in the world. The science and research has been proven, and right now we are deeply in the design and build phase.
Okay.
So there's a lot of other projects out there that are occurring. However, we're putting boots to the ground and proving that we can actually create this and create a commercial viable product that we can provide to the world.
Okay. What's your target market for this? Who is going to be implementing this where? Is this so that Microsoft doesn't have to bring 3 Mile Island back online? Or is this so that we can eliminate coal reactor?
Yes.
Where are we looking?
Yeah, so essentially the idea is to provide clean energy to the grid, to the world.
Okay.
Our partners can be anyone that wants to buy power from us.
Okay.
And so essentially, yes, we have multiple partnerships already in place. Google is one of our primary partners, and we've already made a power deal with them, which shows that they have such confidence in our technology that they know that someday we'll be able to, or not someday, very soon, we'll be able to create this technology and provide them power.
Okay. And so you're not providing technology to power companies to build their thing. You're providing the power to the grid.
You can essentially think of it as any other power plant that exists today. However, it's a new type of power generation, which is fusion.
But you are the plant. You're not helping build the plant for Duke Energy or whoever. You will be the plant will be yours. And you will provide and sell energy into the grid.
We will have a lot of different partnerships, and the way our business evolves will really change as we prove out this technology. So right now we are currently building our proof of concept in Devens, Massachusetts. And so the goal there is to prove that we can actually produce that Q greater than 1.
Okay.
And once we are able to do that.
Hence the shirt.
Exactly.
Got it.
And once we're able to do that, we will begin to build our first commercially viable plant out in near Richmond, Virginia.
Okay. From a physics and chemistry standpoint, right?
Not a physicist,
That's
just
okay.
as a pre-warning.
I'm more interested in the side effects. So obviously we know nuclear energy is highly efficient, but it has a horrifying byproduct, right? Is there anything in that realm that comes out of the fusion process, or
Sure.
what's the end result of?
So the way fusion works compared to fission is you're breaking apart atoms that produce energy. That creates a runaway reaction, which has potential for risk. Fusion does the opposite. It actually fuses atoms together to create that reaction. And it's actually completely safe. There's no risk for runaway reactions or for meltdowns or anything like that.
Okay.
So it really is the safest and surest option out there. So much so
Fantastic.
that the government actually has decided that fusion will not be regulated the same way as fission. It's regulated under a different sector, which includes other technologies like MRI machines. So it's proven that it's so much safer and more reliable that we don't have to regulate it the same way, which has really unlocked our ability to work with the government, make deals, less red tape, all of those things that enable us to move faster, quicker, and more efficiently.
Nice. From the public perception standpoint, have there been any issues? Because, trying to get a nuclear reactor, for example, up and running is nearly impossible because of public backlash. Has there been any public misunderstanding of what's going on and any issues you've faced?
So really with fusion, there isn't a lot of concern from the public.
Okay.
The running joke has always been it's 20 years away because the research and there's been so many projects out there trying to prove this technology. However, no one's ever been able to successfully do it.
Okay.
So our goal is to change the public perception and have them understand it's not 20 years away, it's happening now. We're doing it. People are actively working with us, engaging with us, already making partnerships with us because it's so close to realization that we want everyone to know that this is happening and it is real. And there's physical hardware. There's an entire plant out in Devens, Massachusetts that is being built. There's parts being delivered and assembled as we speak. So really, the perception is it's real and it's happening.
That's really fantastic. It's a I guess a physics and a chemistry that has been, like you said, it's been long studied, long rumored, because it's always how it's felt.
Yes.
It always seemed like sci-fi nonsense.
Exactly. Yes.
And never
a reality.
Yeah. It was always Gene Roddenberry just far enough in the future that you weren't going to touch it.
Exactly.
Right? Because that's how all of Star Trek was based, right? It was all intended that we would never really touch it. It was far enough in the future.
Yes.
And that's how this has always felt. And you're saying, no, it's Friday. We're here.
Yeah, exactly. And we right now, like I said, we're currently assembling the first ever machine that will run that net positive energy output. We plan to turn that on in early 2027 and start generating first plasma, which will then get us to that Q greater than 1.
Wild. This is exciting. Energy is the basis of
everything.
Yeah.
Everything that makes this one run right now.
Exactly. Everything you're looking at without it is
not possible.
Well, dark.
Exactly.
for one. So yeah, being able to produce it more efficiently and cleaner.
And on top of that, again at CFS, what we're so proud of and why we're so sure this will work is we are making it commercially viable. So as we're designing, as we're building, we're making it a repeatable process. We're making it cost-effective, cost-efficient, and scalable, so that once we've proven this, we can do it again and again and again.
Yeah.
And once we've done it once, we can then start deploying our ARCs or our commercial plants globally.
Is that what we're calling them?
Yes, so our prototype is called Spark, and our full-fledged commercial products will be ARCs.
Okay. With a C or a K?
A C.
Good. Otherwise, it's a little more Noah-y than I think you're going for.
Yes, exactly.
Well, really cool. So you're hoping to be doing this in 27.
Yes, 27.
Really cool. If people want more information to be able to follow your journey in our lead up to 27, how can they do that?
Yes, look for us in the news. You can follow us on social media as well as our website. We're constantly posting updates, videos, so you can see the progress as we build Spark in Devens, Massachusetts. So yeah, keep an eye out. There's always new stuff coming.
How big of a facility are we talking?
Sure. So the tokamak device itself is 10 meters by 10 meters, and that alone can fit on a tennis court.
Yeah.
So it's very small in comparison to a lot of plants. The plant itself can be thought of more compared to like a chemical plant in terms of size. Other large power plants, they're much larger. They have a lot more capital assets that they need to manage and maintain, unlike ours.
It's also all the disposal and
Exactly.
things that go into it. Okay, very cool. Well, I'll definitely be following this journey.
Great.
This is super cool. I'm so glad you put the application in.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. And have a good rest of the show.
Thank you so much. You
Absolutely.
too. Bye.
See, Raven, this is what I'm saying. Who would have guessed that we would have gone from the ceramic cat to
nuclear fusion?
Yeah, to fusion energy.
Yeah, that's. I'm just gonna say this is CES. That's all I have to say when these kind of things happen. That's it. But one thing I do want to do, I'm very sorry to interrupt.
Oh no.
We need to do
We need to do a reset.
We need to do our little sponsor bump here, because we got to show support to the people who show support to us.
Absolutely.
So let's go ahead and get that done.
Help support our coverage with a free account on Privacy, the service that keeps you protected when shopping online. Get $5 to try it now using promo code QZZ2J.
Hello, everyone watching Tech Podcast Network CES 2026. We are currently doing a quick reset, and we're going to have things going a bit later on, so keep watching. Stay tuned for more awesome CES action. A lot of great interviews coming up, so be ready for those. You're probably going to see some really CES-esque things. So we've already gone over nuclear fusion, a cat that can protect your data, a lot of different things. So there's more to come. Stay tuned. I won't be here for the rest of the day, so I want to say thank you so very much for watching, tuning in, and checking out what we're doing here on Tech Podcast Network. Again, this is CES 2026. I'm Raven, and I am signing off. Catch you later, guys.
Hello, Internet. I am back. We are here at CES 2026 in the West Hall of the Las Vegas Convention Center. If you're just joining us, you have missed some interesting conversations. We talked about a ceramic cat that had a computer in it, and then we immediately talked about nuclear fusion. So you never know exactly what it is that we're going to be doing here on the TPN live broadcast. It is my favorite part of CES, is getting to sit down and have these conversations that are wonderfully disjointed from one to the next, because CES is such a large show. We will have Ali Fried on Friday to give us some early and preliminary stats, but my guess is every year we've been inching closer and closer to 250,000 attendees. I think we're going to breach 200 this year for sure. It's just a guess. I think we missed it by like 1,000 people last year. So it's a very big show. There are a lot of exhibitors. There are a lot of people here. And this stuff is so varied, from headphones to legitimate nuclear fusion. Couldn't believe that that was what the conversation was we just had. But we will continue. We have a full schedule today, and so full, in fact, that we had to trick our system into allowing us to have our next guest on. But we do have our next guest here. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
Hi. So I am Grishma Shukla. I'm a student at USC, an engineering student, and I am building Nara. Nara is a software for home care and home health companies, and in a nutshell, we automate their documentation, paperwork, any compliance requirements that they have, as well as care plan creation is one of our main features right now.
Okay, so tell me about how that works.
Care plan creation?
Yeah.
So we're working mainly with in-home care agencies. So what an agency does is they will send a care manager or administrator to a potential client's home, and they'll conduct what we call an intake consultation. So we have an app, a NARA app, that will record the consultation. So all the care manager has to do is hit record and leave their phone on the table.
Okay.
And instead of dealing with 20 pages of notes that they have to take, they can focus on the client. NARA's agent AI will record the conversation and create a care plan customized to both the client and what the agency requires.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have somebody to introduce you to after the
amazing.
show.
That's awesome.
And the person with the cat that we were just talking about a moment ago.
Awesome.
It helps to keep all this information private, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can take, as a provider,
Yes.
I do this.
Yes. And we can just have a conversation.
It records our consultation just like the conversation we're having right now.
Absolutely.
It then transcribes and understands from that transcription what just happened, is my guess. And then from there, it's able to put together next steps, whatever that looks like, whatever that means in the context.
Yes.
Okay.
And the cool thing about recording that intake conversation is that there's so much information packed into that one conversation that we prevent any, important information from getting lost. Again, we've talked to lots of agencies, and what we've seen is that, they have to keep calling the client, hey, what did you say about this again? What did you say about that again? So it's a lot of time wasted. It gets frustrating for both the agency and the client. And there's just so much time and money that could be saved there.
Sure. One of the worst things in the world is the human memory.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We all forget things.
Yeah.
This morning, we were 5 minutes away from going live when somebody said, do we have the event set up on YouTube?
Oh.
Nope.
Wow.
Because we're not good at remembering things. It's why we create checklists. It's why you have to go through a whole thing before you take off in an airplane.
Yeah.
Because people forget things.
Yeah.
So being able to offload that memory into something that won't forget.
Yes. Yeah. We're trying to, the phrase I've been using recently is take away the noise of paperwork.
Okay.
Because even if I'm not actively doing paperwork right now, I'm a care manager, I'm still having these 100 things running in the back of my mind, right? And I'm not able to give you my full attention.
Sure.
And one thing I'd actually like to add that people like to hear about us is that we integrate into all major EMRs and CRM systems.
Okay.
Because I know some issues that agencies have is they're not going to, see a new technology and jump right away. Like, oh my God, let me take this new technology.
Yeah.
It's especially in healthcare, it's like a slow-moving industry in terms of technology. So what we try to do is make that transition easier, and we integrate into your systems first and save a lot of time in terms of manual processes with their EMRs as well.
Which, for those who are not in the medical field, is electronic medical records.
Yeah.
And the CRM in the context of this conversation is
exactly, like just to keep track
what
of
are
all
those
their
letters?
clients. Oh, you got me there.
That's okay. It's yeah.
It's to keep track of all of their clients.
Yeah, and the contact
something
information. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're already integrating with stuff.
Yes.
How far into this project are you?
Yes, so we're more than a project. We've been operating for just under a year.
Okay.
We're in 7 locations in California.
Okay.
Some names.
So pretty far along.
Yeah, I'd like to think so. We're trying to, grow that number even more, which is why I'm here at CES, trying to build the network, reach more people, get the word out about NARA. Right now, we're in assisted living as well. It's more personalized solutions for assisted living.
Sure.
If you've heard of Momentum Senior Living or Jewish Family Services in LA, JFS Care. And hopefully, some more names will come up in the next few weeks.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So your goals here at the show?
Goal here at the show is to reach out to any home health, home care agency owners, care administrators. A lot of your work can be automated, and again, this is not to replace humans. It's to take away the busy work, but the necessary work, so that we can improve and amplify the connection between humans.
Sure.
So if you're dealing with any compliance documentation, care plan creation, you could do with less paperwork. NARA is here for you.
Okay. If during high school they took away all the homework, it wouldn't have made you any less valuable of a person. Same thing, right? We're getting rid of the busy work,
Yes.
the
Oh, yes.
bonus things.
Yes.
And just because we're doing that doesn't make you any less important to the process.
Not at all. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So your goals here are to find medical provider partners. Anything else? You looking for tech partners, or do you need investment? Are you looking for any other kind of partners?
Right now, we are not looking for investors, but we are, again, just users for NARA. We have people using us. We want even more people using us. We want to save even more time.
What kind of scale are you at right now?
What do you mean?
How many people are using the platform?
So 7 locations are using them, and because we're working with like the agencies themselves rather than the clients or the customers or the patients, 7 locations.
So we're dealing with 7 locations. They've each got a number of people, and under them, those managers each have a certain number of patients.
Yeah, the numbers are all over the place, even under one name. Like it ranges from a couple hundreds to like not that many. So
okay, so you're in the high hundreds or thousands of patients.
Yes, I'd say
being helped through this already. Is that where we are?
I think so.
Okay,
I think that's accurate.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So what's next steps?
Next steps for NARA.
Yeah.
Again, we want to grow our care plan creation feature, and we are, we're trying to integrate into more EMRs as well. So if you can check out our website, if you don't see your EMR on there, you can talk to us. We'll probably be able to integrate into your EMR as well. And any personalized workflows, we are open to building those. Again, we're already doing that for 6 locations at Momentum Senior Living. And yeah, we're trying to automate everything that can be automated.
Sure.
Yeah.
So your next steps are integration stuff around to fill any gaps that might currently exist for prospects.
Yes.
Okay.
For example, I was talking to, this wasn't, right now our niche is elder care, but I happened to have a conversation with someone just in broader healthcare, and she saw an application of our technology. She was talking about blood work. They do a lot of blood work. There's a lot of numbers and IDs that go into that, and a lot of time and a lot of manual data entry.
Sure.
So that's potentially like another application of NARA's integration feature and automation system.
It's one of my favorite things about CES is you can come here with a product and you know exactly what it is, and somebody looks at you and goes, but what about? And you go, oh, what? Hadn't thought about that.
Absolutely.
One of the best things about just walking around and having these conversations is
and
somebody will tell you something about your product you didn't know about this morning.
That's the beauty of being here, seeing so many people. It's absolutely huge. There's a whole age tech section, the AARP collaborative. I didn't expect, like, age tech is not huge where I come from. And
it is here.
It is here. There's a whole section. There's a stage. There's a display. It's absolutely amazing. And
there's
think
pitch contests. There's all kinds of cool stuff.
Yes.
AARP
is huge.
Would be a great group for you to be fully connected with.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
It's really encouraging. I think age tech, elder care, senior care is a very untapped industry, and I think that's one of the reasons me and my team got into it, because it's like the more you dig into it, the more you realize how far behind it is in terms of technology, and that's just the unfortunate truth. It doesn't get as much attention as maybe it should.
Yeah. So. There's a number of companies that are doing really cool things in the space.
Yeah.
We've had a number of them on over the years, and every time you hear it, you go, oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Boy, I shouldn't be so excited about this. This should already be standard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is this new?
Yeah.
I'm glad that you're doing it, but why is this new?
Yeah. And I think there's an aspect, again, in elder care, in this industry, of not getting the word out enough. There's so many technologies that, again, as you said, this is so cool, this is so useful. Why didn't I already know about this? And so I think, the knowledge of all these products should be better advertised.
Yeah, for sure. Well, very cool that you're into this and that you're working on this.
Thank you.
It's a cool problem to be solving.
Thank you.
If people want to follow your journey or learn more, how can they do that?
You can, visit our website. It's called withnara.com. That's WITHNARA.com. Will my email be?
If you want it to be.
Okay. You could also email me at grishmas@usc.edu. And that's grishmas@usc.edu.
Very cool. Well, I appreciate you coming up and talking to me today.
Well, thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
This was great. Thank you.
Have a great rest of the show.
You too.
Thanks. All right. Like I was saying a little while ago, from moment to moment, we do not know what we will be talking about, and that is truly my favorite part of this show. And it's interesting how sometimes the products start to align, because one of the things about this one is that it could probably be made better with that on-site privacy technology that we were talking about with the AI computer that was inside of a cat. All that stuff is super cool. So I think Adam is now at the board, if I'm not mistaken. So I know you've not been at the board, but you have been around. Have you seen anything today or even last night that really stood out for you?
The name escapes me of the headphones we saw last night, but the ones that fold up and they turn into a Bluetooth speaker were headphones.
We're trying to come up with it right now. Yeah, that one for sure. Yeah, it did have a short name. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, so very similar to Raven's headphones, who probably has them with him. They're regular over-the-ear headphones that you pivot together to pack them. That's a pretty uninspired aspect of it. We see that in headphones all the time. But the thing that made it really interesting was once they were pivoted together, it turned into a Bluetooth speaker. So instead of being Bluetooth headphones, it was a Bluetooth speaker. And they had different drivers for the front and the back. The headphones sounded great, and the speaker sounded great too. I was pretty impressed by that. I will tell you that at Showstoppers last night, and Adam will corroborate this, I think. There was a pair of in-ear monitors that was designed to be a luxury product. Headphones these days, right? The earbuds, they all come looking like this, right? You've got the earbuds in the battery case. The case charges the headphones, and they all look about like this, right? Black, blue, gray, and nothing else past that. This particular one was designed to be a luxury product. There was one that was $26,000, and it had crushed diamonds on it. There's two service dogs going by right now. But the base unit, I can't remember, was it the N1 or the T1? Something one. T1's a Terminator. It's probably not that. The actual earbuds themselves, the in-ear monitors, were wild. They played for me, I don't know, I wouldn't call it music necessarily, but it was, I have a picture of what it was. I went back to get documentation of it. It's called Wandering by Yoshi Horikawa. It is, basically it sounded like rubber balls and ping pong balls just kind of bouncing around. And wow, at this, the sound quality was so incredible. And then the actual diversity of sound was so good that I think Adam thought I had lost my mind. He says to me when we're done, I've never seen you react to a product like that. And I get it. I knew I was making a stupid face at one point because I'm like moving my eyes around. I'm following this imaginary ping pong ball and whatever that's bouncing around me. They were incredible, and the actual audio, I guess the cones or something, were Klipsch, so you know that the sound quality was top notch. But they were wild. I mean, they're not for everybody. Base model, $3,500. But wow. Absolutely insane sound quality. Exactly the kind of thing that I would love if $3,500 wasn't, nuts for me. What else did we see last night, Adam? Oh, I know what I saw. I saw a Guitar Hero controller, which I know you hear me say that, and your first thought is, what decade is this? And I get it. It was a modular controller designed for the more modern games, not actually Guitar Hero, though I imagine it would probably work there too. The one I had in my hand had an Xbox button on it, so I think we can all guess that it's intended for Xbox or PC usage. And the switches in the neck were all replaceable. The buttons over top of the switches were all replaceable. The whammy bar was replaceable. The sides of the guitar body were replaceable. They will, when the product comes out, they'll be releasing the 3D model of the product, so you can then go and see how the slides work. So you can go and build your own body components and head components, and it was really an interesting thing, because the last time a good controller for a guitar-based rhythm game came out was 15 years ago. So for somebody to be out there today trying to help the homebrew community bring back hardware for that arena of video game is super cool. I've been following the developments kind of in the homebrew community for dance pads, because it's been a while since a really good dance pad came out, and for guitars and drums and all that stuff. Basically, all you can do is take the old ones and retrofit them to be better until now. So I think that's kind of cool. I apologize. I asked you for something else, and then I spoke instead. Was there anything else out there that jumped out at you?
I remember a pet feeder. Normally,
oh,
and I'm trying to think. Normally, they require a collar to, when your pet walks up to it, it'll feed your pet.
Yeah.
But this one doesn't require a collar. It just recognizes your animal with AI.
Okay.
And then it feeds them. So if you have multiple pets and you only want to feed one, the AI will detect that that's the one you want to feed.
Interesting. Okay. And I imagine most of the other electronic feeders, it'll only feed them as frequently as you're supposed to, and all the rules, right?
Right.
Okay. I didn't see that one. Was that the one in the back right corner?
Yeah.
Okay. I got to the back right corner and was looking at Rokid and got distracted.
Yeah. Understandable.
Oh, well, we can talk about our friends over at PLUGHITZ. So, for those who didn't see the interview last year, may have seen my phone this year, this is PLUGHITZ. It's a keyboard case for your phone. They have them for iPhone, Samsung, and Motorola. They have announced 2 new products this year. I guess talk about this a little bit first. The keyboard is designed by the keyboard engineer from BlackBerry. So it's going to be a good, solid keyboard experience. And it is. They have announced, right before CES this year, they announced 2 new products, both of which get me excited and annoyed that I don't already have them. The first one is taking this idea, removing the case, and instead having a Qi battery charger, a Qi 2 battery charger that will magnet connect to the back of your phone in the same way that I do with my wallet, right? You can use that same accessory magnet. And it slides out a keyboard in the same way that the Palm Pre did. And it even looks a bit like the Palm Pre keyboard, except for the fact that the keys are not clear and weirdly backlit and very rubbery. It feels a lot like a Palm Pre keyboard, which for long-time viewers, they know that I had Palm devices for years and years. I miss my Pre, and they basically said, here, you can have it back on your current phone, which was fantastic. I got to play with it last night, and then they also announced a phone. So one of the BlackBerry engineers has a company that announced a new phone, but it's physical keyboard, obviously, that's the whole thing. Physical keyboard, but it also, it's kind of designed for the people who are carrying more than one phone. That second phone experience, right, where you don't need all the things. It minimizes the amount of notification noise in a similar way to how BlackBerry did. It minimizes the app overload. It is an Android-based device, but it's very focused. Super cool. It looked a bit like, I don't know, some of the later BlackBerries that had the keyboards. Instead of having a ball or a side scroll, they've actually made the keyboard itself a touchpad, like a trackpad. So you can scroll around on top of the keyboard and scroll your screen and whatnot. So you don't have to be, holding up here to scroll. You can just scroll across your keyboard and your screen will scroll, which I think is kind of cool. They put a lot of thought into this unique product, and I'm looking forward to actually getting to put my hands on it, which I wasn't able to do last night because they're not quite at that point in production. So I do hope that I'll be able to see it in action in the near future. I've been a fan of their products for a little while now, so looking forward to seeing exactly how they implement the phone itself. All right, well, our next guest is here. Hello.
How are you doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
Good. Nice to meet you. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
I'm Oren Debbie, the CEO and co-founder of Visionary AI. I founded the company together with my co-founder Yoav Taib. And what we do is real-time video enhancement, so image signal processing.
Okay. What is our target for this? Where are we using it?
So today, the processing of the camera itself didn't change much in the last 30 years. What we're doing is doing that processing using AI, so a much more advanced way, and it could be used for any application that has a camera. So for cars to see better, have safer detection, to drones, security cameras, robotics, anywhere that has a camera, you could see better quality and improve the detection in AI that runs afterwards.
Is this intended for still, for video, for both?
Both.
Okay.
So we released at CES our first full image signal processing for our first ISP pipeline, completely done by a single neural network, so an AI model. So it runs much better than anything else on the market, much more efficient, and we're seeing really amazing results at our booth. We have a live demo running.
All right. The end result of video is just a string of images. So we'll talk about still in this particular case. Is the goal of the end result of the video, I just said we were going to talk. I'm paying attention to myself, I promise. So when you process the image, at the end of the process, is it intended to be a better human visual so that the picture quality here is better? Is it intended to be better for computer vision? Both? Something else?
So both.
Okay.
We could significantly improve the quality, both for the human eye and machine vision.
Okay.
And you look at security cameras today. It's a joke that you think your laptop camera quality is so poor, the security camera footage today is so poor. We're in the dawn of AI, and why is the processing so poor?
Right.
And we're here to change that and to make all cameras see as if they're a professional camera.
Okay.
And we could run on any device that has an image sensor. We could make cameras more affordable, so lower the cost of the sensor and get better quality, or to work on very high-end cameras. We work also with, big DSLR cameras and making them better as well.
Okay. Is this an embedded technology, a post-process technology? Where does this live in the pipeline?
So it's embedded, running on the edge. So when I founded the company with my co-founder 5-6 years ago, to run a neural network on the edge with raw data in real time was considered outrageous. Today we're running at 4K 30 FPS on a small NPU. We just partnered with a Korean company, Chips and Media, and we're running our full AI ISP network on their AI accelerator, on their neural processing unit.
Wow.
And you could see how in the past few years the edge have become stronger. There's more processing capabilities possible, and that's what's enabling our technology and the high demand for improved cameras.
What is it that made you decide that this was the problem you needed to solve?
Looking back at the poor cameras that existed at the time of COVID, being locked at home all day and saying, why is this camera quality so poor? And, following academic research and the latest state-of-the-art articles saying, wow, there could be a much better way to do this and really recreate something. And little by little involved to the whole image pipeline from A to Z, which is, we started with low light and kind of, AI features. And today we're releasing the full pipeline. So everything from the raw data all the way to what the end user sees, the full pipeline, the full stack.
Okay. So it was just, I'm having to look at people's crappy video all the time. There must be a better way.
Yes.
That's how we got here.
Exactly.
See, we used to do another conference in addition to CES, and it was a lot like just all Eureka Park, but oftentimes slightly earlier stage. And we came up with an expression, great ideas come from things that suck. And so often that's the case, as is the case here, right? I'm on Zoom. These pictures suck. I hate this. There's got to be a way to solve it. And now here you are.
Yeah, and it's far beyond Zoom, right? You think cars today, everyone thought 10 years ago that everything will be completely autonomous. And here we are. And cars, there's Waymo, which is really cool. But cars aren't autonomous today.
And Zooks.
And Zooks.
Right over here.
I just came from LA and saw Waymos. I was so impressed.
Got it.
But it's still not the standard, and it's because it's still not, the sensors aren't reliable enough. And
right.
And the second you're able to go ahead and improve the camera more and squeeze more juice out of it, you're able to create safer cars, to be more accurate, to be more precise. And where it could go is endless, from medical to consumer to automotive. The sky's the limit.
Sure. When it comes to robots of any type, the autonomous cars are just that, right, that we get inside.
Yes.
We had somebody yesterday who was talking about how, because of the lack of information from video, from, LiDAR, from whatever, they just panic and they freeze. Their response is to freeze. We saw, a lot of people saw the video of the Zooks last week on Flamingo just stop. Tried to figure out what to do, started to go, and people started to go around it. And every time they did, it panicked again and froze because it didn't have the capability of really understanding its surroundings, what was happening. And so its response was, uh-oh, let me stop. And there were people in that car, I found out.
Wow.
Yeah. That sucks.
At the end of the day, I tell our customers it's garbage in, garbage out.
Yeah.
You could invest tens of millions of dollars per year on, improving 0.1% of your detection algorithm. But at the end of the day, whatever comes out of the sensor, that's what you're working with. And if you're able to improve that input, everything afterwards performs better. And there's so many sensors. Think about how many sensors are in a car. Surround view, reverse cameras, e-mirrors, front-facing.
Right.
And on your phone today, you have 4 cameras.
Right, exactly.
and we're just seeing more and more cameras, especially at CES.
Certainly in here.
Oh my gosh. I've never seen so many cameras.
That's coming from a guy who is building technology for cameras. So, what's next for you?
So we're growing the company, licensing our technology to the leading camera providers, working with chip companies, and raising money and growing the company.
So, is investor relations one of your goals here?
Investors, customers, partners. I flew in from Israel.
Okay.
And it's a great conference for us. I'm back to back meetings all day long.
It's exhausting, but it's what you want. You only
Definitely.
have 4 days to do it. So you might as well take advantage of every second you've got, right?
Absolutely.
Well, very cool. If people want to learn more about what you're up to and to follow your journey, how can they do that?
Well, at CES, we have a booth at the Venetian Expo. You could come see a live demo of our technology, or visit us on our website, visionary.ai. And we'd love to show you a demo to tell you more about our technology.
Very cool. Well, thanks for coming over from the Venetian to have this conversation. I know that's not an easy trek all the time. So thanks for coming over and speaking to me.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Have a good rest of your show.
Thank you.
All right. Definitely an interesting place to be in the technology world. 'Cause yeah, cameras can be a problem. For example, like, and AI and processing can help if you're watching the show and you've watched in the past. You might notice that the picture quality has changed a little bit. A lot of that has to do with some of the new image processing technology that has gone into our cameras in the last year or so. But for right now, it's the top of the hour again, so we've got to do a quick reset, and I will be back with you in just a few minutes.
Help support our coverage with PureVPN, the fast, secure way to protect your connection at home or on the go. Get exclusive savings now at techpodcast.com/PureVPN.
Hello, Internet. Welcome back to CES 2026 here in the Las Vegas Convention Center West Hall with the Tech Podcast Network. If you're just joining us and you have been here before, you will know that we have not been here before. This is a change for us, and we're really enjoying it. It's fun to mix up the dynamic a little bit. We're lower than normal. We're in the wrong building. Everything's different, and it's been a lot of fun to add a little bit of chaos into what has become a little too rote for us. So it's been a great show. We have seen some wild things today. We have talked about a ceramic cat computer and then nuclear fusion back to back. So you never know what we're going to see. The format is every 10 minutes we will have somebody new on. And with that, our next guest is here. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm really good, thank you.
Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
Okay, I'm Guillaume Delamare, the co-founder and CEO of PLUGHITZ. It's a fashion brand, and we just introduced the new bag, Infinity, that I'm going to show you.
Yeah, so tell me about this.
So this is an handbag, luxurious handbag, and on top of that we added an OLED screen. It's not like technology plus the fashion, it's technology at the service of fashion.
Okay.
We just wanted to have a display which will allow you to customize, to adapt a bit the design of the bag in a control way. For example, you can adapt in the morning the design to match your outfit.
Okay.
Also, you can match it during the day, change it to match your mood, etc. But still, this is a bag. We produce the bag, we design in the bag, so the screen is just there to change a bit, transform a bit the design of the whole design of the bag.
Okay, understood. So what capabilities do we have with the screen? Because I am currently jumping back to my second CES 15 years ago to a product that was on our show that was not this, but she might be watching. They never actually ended up producing it. It was a very early stage thing. This seems very different than what she pitched me. So what are all the capabilities of the screen on this?
It's just a high-resolution 2K screen,
okay.
an OLED one. What we introduce is a layer on the surface which is close to the leather. You have a really soft touch to make it like feel it's not just a regular screen, a flat screen.
Okay.
We are still working to adapt and add some grain on this surface, but this is what we try to do, to change to what this person might have launched a few years ago. Also, on top of that, we really wanted to not be the next tech gadget where you can charge your phone and do all those tech things within this bag, this smart bag. We are just a nice handbag, and you can adapt and change a bit, customize the design of it. In terms also of specificity, I will say of this bag, we control with our app what the user will send as a design. We don't want people to scroll and just send whatever the image they want to display, to change it every 5 minutes. No, you have it, it's taking time. You're going to choose between the picture we push through the app as our own library, the PLUGHITZ library. And if you want to customize, because you still can, the only way you can make it is to take a picture of your outfit. We will scan the picture and try to recreate the pattern of the picture, the colors, and it will match again your outfit.
Yeah.
Also, why we do control through this through the app, it's to be sure the user will not upload like other logo, so competitors' logo. We want to be okay in terms of intellectual property, and also we want to kind of control the design of the bag.
Sure. So a very different approach to this other product that was just you slide an iPad into it, which is for 15 years ago was fine. To get an LCD screen at that point wouldn't have been inexpensive, right?
Definitely.
But that meant you could do anything you wanted, right? It wasn't designed to be a fashion thing so much. No. It was kind of designed to walk around here and have a QR code. It's a very different product, right? A cool idea.
Still.
But not this.
No, it's not this.
This is a very different.
This is a handbag. This is a luxurious handbag.
Right. That was a billboard that you could put things in. And this is a handbag that you can customize the look of.
Exactly.
Technologically, very similar. Intentionally, very different.
That's true. Then we are regular, using regular technology. We have a battery, we have the motherboard, we have a lot of standard components. But still, we adapt it to fit perfectly into the bag that you will not see it. When you open it, this is kind of fully empty. You can put whatever you want there. It's enough space for carrying your objects, your daily stuff you take with you.
Okay.
We have the wireless charging part, so you don't need to plug a USB.
So I was going to ask about that.
Yeah, you have a battery which will last between 6 to 8 hours, but fully when the screen is fully turned on. But there is an accelerometer too. So the accelerometer is there to look at if you are walking, then it will turn the screen on. But if you let your bag on your desk, after a few minutes, you decide for how long, it will switch off.
Oh,
because
okay.
you're not looking at it. It's just behind the desk, and it will take you 2 hours.
Okay.
That's tiny things we try to do to make it convenient,
Yeah.
and not an object that you have to charge every 4 hours, 2 hours, or whatever.
So how does the wireless charging work? Is it a proprietary wireless, or is it like Qi2?
It's a standard, standard product. We don't want to also be the controlling everything.
Yeah.
It comes with the charger, but you can replace it with other on the market.
So that means it's Qi. Is it 1 or 2? Does it have the magnet in it or not?
It's one magnet in the back.
Okay, so it.
You put it on top. It's wireless, and that's it.
Yeah. So, but when you put it on the charger, does it like sync itself onto the charger? Does it have the little magnet in it?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so it's Qi2.
Okay.
Cool. Awesome. Good, because Qi2 has a significantly more regulated power output, so it'll maintain the battery longer.
Definitely.
And the coil is only in a place.
Yeah.
So being able to find it easier with a magnet is way better.
Exactly. It will
Yeah.
automatically fit it.
Yeah, that's really cool. So why did you decide that this was the thing you needed to do?
So Richard, the inventor of the product, decided it was 10 years ago to design that, to have only one bag, not multiple bags, for his wife to kind of save money at some point. Yeah, for sure. And then 2 years ago, he started to build it. He had more time with his company he runs. And he joined the Concours Lépine. This is an inventor contest really popular in France, and showcased his first prototype, and he won the silver medal. And this is what then pushed him and tell him that he has to move to the next step. And this is why when I came and why I come to develop that and try to make it a larger, a bigger product in a way, not just a luxury for just a certain amount of the population. We want anyone to be able to afford this bag.
Okay. So that leads us to price, availability.
So we launched it 2 days ago on Kickstarter.
Okay.
We tried to do some crowdfunding there. The starting price on Kickstarter, which is close to 40% discount to the final retail price, is in US dollars $7.99.
Okay.
And obviously after in a year when we have produced everything, the public price will be close to $1,400. Yeah, 100, not 1,000.
An order of magnitude.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the first one was scary.
Yeah, no, it's 1,400, 1400.
Okay, very cool. And so Kickstarter now.
Yeah.
Once it comes out, is it going to be direct to consumer?
In July, just before we try to be before the summer to offer the client and the customer, the clients to have it before their vacation.
Okay.
It gives us enough time also to change a bit of the components we currently have. I talk about the screen, the surface of it. We still need to adapt a bit to make it even better.
Sure.
But the prototypes, we have 5 prototypes today at the CES, are fully working. There is no problem with it. So it's just adapting a bit, finding the right suppliers, manufacturers, and also people helping us maybe for distribution and stuff like that.
So will it be direct to consumer? Will it be, to start with, will be direct to consumer and prove it out and then go look for retail partners?
You're totally right. This is why we launched the Kickstarter. I really wanted to see if there was some traction for our product.
Sure.
And if there is, we'll be able to come with numbers, with evidences that the product works to investors. But we don't want straight for investors, VCs. We want some some companies who can help us on distribution part, you mentioned it, but also manufacturing, because people might not know, but building a bag and then adding the technology on top of it is two different worlds. And it's not simple to integrate a screen into this like organic material, which is leather, co-leather.
Gotcha. And so you said, yep, you gave a timeline on what we're looking at. So fantastic. If people want to find out more and to connect on your Kickstarter, how can they do that?
There is a website, simple, on Kickstarter. This is Petit, P-U-E-T-Y. I can also go on our website, which redirects to the Kickstarter.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for coming up and showing this off.
Thank you very much for the
Super
invitation.
cool for sure.
Well, thank you.
Have a good rest of the show.
You too, thank you.
Absolutely. All right. I did some math earlier a little incorrectly, and so I believe I'm going to need to pause for just a minute while I speak to Adam and possibly Raven off camera, and I will see you guys back in just a minute. Hello, Internet. I am back again. This is Scott with PLUGHITZ Live, part of the Tech Podcast Network. We are here at CES 2026 in the West Hall of the Las Vegas Convention Center. A different view from what we're used to, but we're making it work. We're liking it. It's been a good show so far. We've got a packed schedule today, so without any further ado, our next guest is here. Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing today?
Great, great. How are you?
I'm doing great. It's been a good show so far.
Yes.
Hopefully for you as well.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Good.
Except for the internet.
Well, yeah. We're the fortunate ones because we have a dedicated connection, but very few people do. So,
jealous.
Yeah. As soon as we step away from here, yeah, everything goes away. And it's CES. Everything runs on the internet.
Yeah, I can't believe they don't have good connection. That's just insane.
Convention centers are what they are, I guess. So, but go ahead and introduce yourself for those who don't already know you.
All right, thank you, Scott. Yeah, hi, this is Mandy. I'm from Limo Technology, and I'm the co-founder and also the chief scientist of the company. And I'm basically staying in the United States and in charge of the market in this area, and also doing some leading cutting-edge research related to our mower, the robotic mower. And that's about what I'm doing.
Sure. So we've had you on in the past. Last year we talked. What are we doing new this year? Yeah. Besides us now on two separate occasions getting to watch you drive this around with your phone, because I think we saw you do it last night too.
Yeah. So in terms of the updates or upgrade of the mower, yeah, we do have a lot to share because after a year on the market, and we hear a lot feedbacks from our customers, and it helped us make improvements on this one. So this is our new model. We call it
I think so. It might
a light person.
Yeah. Might lag a little bit.
Do you think? So, as you can see, you may have to.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks.
Even though we don't have a new one side by side, I just see a chamber size is bigger, and it helps create and then also grass. So when you drive grass, also it stands up, it helps
Your cut.
Exactly.
And you're not getting those ones that lay down and you miss entirely, and then a half hour later you're walking around and they're doing this and you're like, oh my God, didn't I just do this?
That's exactly right. So with the new design, it gets much cleaner.
And also the material of the blade itself. Now we're using something like that.
So it lasts much longer, so you don't have to do as many sharpening as as before. So it's an easier maintenance. And that's about the cutting deck. And I think we're good now. Thank you, Jack. You're so nice. And also, we have improved the obstacle handling capability.
Okay.
We used to do a clearance of 5 centimeter, which is about 2 inches. Right now, we're increased to 7 centimeters, so which is about 2.7 or so, I would say. Sorry, I'm a little bad at the imperial
That's
units.
okay.
But now it increased to 7 centimeters, which means it can handle even more, even tougher occasions.
Okay.
Like you have a very like a tall, like obstacles, like a tree roots, that kind of thing. It won't stop it at all.
Got it.
And so actually there are some other improvements, as you can see, like the charging.
so it makes contact
Yes.
with like pogo pins on the top.
It's not so. As you can see, there are 2 charging pads. The dock. So there is a flapper. It can get connected with the charging deck.
So the whole it's not a pogo pin. It's not things that do like this as they make contact. It's a solid bit, and the whole top moves.
Yeah, it moves like this, and when it drives in, it just get connected like that.
Okay.
And yeah, that's about the major changes we made. Of course, the screen now improvements. Of course, the other benefits we have are still there.
Sure.
We have the best mowing capability. Even before we upgraded, and also the treads makes it perfect for all kinds of different terrain.
Yeah.
The slope capability is still like a 45 degrees, 100%.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, people when they look at the numbers, their mind got blown. I mean, so they couldn't believe that can do that. But we have proved to them the capability of the terrain thing, and also. Of course, we can still handle large areas. Like we can, based on 3 charges a day, it covers 1.73 acres a day, which is perfect for large loans. It's only I'm only talking
it's a big
about
property.
Yeah, I'm only talking about charging it during the day. If you include night, it can be doubled. And also,
You just don't want to make enemies of your neighbors.
Yeah, but this thing is quiet.
Okay.
It's not that loud, so it's a little louder than than others because we have much bigger power. But compared to the traditional, it's nothing.
Okay,
You barely
understood.
hear it if it is running in the yard.
Got it.
And of course, this thing is with RDK and VSLAM is no wire
Right.
at all, so its installation is super easy.
That's the reason you have the ability to drive it around, right?
Yes.
Because you're laying the path with that.
Yeah, when you first set it up, you drive it along your perimeter, and then you don't have to bury any wires at all.
When we saw you last night, somebody in the group asked, "What is she doing?" I said, "Well, technologically, she's building a barrier for it, not one that matters." But I think she's just building a barrier with it.
Yeah.
And it seemed probably what you were doing to get here, too, because I saw you driving it like a remote control car.
Yes. So this thing, if you want, you can always cut your lawn by just driving it on your own. But
Okay.
if you want to take it as a RC car and have some fun with it, but you don't have to because this thing is fully autonomous. So once you set it up, forget about it. And everything will be done by itself.
So you build your GPS-based perimeter. It stays within that.
Yep.
GPS has is it GPS?
Yeah, we use both GPS and the VSLAM. VSLAM is with those 2 cameras.
Okay.
That's
Actually knows what is going. That's like they testing the mission. No, not at all. That's me. I love your eyes.
On GPS, right? Because
when the GPS signal is very weak or you lost the signal completely, the VSLAM can pick up the navigation.
Okay, so my parents live on the water, and they have a seawall, and that has been our number one concern with this is, will it, if the GPS gets a little wonky, is it going to go in the water?
If you set a perimeter, then it won't.
Okay.
So if you just let it run free, then if it just get misdetected, there is a chance or a risk.
Sure.
But if you just if it is within the perimeter, within the outer perimeter, you can always set a no-go zone. But if it's outside the perimeter, then you don't need to worry about it at all.
So you could do double diligence. You set your perimeter and then say you're never allowed here in the water, and then you should be fine.
Yes.
Okay. Wonderful. There's a question that we get asked fairly frequently. The question is, what if you have dogs? How does it deal with that?
So we have 2 cameras.
Okay.
And the cameras can see the dogs
Yeah.
and detect it and know it is a dog, actually.
I'm less interested in the dog itself and more interested in how it deals with dog poop?
Yeah, that's a funny question, but it's a good question. So the cameras can recognize the dog, and
That's funny, you guys. That's funny. That's funny. You guys have the same question.
I know. We both have dogs. I've got two.
Deal with the spots.
Yes.
Got it.
Once it's gone, because this thing is full, is real time. So once it's gone, it will see it again, and then knows it's gone, and it will just take care of the left spot.
Okay. Fantastic. So it does have recognition of that as an obstacle, and will navigate around it and keep going.
We have full AI capability for vision.
Okay.
And it's real time obstacle avoidance. So it's very smart and very reliable.
Okay. Well, there we go. We hear that question frequently, and I never have a good answer for it. So I'm glad
I was able to answer that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. So what is our availability? What is our price point?
So for the new model, we're still in the process of massive production.
Okay.
And it should be ready for sales in this country in April or so when the season starts.
Sure.
And it should be available. And they start at this price point is still the same as the older version, which is $29.99, which is around $3,000.
Okay. Is the old one going away, or is the old one dropping into a lower category? What's happened to the original? Or do we know yet?
Once we clear all the inventory, then we will not produce anymore. And so we then start selling the new ones.
Okay. Very cool. And we expect to see that in the second quarter.
Yep, the beginning of second quarter.
Very cool. Well, for people who want to learn more about your products and maybe get an alert when the product is available for sale, how can they do that?
So you can just go on the website, www.lymo.com, and then you can find all the information you want.
Very cool. Well, I definitely appreciate you bringing this thing up. It's a little easier this year. There's only 4 steps instead of 23, which has made one person in particular very happy. I remember having to drag that thing up into the tower last
Jack
year,
is
and poor
awesome.
Jack.
It is awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Well, thanks for coming up and showing us the new product.
Thank you, Scott, for having me here. I really appreciate this. And it's a great opportunity to share all the information with the audience.
For sure. We love having you guys on.
Thank you.
Have a good rest of the show.
You too.
All right. So 2 important parts about that for me, that there is no-go zones that I could set the water as a no-go zone so we don't have to worry about it falling off. That's a great benefit. And then the obstacle avoidance is fantastic. I am going to help them strike this. So I will be back shortly with our next segment. Hello, Internet. Scott again with PLUGHITZ Live, part of the Tech Podcast Network here at CES 2026. That was a lot of fun. That last segment, it's always fun to have like a lawnmower and a robot on the stage, but it's always a little bit of chaos because we have to, move cameras around. But that's okay. We are back now, and we have our next guest here. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm doing well. Go ahead and introduce yourself for me, if you will.
I am Antonio Puleo. I am Chief Digital Officer and co-founder of Vidozer. Vidozer is the first creator economy operating system that helps brand and creators to collaborate and to produce content for social media.
Okay. So is this designed to be a connector platform? Are we actually creating the, say, videos or photos through the platform? Where does this fit into our workflow?
What we aim to do is to create a unique platform where AI can orchestrate all the process of the influencer and creator campaign to produce advertising and at scale. It's an end-to-end platform, so brand can search and manage all the process within our platform with in seconds, because they can search through our prompt bar, and our system can suggest them the right creators for them.
Okay.
And then they can approve and the contents they send them and pay them. And on the other end, we have also a community of 50,000 creators, verified creators, where they can join brand's campaign, and also a lot of tools for to empower their creativity and content production.
Okay. So let's start with the brand side.
Yeah.
Let's say we're QNX.
Yeah.
Pick a logo from behind us. Let's say we're QNX, right?
Yes.
And we are working on a new version of the infotainment system that goes into cars, because I think that's what they do.
Yes.
And we want to do a social blitz across automotive influencers.
Okay.
So I'm the marketing director for QNX.
Yeah.
I go onto your platform
Yeah.
and I say, I need to find creators who are in the automotive space, ideally those who are in the infotainment portion of it.
Yeah.
And we want to do a campaign that's this style.
Yeah.
And then it'll go find the people who are appropriate for what my goals are.
Yeah.
Recommend these people. I can then, as the brand manager, go out and look at those people and make sure, yes, they align with what we're up to. Maybe they're not family friendly and we are, or maybe they are family friendly and we're not, whatever, right? We find the ones that we want. We can reach out, give them the information about the campaign.
Yeah.
When they're done, we can then pay them through the platform. All of it is guaranteed for both people.
Yes.
Then from the creator side, I create my profile. I'm in there. The agent finds us.
Yes.
We're automotive people, and we talk about infotainment systems or the computer systems in cars. QNX is doing their thing. We've been recommended. We are given the details of what we're trying to accomplish. This is the style of thing we're trying to do. We go create our style for their goals.
Yes.
Submit it in, post it out. All is good. And
yes.
then we get paid.
Yes.
Okay.
This is our main proposition, but what our main target are also brands, agencies, talent agencies, and because for agencies maybe they have multiple brands, so they can also they can apply campaign manage campaign for their clients.
Sure.
And
like the company who was just here.
Yeah.
They had a brand agency representing them. The
Okay.
people who were on just before you.
Okay.
So I know that he represents several other companies, and so he could have campaigns for all of his clients.
Yes.
Okay. And he can manage all those concurrently and find the creators that make sense for
Yes.
each one.
And also for talent agencies, because they can upload their rosters, their creator rosters to
Sure.
our platform, so they can be matched with the other with the brands for making campaign.
Sure. So they can manage the profiles for all of their clients,
Yes.
rather than each one having to manage their own. The brand, the talent agency can just deal with all of their people in one.
Yeah.
Okay.
They can provide us a lot of their rosters, so they can have also more opportunity to collaborate with their exclusive talent. Okay.
Understood.
And for creators, we are not only a marketplace, but we give to creators a creator hub, which is a lot of tools that need that empower creators content, and for example they can create a link in bio with their portfolios, and also can upload and share this link to put it in their social media, and they can also have a CTA to to match with other brands.
Okay.
Okay.
So as part of that profile, do brands get the ability to see maybe other campaigns you've been part of, like other work you've done as examples?
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's possible.
Okay. Cool. And so from the creator standpoint, the tools are there to help streamline and make, I guess, more direct the content process.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. And nowadays, creator economy is a market that is continuing to grow, and the value in 2027 will be trillion dollars.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
$500 billion.
Okay.
500 billion.
Okay. That's a lot of money.
Yeah. The market.
That's a big industry.
It's a big industry. Yes. So US is the country where everything is started. So we are expanding in Europe, and we hope to operate also here. But we have to start from Europe, and then come here. Our app is our services are available here in US, but we have to come with with some partners. So
understood.
Yeah, investors.
Yeah,
okay.
understood. So, what are your goals here at CES this year?
Find
Is that it?
opportunities.
Yeah.
Find opportunities, investors, and to enter in U.S. market.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well,
we are aiming to do a Series A investment in for $10 million.
Okay.
So this is our goal for this year.
Okay. Very cool.
Yeah.
If people want to find out more, or
They
if you're
can.
in the correct market, want to sign up, how can they do that?
They can go in our website, vidoser.com, and they can download our app if they are creators, or can request a demo in our website, in our platform.
All right.
Okay.
Well, thank you so much for coming up and talking to me about this today. It's a really interesting idea, and obviously, being in the world that we're in, it becomes more interesting for us in particular. So,
yeah,
very cool.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you so much.
Have a good rest of the show.
Thank you.
All right. Well, it is once again the top of the hour and the end of my block. I've, I guess, done my welcome here, and so I'm going to be stepping away. We've got some business to do here at the top of the hour. When we come back, it'll be Serge. But thank you for joining us today. It's been a lot of cool interviews, a lot of cool content. Serge has some great interviews coming up as well. So we will be back with Serge in just a little bit, and I will be back tomorrow.
Help support our coverage with a free account on Privacy, the service that keeps you protected when shopping online. Get $5 to try it now using promo code QZZ2J.
Hello, Internet. I apologize. I mildly lied to you a few minutes ago when I said I was done for the day, but I'm not. I've got one more. So we are here, CES 2026, at the Tech Podcast Network in the West Hall of the Las Vegas Convention Center. We've been having a great day today. We've had some truly wild and unexpected products show up today, and that is always a good time. But for now, we have our next guest here. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, Scott, and you?
I'm doing well. Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
So, first of all, thank you very much for having me.
Absolutely.
I'm Antonio Sciuto, the CEO of Eli, the data science agent.
All right, and tell me.
So Eli, it's an autonomous agent that combines two very powerful engines, a reasoning engine of data science, so all the best practice of data science are together, and a machine learning that basically execute the task that the reasoning will identify as priority in order to clean, enrich, and put together a scalable data model to produce predictive AI models.
Okay, hold on. I want to make sure I heard you right on this. You've built an AI to build AI.
It's basically an autonomous data science agent that will basically cover the end-to-end workflow from data integration, data cleaning, data enrichment, deployment of predictive models, backtesting, and maintenance of those models in production.
Okay. All right, so let's build our own fake workflow here, and let's talk about how this works. We want to have. I'm going to keep using it because they're right there. QNX. We want to have an agent for them, for people who have bought a new car that has a new infotainment system in it, and they have no idea how to use it.
Perfect.
Excellent.
So they are already customers, or are prospect, they are already customers?
Yeah, they've bought a car that has QNX as their infotainment system.
Fantastic.
I'm pretty sure that's what they do.
Yes. So let's assume that this is a case of cross-selling of products across an existing customer base on an existing list of customers or leads that they have. Technically, what you are building is a next product to buy. So the thing that will be done is first taking the customer base that they have, combining with potential other data. So the agent automatically has 650 indicators, socio and economics indicator that will be combined to enrich and increase the ability to predict what is the right product to be sold to each one of them.
Okay.
So the first step will be to look at this data, combining this data with other data sources in order to create an integrated data model, cleaned, enriched, scalable, and ready to do a model that in this case will be a propensity model that will go and define based on a function target that will be decided by the business, because they know exactly what are all the signals and the indicators, the data that will increase the prediction for a single record to buy it, will basically define this target function, and from there Eli will define and do all the job. We'll produce the model, we'll backtest the model, you will see, we'll be able to see it, how does it work, and we'll put in production with a small sample, and later can scale on and go wild with all the others to basically predict for each one of them, for each record that you have, what is the best product to be cross-sell at that customer.
Okay. Is this focused on sales, or can this be focused on support, or where does this live?
So basically what we want to do is democratize predictive AI.
Okay.
So when you think about decision.
Predictive AI in particular.
Yes.
Okay, got
it's
it.
all about AI predictive models. When you think about companies, they make decision across all the functions that they have, right? You have decision in HR. You want to potentially think about what is the attrition risk for each employee. You want to think about, okay, what is the learning plan, the development plan, the potential of each individual. You have a lot of key questions that ideally should be answered with data-driven supporting data. So technically, you can build predictive models to respond and support the decision-making process across all these functions. You can also think about, obviously, forecasting, pricing, all the CRM use cases. You can think about predictive maintenance in, manufacturing. You can think about supply chain. At the end, what we are democratizing is the way company will build predictive models. And why democratizing? Today, the process is very heavy, it's manual. So companies struggle with data readiness. Obviously, data are not integrated, are not clean, needs to be enriched. That one is the first roadblock. But after, also when you have a very integrated, clean and scalable data model, the problem remains because there are a lot of manual activities that needs to be done, in order to put together all these different data set, building and prepared what is afterwards needed to create a predictive model. So this is what ELI will scale by automating all these manual activities that usually take between 6 and 9 months to do one predictive model.
Okay.
ELI will do it in hours.
Okay. Interesting.
Thank you.
Wow. Well, give me the two timelines again, because I feel like the numbers that are in my head can't possibly be right. Say it again.
So
it
there
normally
are
takes
two numbers. Okay. The numbers are that ELI will do the end-to-end work that usually is needed from data integration, data cleaning, data enrichment, and putting together a predictive model in production in 4 hours.
4 hours.
Versus the 6-9 months
Okay.
for an average complexity models.
I mean, those were the numbers I thought I heard.
These are the numbers.
I mean, that is a significant change in behavior.
Massive.
Yeah. Because most information, when you're dealing with data, right, most information by the time it's 6 to 9 months old is irrelevant. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, especially if you're trying to be predictive, because things happen in that time. It would be real, and you're not going to, every time you integrate new stuff into it, it's going to start extending out and extending out again.
Look, I work at Salesforce in the last 6 years.
Okay.
I was the global business development officer, and unfortunately, all customers struggles with data readiness. But why? Because it's not that they are doing something wrong, because the data change continuously, evolves. And if you don't have, an API-based approach that is scalable, is sustainable, it will become difficult to maintain, readiness across all your data set.
Yeah.
So
but you've also got stuff stored in OneDrive, and you've got PDFs that are coming in from who knows who, and
correct.
This department created an Excel spreadsheet that does this. There's no way for a human being, for a group of human beings, to stay consistent.
I will tell you even more, but let's assume that the data integration, that is the basics, is solved because the company did the right job, they have an API-based approach, everything is together, fine. But what about data cleaning? What about the accuracy, the quality of the data?
I used an example when I was talking to somebody yesterday. My former business partner worked for the Tampa Electric Company as a co-op when he was in college. And his job was to go through and deal with the data that the technicians had typed in after a repair job. He learned two things. The first is almost all power outages are caused by squirrels. And number two is that nobody knows how to spell squirrel. So the number of ways, he said there were at least 100 ways that people had spelled squirrel in the system, either because it was just plain wrong, or they had abbreviated it and everybody abbreviated it a different way, and they all meant the same thing, and no computer had any idea what was going on because they were all different values.
Yeah, imagine that one of the amazing things that ELI does is to provide a data health check. So ELI will identify all the action, all the columns, all the rows that are not correct, and will make decision, but will give you track. These are all the things that I found that doesn't look right. And you, as a user, you will be able to validate the decision that ELI did or potentially change it. And the same things you can do when the model, the very end of the process will be done, because if you are a data scientist, so you are, an expert in the field, you can check what are the, the decisions that Eli made, what algorithms, parameter that has been chosen for a model, and you can agree or not, you can change the settings of the models. You have control. It's full explainability of AI. That was another key element that guided the founder and the creator of Eli in building this product.
Very cool. It's the thing that consumers don't quite understand about AI is it ingests a lot of data, but it's not good at that necessarily, right? It wants to understand the data ahead of time, at least a little bit.
Correct.
And so when you give it a whole bunch of chaos, you end up with Gemini recommending Elmer's glue in pizza, right?
Yeah, you are touching another, for me, very critical point.
Yeah.
You know, in the last, let's say 2 years, company speaks a lot about AI, and they focus on Gen AI, but now they're realizing, hey, guess what? It's not really impacting the P&L, okay? 95%, if you look at McKinsey or other stats, is not of the Gen AI project are not impacting the P&L. When you think about predictive AI, the story is very different, right? The story is very different, and here is where, okay, it's about having data that are integrated, that are ready, that are rich, that will build predictive AI models.
Right.
Okay. So, and the point is, okay, this is clear, but how to scale it? And so this is where we play. You know, is an agentic AI platform that allows to really scale and make accessible to everybody the predictive AI.
Super cool.
Thank you.
I love this. People are going to want more information about this. How can they get it?
So they can reach out directly. Obviously, they can visit our website that is eliagent.com, and you can reach me so directly on LinkedIn, and I would be very happy to walk you through a demo where you can see really how does it work. And look, I didn't believe it, okay? So I left Salesforce and I was not thinking to do anything more. But when I met the founder and he showed me the product, I said, look, if this works the way you said, I'm up.
I'm a believer. I'm in.
Yeah. And this is what I did. It was April. So I've been, named CEO of the company just recently. We closed a round so that I did directly. So leading the round of investment into the company because I'm a massive believer. What I saw, it's unique on this planet.
Nice.
So.
All right. Well, I wish you a lot of luck.
Thank you very much.
And I hope you have a great rest of the show. Thanks for
Thank
coming
you.
up.
Appreciate it. Bye.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right. This time, I mean it. My time is done for the day. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know exactly what the timetable for the rest of the afternoon looks like because there's some gaps in the schedule this afternoon. So we'll see what is going on, and we will see you back later, and I will see you back tomorrow.
Good afternoon. This is Sergio with the TED Podcast Network at CES 2026, and we're live. This is the second day of CES, and it has been nothing short of astonishing. And I am your host, Sergio Velasquez, aka Serge, and you are watching PLUGHITZ Live. Today has been an amazing opportunity. I've been on the floor talking to some of our exhibitors. I got a chance to sit with John Deere not John Deere the person, but John Deere Tractor. It'd be amazing if I sat with John Deere, huh? Yeah, that'd be a highlight. That'd be a highlight. But I got to sit with the team members at John Deere there, and I got to see some of their equipment, and what they have rolling out is nothing short of new tech. They have systems that can look at any type of crop, and if you don't know what John Deere is, John Deere tractors. One of their quotes is "Nothing stronger than a John Deere tractor." But me, at home, I live in this place called Plant City, Florida, and there's a lot of farmland, and we need giant pieces of machinery to take care of that farmland, to cultivate those crops. The thing about produce is it doesn't all grow congruously. It doesn't all grow. At the same rate, depending on the weather, or depending on what material is in the ground, depending on if this season it was a little bit sunnier or a little bit rainier. So John Deere actually has systems to calculate how much water the grass has gotten, or excuse me, how much water the crop has gotten, and how much potassium or zinc or this, that, and the third is missing. And they allow you to autonomously, they allow you using AI to calculate your crop yield in real time, day to day, and it allows you to get a bit more yield out of your crops. Now, how does that help the consumer? Well, it's simple. The consumer gets a cheaper product. You get a cheaper product because there's more yield. There's more yield and there's less waste. And that is some of the software, some of the AI that John Deere is rolling out, that John Deere is perfecting. So that was pretty amazing. I also had a chance to hang out with Oshkosh, and they have some of the most amazing safety equipment. I'm talking about autonomous health vehicles. In addition to that, they have a new age set of fire trucks that are straight out of the movie The Transformers. And I'm excited that we have these things gearing up to come online and save some lives as far as preventative measures. And when it comes to putting out a fire or an earthquake, we can get active. One of their autonomous vehicles had infrared. So say it's at night. Say it's a poorly lit area. Say someone's underground. Using the infrared, using the heat signatures, they can find people. And it's an autonomous vehicle, so it can go into an environment that's not fit for any human being. So that's extremely exciting. And so thanks to the people there at Oshkosh, super impressed. Now, one of our previous exhibitors had the opportunity to showcase their developments in nuclear fusion. Super exciting. Now what we have currently is a form of nuclear fission, right? So that's when you crack an atom and a large amount of energy is released. They take this energy and they transfer the energy from thermal energy, from heat energy, by the way of heating water to the point it steams. That steam runs through turbines. Those turbines twist, and that produces electricity. And we use a form of fission to do so. But this team that came in earlier is working on nuclear fusion. So as opposed to the force that comes when you crack an atom, this is when you put two atoms together. And Adam, are you here with me?
I am here.
Can you? Is there any way you or Ravin can check the science on that, making sure I'm correctly saying fusion? Fusion is coming together of two elements. Because from what I know, fission is the cracking of an atom. I just want to make sure I'm telling the people correctly. Because what we had earlier, the team talking about nuclear fusion in Massachusetts was super exciting, and I just want to make sure I'm saying it correctly.
Ravin's on it.
So I am not a nuclear physicist. I'm just regular Joe Smo from the block. But
you're correct.
Correct. Okay. So and it's two elements coming together. Is there a better way to say that?
Two atoms.
Two atoms coming together, and so two atoms coming together. A lot of power, just like in the back of our tech booth there, we have one atom, and we see how much force he generates. Imagine if we had two atoms. So that was super exciting. So what does that mean? It means the output is greater. It means the output of energy is greater, and it requires less materials. That means electricity is now cheaper. And these developments, they said, will be online in 2027, and I'm definitely excited for that. Now let's segue to some other things that not necessarily nuclear fusion, not necessarily life-saving machinery, but let's talk about something simple, simplicity in the tech world that has excited me, that I've seen, is we got some autonomous AI bird feeders. You understand that? We have bird feeders that have a camera that can rotate around, view basically omnidirectionally. And there's a few different bird feeders on the line with AI. One allows the food to be distributed amongst the birds evenly. In addition to that, it prevents squirrels from eating the bird food. I love that. I like that because I have a bird feeder for birds, not squirrels. It's rather irritating because birds will take a little bit and they'll be on their way. A squirrel will eat everything, or it won't even eat the bird food. It will hoard all the bird food and bring it back to its nest. But you got some autonomous bird feeders that are powered by AI. In addition to that, we have AI that knows when the bird is at the bird feeder, and it will take a picture of that bird. Now that's super cool, especially if you love bird watching. You can't be there 24/7. And last but not least, not only can the AI-driven bird feeders take pictures and feed the birds, distribute the food appropriately, the AI can now identify the bird. That is crazy. My aunt, she loves the red robin. So pigeons are cool. Tweety bird's nice, but red robins is her thing. She thinks they're absolutely gorgeous. So the fact that her bird feeder can alert her and say, hey, a red robin's here, and he comes about 6 p.m. every day so she can see it with her own eyes, and if she can't make it, he'll take a picture for her, send it to her phone. Now I really appreciate that. In fact, I'm pretty sure before I leave CES, I'm going to buy my aunt an autonomous bird feeder. I think that's what's going to happen. So I know at least CES bird feeder division has one cell. Now, that's me going out seeing something I like, something I've seen walking around CES. Not while I was walking around, but literally walking around the floor here. It's a massive floor. Every day people have been averaging 7 to 15 miles just walking around this gigantic event space here. Is they have some walkers here. They have some devices that are actually strapped to the legs of people. they have basically mech suits, or exoskeletons is what they call them, and they look gorgeous. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of want one. These exoskeletons are form-fitted, lightweight, and heavy-duty. And this is a kit that wraps around your hip, attaches just above the knee, and it helps you move. Now, the AI in these exoskeletons allows for improved balance, with improved balance comes improved weight distribution. In addition to that, instead of feeling like you're walking 15 miles in CES, if you have one of these exoskeletons, I mean, it's taking the weight for you. I think CES should give somebody a contract personally for these exoskeletons so they can walk around here. Because say 250,000 people are walking 7 to 10 miles a day. I can't do math too well, but that's like 2.5 million miles every day. And CES can take the weight off of some of those miles using those exoskeletons. And that's something that I didn't think that technology would get here that fast. I didn't think that exoskeletons would look that good. I didn't think they could be that ergonomic. But when I tell you, one, they look attractive. It looks like something straight out of the Matrix. Two, they're light, form-fitting, and they do the job. Say you have a bad knee, you can have the exoskeleton compensate for your right knee or your left knee. Say you had an injury and you need a little bit more lumbar support. Now, some of these devices do cost a little bit more as far as exoskeletons go. Depending on the use case, there's two use cases. There's commercial and there's consumer. So consumer is like you or I, and we're just walking around, maybe recreation. Maybe we need some, maybe we had an accident or a fall and we need a little bit, we need it as a medical device. Or it can be commercial. And it being commercial means it's helping us lift boxes. It's in a warehouse, like a Pepsi or a Cola. Now, those are a little bit more robust, and those cost a little bit more. But I do like how it's still a pretty sleek design, and they're built to last. So I do appreciate seeing the exoskeletons. And like I said, I didn't expect that tech. I knew the technology was out there. I didn't know it would look as attractive as it does. You know, you see some, you imagine, I don't really know how to explain it. You've seen Iron Man. Yeah, you've seen Iron Man. It's like Iron Man suits walking around here. So that's super exciting and something that I'm just proud of humanity for developing. Speaking of cool developments, there's a few devices that you sit in and they massage you and they get your blood flowing. A lot of issues when it comes to health is that it's a blood flow issue. A lot of issues people have is they're not getting enough blood flow. So they actually have seats that you can sit in, and what they're going to do is massage your muscles and massage your veins and those capillary beds and get some blood going. And a lot of atrophy happens when blood can't provide nutrients to the right places. So looking at that, you can see a lot of preventative measures with some of these different chairs. And I think we're going to have a few people coming on. And hey, Adam, do you know if we had any of the people with the medical chairs coming through?
Medical chairs?
It's like this, you sit in it and it kind of massages you.
Don't think we've had one yet.
They would not, tomorrow they're coming, understood. Okay, so we had a delay, but they'll be here. I think it's like, it's body something. But so as far as medical, like amazing medical devices, I've seen the exoskeletons. I've seen chairs, full body chairs that you sit in and they kind of just massage everything. And you know, it's good for a massage, but it's also good to get blood flowing not blood flowing to your extremities, because if your blood doesn't flow to the end of your extremities or capillary beds, that's where necrosis starts. Necrosis is when you have toxicity buildup. So those those chairs that massage your vasculature, that massage your veins, and even your capillary beds down in your lower extremities, that's a preventative measure for necrosis. So that's absolutely exciting. If you have an elderly individual, you understand what I'm talking about when it comes to loss of blood flow to the extremities. Things like diabetic foot ulcers. Yes, it's due to diabetes, but it's also due to the loss of flow to those extremities. So that's a preventative measure. Something super cool I saw today too, and I'm just going down the list of what I've seen today. There's a fish tank that has a scanner on it. You put it in your house, and when you walk in front of this fish tank, it looks at you, it scans your skin, it detects your blood pressure, it detects your heart rate. So you have a fish tank, and it doesn't have to be a fish tank, it can be a terrarium. They have terrariums, they have fish tanks, they have systems within your house, little ecosystems, but it has AI attached to it that not only helps the environment for that fish or that frog or that lizard, but it's also attached to your ecosystem. So it could, say if it detects high blood pressure, it can dim the lights and make a more calming environment. It knows to change the temperature. So that in the room, and it has access to that because it studies you, and it puts you in it puts you in homeostasis. It puts you in the best environment for relaxation. So that's also pretty amazing. And those guys are going to be coming online pretty soon. One more team that I talked to a gentleman in depth and long form is this company called Viewcron. Or Vuex, AI with Vuex. And what they do is they aggregate video data from vehicles, stoplights, and they have their own camera systems, of course, but and when they come on, they'll probably be able to explain this better than I can. They're a data aggregator. And what they use with this information is they develop simulated environments. Some of the simulated environments for road conditions. So the camera's out on a road, on a highway, and it's just taking data. So when it rains, it's collecting all that data. When it's sunny, it's collecting all that data. When it snows, it's collecting all that data. If there's an earthquake, it's collecting all that data. It's collecting data 24/7. Now, what becomes interesting is how they've decided to deploy this data. What's the use case? What is the end goal, and how does it help the consumer, and how does it help the individual? Well, they use the AI to generate environments for advanced simulations. So say you have a new vehicle on the market, Honda, Ford, whatever vehicle. They put it on the road, and then they attach the AI software to it, they attach the AI generated environment to it, and now that car understands how the environment is going to operate based on previous data sets. So it understands if it's raining, your car might skid or hydroplane. It understands that drivers on the road might be a bit more sporadic because there's just been an earthquake. It understands that if it's sunny out and not too breezy, you can expect smooth conditions. It understands that maybe 3 a.m. at night, cars may be a little bit more sporadic, haphazardous. Maybe people aren't as aware as they should be at nighttime. And it's collecting all these data points. And then when it comes to seeing how a car operates, seeing how a person in a car operates, it allows you access to a picture of what happens before it happens. So these environments make it a lot safer for everyone. So the car knows it's raining, we need to slow down. It's sunny, cruise. Maybe you need to brake earlier if it's snowing outside. So that is absolutely super exciting. And I spent a good time talking to a few people on that team. There are several autonomous vehicles. Speaking of driver help and AI driver co-pilots, there are completely driverless cars. We have Zoox, we have Waymo out here, and these guys, whew. The vehicle that I saw, the Zoox, does not have a steering wheel. It does not have a brake or accelerator. You just sit in there and you just sit in there and it's like yeah, it's like something clean out the future. You tell it where it goes and the world just moves around you. And actually in Vegas we have those driving in Las Vegas we have those driving on outside now, and they're doing pretty well. Now I haven't got in one yet. I will get in one because the team wants to get in one, but I've been driving my whole life. I don't think that particular design is for me, but for the man who is super busy and you have a 30-minute, 45-minute, hour commute, you can either work in your car, work in that autonomous vehicle, or you can go to sleep in it. So you have options and you have the opportunity to reclaim your time, which I think we all can appreciate is time reclamation. So I do appreciate that. Now there's a few, it's a little bit of a jump for me, it being a completely autonomous vehicle. There are safety measures in place. And I think that it's going to be very successful in the next decade. We're going to see a lot more on the market. And eventually I'm going to look like the old man in the car saying, I want to drive myself. And the kids are like, well, why didn't you let the vehicle drive you? Or if I get into I'm not going to say accident, but if I bump into a situation. If I get into a situation and my wife says, well, why didn't you let the autonomous car drive itself? Why are you always so stubborn? Because I'm an old man. I choose to be stubborn. I want to drive myself, okay? But I do see the advantages of it. Like I said, you can do your homework. You can do your if you have any paperwork you need to do before you get into the office. If you forgot to send some emails out. If you need to go grocery shopping on Amazon, if you forgot your wife's wedding anniversary present and you're in one of those Zooks, you can quickly purchase it. Now, I know some of you heard me on that one. If it's Valentine's Day and you're like, honey, I'm going to be there in an hour, I'm getting the Zooks real quick, then maybe, just maybe, you can do a fast order delivery service before you get there and everything will be all right. And you don't have to admit that you are very forgetful in this very taxing environment that we all live in, because there's a lot going on. I'm not telling on myself here. I'm just saying I like options, all right? Actually, I need options. Hashtag need options. Please forgive me. So that and not just autonomous vehicles, we have autonomous drones, which are also pretty exciting. I feel like all of the extraterrestrial sightings in the past were actually autonomous drones, but who knows? They might actually be aliens. I'm not an alien doubter or denier. I'm just saying autonomous vehicles in the air at night, that are doing things that no man could do. Let me get off that little riff there. Okay, so off of autonomous vehicles and drones.
Actually, let's take a brief break to play an ad from our sponsor.
Okay, so we're going to take a brief break and we're going to do an ad for our sponsors. Thank you, Adam.
Help support our coverage with PureVPN, the fast, secure way to protect your connection at home or on the go. Get exclusive savings now at techpodcast.com/PureVPN.
And good afternoon. This is the Tech Podcast Network, and we are live from the CES 2026. And it looks like we have somebody with some cool technology that we're going to talk about. Super excited here. I cannot see his title or name, but we'll get it from him really quickly when we ask him to introduce himself. And hey, my name is Sergio, and can you say that one more time? Sorry about that, Nan.
My name is Gabriele. Nice to meet you. Are we already streaming?
Yes, we are already streaming. You are actually live right now. You can say hello, hello, hi.
Hi, everybody. Nice to meet you.
And this is Next Render. How do you say it's Gabriel Zintu?
Gabriele Zintu.
Gabriel Zintu, CEO and CTO?
Precisely.
Can you please introduce yourself and Next Render?
Absolutely. Sure. It would be a pleasure. Nice to meet you, everybody. I'm Gabriel Zintu, Next Render's founder and also CTO, as specified earlier. What is my background? Well, I am a computer engineer. I got my degree in Rome. And about my professional background, I am a YouTuber. I'm a content creator, and I created my channel in 2013, and it's been a long journey. Today I have about 215,000 subscribers and about 70 million views, and this got over time much bigger, and well, it came to a point where it was necessary to have something more powerful to create our content. We are mostly do 3D animation content. This is why NextRender starts. It's a cloud-based rendering service, and what we do is basically offloading the big workload that comes from 3D rendering to our servers, our distributed networks of GPUs, making it much faster, much cheaper, and way easier. This is basically what the company does.
Okay, I love that. I love that. So, what's one of the what's one of your favorite projects you've worked on?
Well, one of my personal favorites is, you know the movie The Incredibles, right?
Yes.
From Pixar.
Yes.
Yeah, it was in 2020. We made a crossover, replacing all the characters from one scene of The Incredibles, making all of them being Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a kind of crazy concept, but it got very viral. Got like 8 million views.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you definitely should. I would like to see that footage. I definitely want you to send me that. So, how many people can you work with? How many people do you want to work with? It seems like we're offloading a lot of needs to you. We need a computing power, so we go to you for computing power. Because myself, I just have an HP, and it has the smallest brain in the world, and my computer gets so hot, and that fan can only spin fast.
Yeah.
Before it just goes to sleep on me. But how much workload can you handle?
Well, we start from very inexpensive GPUs like 3070s up to B200s, which are very powerful GPUs. It's the same GPUs that OpenAI uses to have a scale of the power behind them. So for people that are also less familiar with 3D content and maybe they cannot create their own projects, we also do 3D content creation on commission. So if you want to make some marketing material or maybe a scene for your short film or movie, we do that too, and we have about 12 years of experience in this field.
Let's go. That sounds awesome. I love it. I love it. I'm definitely gonna call on you when I want to get some creative projects done. It seems like you're the man with a plan. Now, is there when it comes to using your services, is there a consulting? Is there a package we buy? Is this a subscription? When I want to use your services, what would it look like if I was going to say, hey, Gabriele, I need your help. Save me.
Sure, absolutely. If you want us to create something from scratch, you just reach out to me. You can search my YouTube channel. It's called Graphy, Graphy. It's the logo. It's a colorful G, and you will see pretty easily if you look it up on YouTube. You just reach out on Discord, on email, whatever you want, and we provide every X amount of time a few progress reports showing you how the work is coming along.
Yes.
This way you can really grasp the work done so far and say, okay, I want more effort on this, more effort on that, maybe lower this a little bit down, put some, I don't know, volumetrics in there. You really can shape the future of the project.
Okay.
If you just want rendering, maybe you are already a content creator, a 3D artist, a freelancer, you can search online for NextRender. It's nextrender.app. And you just open the website, drag and drop your project, select the settings, GPU, and hit render.
Okay.
We got a free trial. If you're a verified user, you get 100 credits per day. So if you really want to try the service, but you do not want to commit because maybe you're not sure if it's right for you, you can try it out and decide later. If you really want to make a big project, you like our system, you can go buy some credits and do everything you may need for the project.
Okay, Gabriele, you gave a little bit of a, hey, where do we find you? That was going to be my last question is, how does the consumer find you? How do we reach out to you? How do we use these brilliant services? Do you have any other platforms that maybe your Instagram, if we want to look at your stuff or use some of your services, if you could just tell our viewers at home and yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. I have an Instagram account too. I don't really use Instagram though. If you want to reach out, I'm mostly active on Discord. For sure, this will be the #1 way to reach out.
Discord, yes, sir.
Yeah, email also could work. If you want to reach out via email, there is my address is graphicationmaker@gmail.com.
Okay.
Otherwise, if you want to reach out for the rendering service, it's g.zintu, Z-I-N-T-U, @nextrender.app.
Okay, thank you so much. Thanks for coming on board.
It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, sir. And
thank you.
So they're gonna give you the lowdown. Oh, well, I'm gonna let Nan take care of you. They got you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much,
Have a
Gabriele.
good one. Bye, guys. Hello, everybody. Bye, bye.
So that was Gabriele, and he has some. He has a pretty cool set of services. He can help you produce, help you 3D render. If you need to, if you don't have the equipment at home, you can outsource your computational load. You can outsource your you can ask him for a little bit more brain power for your computers. Myself, I do have an HP. It's a netbook, and I just type. I may blog a little, but if I need to render something, if I need to make any type of production, it is not going to work. I'll burn my computer out quick, fast, in a hurry. So if you need any of that type of service, you'd need to go to Next Render and speak to my man Gabriele Zintu. And it looks like they're getting ready to queue up the next interviewee. And that's pretty exciting because CES isn't about CES isn't just about buying physical products. Sometimes it's services. Sometimes it's outsourcing computing power, and I definitely respect that. If you ever try to render a film, or if you ever tried to do any type of editing work, you understand how much bandwidth that takes from your computer. And even the so let's say you got a new GPU. Well, once we get a new GPU, guess what they're going to do? They're going to create some new software to optimize that new GPU, and they're going to overclock that GPU. So it's always a battle with software and hardware, and it keeps getting faster and faster, which is good for the end consumer. But the moment I'm excited that I just paid $1,200 for this new GPU, a new update has now happened to DaVinci Pro, and now my computer is moving at turtle speed. Well, Mr. Gabriele definitely helps bridge that gap, because you can just borrow. I can't say borrow. I need some coffee. You can just borrow some computational power from them, and I like that. I like that a lot. Nancy is laughing at me because I said I think of saying Bowser, right? I said Bowser a million times, so now it's messing up my ability to say the word borrow. I think maybe I'm nervous because I'm live. Maybe that's it, or maybe it's because Nan is staring at me. Nan is the house mom for CES 2026. She makes sure that all the ducks are in order. And, oh, no, she's giving me the look of, nope, nope, I'm going to be quiet. No, she's not. She said she's not. She said, do not talk about her. No, I'm kidding. Nan is one of the kindest persons that I have happened to meet on this journey. So please understand that I am joking. She is absolutely amazing. She is a treasure. So here at CES 2026, the coffee is good. The sites are nearly endless. I'm at one site, and I believe we have across CES there's, I guess, just under a 250,000 people. I don't know how many attendees we have on this at the Las Vegas Convention Center. We're here in West Hall, but I assume maybe 30 to 40,000 people. You can't really see it all because there are giant exhibits. You see HL over there, you see QNX, you see Amazon. Hyundai has possibly one of the biggest exhibit spaces, but they're definitely no shortage of giant exhibits. We had a Caterpillar with massive machines in this exhibit space. We had John Deere with just towering farm equipment. And it's crazy. The hopes is you put the device in front of the eyes of the consumer, and if not the consumer directly, you put the device in front of the eyes of the buyer. It might be business to business. Now, I can't afford a John Deere tractor that's over $1 million. I cannot afford that. I barely can afford to look at it. But if you have several farms in Florida, that's now an investment. In addition to that, you can purchase that John Deere tractor, and you can rent it to a few other different farms. And most farms, they actually rent out the land. So maybe some device is out of my reach, but for the guy next door, it's right on target. And let's see what we got going on here. A few things that have happened while I've been on this journey is I've spoken with a few developers, and developers come here to kind of compare and contrast technologies. I've seen a veteran in the industry that has a way to make manufacturing faster, more effective. More effective means that there's less products that are defective. If there's less products that are defective, there's less necessity to do a recall. So I've seen developers compare and contrast to other developers, manufacturing arms of a company, comparing systems. So maybe the product isn't what you came here for. Maybe you need somebody who looks at systems, and I've seen AI aggregate systems and get not a perfected system, but a system that makes everything a bit more cost effective. So it's pretty cool the people you meet at CES, because they come for all sorts of things, not just to purchase products, but to see where they stand. You see a bike that is now electric, and now they have, it looks like electric autonomous bikes, which is just mind jarring. But then you see his competitor with electric autonomous and flying bikes. So, in fact, I'm not even lying. There's literally a flying bike, probably 3 exhibits over there, and I actually walked by it, and it's electric, and it's I don't know if it's autonomous. I know it does have systems to help to keep the flying bike stable. It's weird saying flying bike. In about 5 to 10 years, we're going to have people, you know how your kids are riding down the road with electric bikes now? You know, first they had bicycles. Now this electric bike trend is just taking over. Well, now they have electric. Now they have electric flying bikes with AI. Yes, and they're under 250 pounds, right? That's what he said to me. Since they're under 250 pounds and they like fly under 25 feet, you don't need a pilot's license. So we're going to see kids flying on bikes pretty soon here. I'm pretty sure not everybody is going to be able to have a flying bike because they're a pretty penny. Even if I could afford a flying bike for my child, I would not get my child a flying bike because my child's going to stay grounded. I think up to 25 feet. Yeah, 25 feet, and it's electric powered. You know, I thought it was unsafe, but you know what? I can't tell the people who are trying to sell the flying bikes that maybe not, maybe no. But we're at CES 2026. We are future-centric here, so yes, flying bike. Well, at 25 feet, there isn't a lot of traffic. And I assume if you could afford a flying bike, you probably have some land there. Until they perfect the flying bike, and now they're 250. I don't know what, ma'am, they did not want us to interview them because I would have some questions about flying, like liability questions. You know, I didn't see a helmet in the flying bike booth. But then again, would you need a helmet in said flying bike accident? You know what I'm saying? Just saying. And I'm not mentioning any names. They've been safety tested. They've been beta tested. They're going to market for a reason. They've checked all their they've crossed their T's and they dotted their I's. I just won't be getting on a flying bike. In addition to that, I won't be getting into an autonomous vehicle anytime soon. It's just not for me. Some technology, it helps. It's for everyone. But, hey, I can just say no. You know? Yeah, I got a juicer. That's a new bit of technology I got recently. I got an iron press juicer. And that's my tech for the year, okay? It's made of iron and steel, and it has it's hand operated. Yeah. So we are here at CES 2026. Adam, do you know how long CES has been running? How many years we've been running? Not just the Tech Podcast Network, but how long CES has been? 1967?
I want to say 50 years, but let me double check that.
So we're looking at about 50 years. They're double checking in the back. Adam, can they hear you?
They can hear me, yes.
Heard. That is the voice of Adam. Adam is the Oz. He is the Oz, and I think I'm Alice here in CES Wonderland. So just about 50 years here.
Yeah, since 1967. Nancy's right.
1967. Nancy is right. See, Mama Nan is correct as always.
The first CES was actually held in New York City.
The first CES, New York City. I'm from New York, not New York City, but still New York. Still New York. And how long has the Tech Podcast? What, just over a decade?
Ooh, I don't know. That might be a question for Scott.
Scott is talking to the previous interviewee, and they're saying words. I don't want to bother him right now, but I will get it from him. So we've been around for the CES has been around for just over 50 years, and you get people from around the world to show their technology, to share their technology, to share their ideas, to share culture. It is truly amazing that it's 2026. I almost said 2025, and it's amazing to see all these cultures come together. And they're coming together to bring you, the consumer, some technology. Maybe it's going to help with vitality. Maybe it's going to help you. Maybe it's going to help you run around like the exoskeletons I've been seeing. An exoskeleton isn't just a medical device for people who've had falls or people who are nursing injuries, providing a little bit of extra power so you can walk. It's actually a recreational device, and they have no shortage of footage of people running up mountains, running up hills, running down roads. So if you like to hike, and you want to hike 30 miles and you only think you can handle 10, you get one of these exoskeletons and it's helping to off-put the weight. Now you can probably climb that 25-mile trail there. Imagine having so I am prior service. I was in the Army Reserves for 8 years. We have this thing called a rucksack. They're well made. But you do have to put, a little over 100 pounds of equipment in that thing. And wouldn't it have been nice when we did our 24K ruck marches, we had one of those exoskeletons to make that 100-pound rucksack just a little bit lighter. That would have been great. I'm pretty sure my drill sergeants would have been mad because they would have saw it as the easy way out, but that I can definitely see, not just for military use, but I can see it for recreation if you're going camping, because I know some of the camp bags have probably a little bit over 100 pounds of material in them. So if anybody has a camping bone or a hiking bone or wants to just try to run 30 miles, get one of these exoskeletons. '26. Okay, so for the team, 26 years. So 26 years. So we started in 2000?
Technically 25 years, it's the 26th.
This year. So they're going to pull up some stats so we can see how long we've been rolling with CES here. Looks like just over 25 years. 25 years. PLUGHITZ Live has been managing this tent here, and it's not just us at PLUGHITZ. We have National Day Calendar. We have a few different titans over here, podcasting, not just podcasting, but writing blogs and getting this message out here, and it's pretty impressive. We are the largest independent. Correct me if I'm wrong, Adam. Largest independent media.
That's right.
Yep, largest independent media here. And that's pretty exciting. That's a huge metric to throw out there. I actually, when I'm on the floor telling people, hey, come see us, I get, This is show 21. So this is show 21. Woo! That is over 2 decades of hard work. And I don't know how many people, if we were to add up that stat of viewership, I don't know how many, I don't know if you want to come online, Scott, and talk about our numbers, because I'm a family man. I like to talk about bird feeders. I like to talk about the autonomous kitchenware and how AI can help me cook my bacon to perfection. I like the AI popcorn maker that is going to make sure I never burn my popcorn. That's what I like. But when it comes to hardcore numbers, I leave that to the man who's going to come on here, and he's been doing this. He's been doing this for a while, and definitely do have a lot of respect for him. I'm under his wing right now, and we're getting this thing done here. It looks like we might have a company coming on board before he gives us some stats. Some of the stats I'm comfortable giving is, 250,000 people are at CES, strewn about several sites. Huh? Don has lots of stats. Is Don in the vicinity? Oh, true. Heard. So I'll have him give out those stats tomorrow morning. But I'm pretty sure it's I'm pretty sure it's really substantial. Yeah. Millions and millions and millions. No short of that. Yeah. We bypass that. Yeah. But 250,000 people, several sites. We were at the Las Vegas Convention Center in West Hall. When I was here before, I was at the Venetian, which just as massive as this floor plan. But in addition to this floor plan, it had layers. So it had like 3 different floors in the Venetian, or it had one subfloor that you can go into. And that was insane. Shark Tank was there. I don't know if Shark Tank is here this year, but when I was here, I actually pitched for Shark Tank. One of the projects I was working on was a biomedical research project, and I'm not going to get into that now, but it was pretty cool. And I got a chance to speak to the people at Shark Tank, and they got to hear me out. And yeah. I did not meet Mr. Wonderful. They put me in a booth. And they had this really large camera, and it was basically pitch. That was pretty much it. I was waiting for probably 30 minutes with this doctor from Switzerland, and he was doing AI to something. It was pretty profound what he was doing. 2024. Not 20, the year before last year. Yeah, so the company that I pitched to Shark Tank was Ajania Research and Development, and I was working on cellular necrosis. So when I was talking about some of the other devices, as far as blood flow to extremities, loss of blood flow to extremities, causing necrosis, one of the things that it can look like is a diabetic foot ulcer, right? The vasculature around the wound area is deadened, and because it's deadened, those capillaries atrophy. Not enough nutrients gets to that part of the body, and not enough toxicity leaves that part of the body, and that's when necrosis starts. And I don't want to say sepsis or anything like that, but Say that one more time. I do not know, ma'am. I need to look at the pictures. I can draw it better than I can say it. It's like a highway in the body that just gets stopped. It's like an accident on the highway, and a bunch of crud builds up. And one of the things that the patent that we have at Ajania Research and Development, the patent actually the patent replaces full systems. So we can print capillary beds, or veins. So where those veins are atrophied, diminished, blocked, we can just remove them and replace them. So yeah, so that's one of the things that I was able to pitch at CES, which was pretty awesome, to Shark Tank. In addition to that, they had AFWorks. They had a few different funding arms for medical patents and whatnot. So I'm 100% certain we have some government entities here on ground, not specifically in this building, but when it comes to grant funding and government contracting, it's a really good place to be if you're looking to fund some of your devices. Say you have a medical device, an educational device, anything for security. That would be great to find those resources here to get some funding. AFWorks allows you to start from the ground up. So if you have a thing like a patent or a proposal, that would be one of the places you could go. So that's also very, very exciting. It's a place of opportunity, and not just from the larger government entities. We have some people who have badges that say government at CES, and those guys are from Italy, from China, from who knows where. But they're looking to cross-pollinate when it comes to when it comes to developing these technologies, and they're here to cross-pollinate when it comes to businesses. And how do we get our product from the USA to Italy? How do you get your product from Italy to China? How do you get your product from China to France? So we have a ecosystem here that we're developing, not just in Las Vegas, Nevada, but this footprint here, it expands across the planet. And that's also it's also pretty exciting, being at the center of a lot of brain power in this building. And the thing I love about commerce is it keeps things running smoothly. So one of the products I saw was a device that scanned metals and it perfected the formula. What I mean by that is all types of structures are built from different materials. So you got steel, you got titanium, you got aluminum, and you have alloys, which are a mixture. Now, if you get the formula correct, you can make a building out of a material. You can make a formula that's optimized for a building. So maybe a building needs a little bit more steel than aluminum. Maybe it's like maybe you're building a plane, and you need something like titanium. You need something that is strong, will last long, but has a little bit of give in it, because if it's too brittle, it will break. So this device actually allows you to scan materials and not build the material, but make the formula for printing the material for that plane wing or that rotor. It makes an optimum formula, which is super exciting because that cuts down cost. In addition to cutting down costs, you're making safer materials. And not just safer materials, you're making optimal materials. Because why make something with 20% more copper if it doesn't need 20% more copper? And this is not just big tech, this is also small tech. Say if you're making a microchip, and and you need a certain level of conductivity for materials. Why have more silver in something or more gold if you don't need it? So what is the minimum amount that we need to get away with this, to have a product that works? What's the minimum amount of each rare material, rare earth metal, which we need to conserve? Why use any more gold or silver or copper, zinc than we need? So that answers that question. And maybe it seems like pennies on the dollar, but when we're talking about mass producing something like a microchip, now we're talking tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, and millions of dollars. So this small tech here of simply scanning this alloy and getting the actual formula for the materials that we're going to use to print our microchips, when it comes to perfecting those formulas, it saves a lot of money. It can make durable material, lighter material, and basically the right tool for the job, which is definitely something I appreciate seeing here at CES. I'm glad to be on this podcast to provide people the opportunity. I know everybody cannot be here. One, it would be bedlam. It'd be bedlam, okay? It's an insane amount of people here. And there'd be I wouldn't have any audience if everyone was right here right now. So I am doing my best to explain what I see. And I'm doing my best to communicate to you some of the nuances that you may not hear from anyone else from my perspective. In fact, you won't hear somebody say that, hey, I worked on a biomedical research pad and then I like bird feeders. Which I do, and I will buy some for my aunt, who's probably watching. Shout out to the auntie. 100%. I'm going to send her a picture. I'm going to get her the version light, the AI that doesn't talk back. He got you one for... Okay. Oh, do you remember which company? Bird Buddy. Oh, I think they're coming. Birdfy. And does that one have AI in it, or is that one autonomous? What does that one do? Heard.
You're going to find out tomorrow because they'll be on the show.
Okay, so tomorrow, you heard that from Adam. They're going to be on the show. And Nan's got a bird feeder from Birdfy. Bird Buddy, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not. She's got that mom energy, so when she says something, you listen. And you listen well. And you do not make Mama Nan repeat herself. Except I make her repeat herself a lot, I feel. A lot of repetition over here. But Birdfy, right? Birdfy? Bird Buddy. Bird Buddy. They'll be on tomorrow.
Birdfy will be on tomorrow.
Okay, so. Fiddlesticks. Yeah. Okay, so Birdfy is tomorrow. You got a bird feeder from Bird Buddy? I went through the I went through a few of the bird feeders, and I really did enjoy them, and I'm getting one for my aunt. And I'm super excited about getting a bird feeder for my aunt. And it looks like a Scott has appeared. Scott Ertz from PLUGHITZ Live, y'all. Super excited to have him. How's your day going, Scott?
It's been good. We've had more no-shows than I wanted.
Understand.
Including possibly the one that's supposed to be here right now. We'll see what happens with that one. Got to keep looking around. But, yeah, the show's been good today. Had a lot of great guests on.
Do you have any favorites? Anything that jumped at you today?
So Limo's always interesting. I like them. The object detection and stuff on the lawnmower is a really cool feature. Last night I put my hands on a product that is comically expensive, but the audio quality was life-changing. Barker legitimately said, "I've never seen you respond to a product like this." It was wild. I mean, they're wireless in-ear monitors, and they are $3,500 to start.
Woo!
They had a $26,000 model under the little glass dome from Beauty and the Beast that the rose is in. That's what they had them in. It was hilarious. Anyway, the sound quality was unbelievable.
What brand? Can we talk about the brand or no? Is that a no?
What was the letter? Was it T?
T10 Bespoke.
T10?
T10. You said Bespoke or We Spoke?
Bespoke.
Bespoke.
Yeah.
And they let you touch them?
He sized me for the earbuds and put them in.
Wow. Okay, so can we walk through that? Was that like a few years ago we had a device that they scanned your ear? Nope.
No. It comes with 6. Most earbuds have 3 sets of silicon ear tips. This one had 6, 1 through 6. And he comes over, he says, "Can I look in your ear? You can do whatever you need."
It looks like we have a possible exhibitor.
I got to go. I will see you guys later.
All right, thank you, Scott. Thank you. All right, so it looks like an exhibitor has appeared. And they're going to get him set up, and we'll be talking to him in a bit. That was Scott Ertz. Scott Ertz, definitely one. We have a team of heavy hitters with us this year. Small but mighty, and we're helping service all consumers in the area. We are consumer facing, and we have people such as a Marlo, such as a Don, such as a Raven, such as a Nancy, such as a Adam, and myself, and Scott Ertz. And Scott is he's the captain of the team, and he's making sure that we get the ball down the field. And it's hard because there's a lot of moving pieces. There's a lot of stuff in the background you guys may not be able to see. A lot of logistics, a lot of liabilities, a lot of legal that we have to go through, and we all have to take the time to understand and be familiar with a protocol. Say we say the wrong thing about this technology, that's a no-go. Say that we give out too much information on said technology, that's a no-go. Say we reveal technology that people aren't supposed to know about, that's a no-go. Say that we suggest a merger may occur. Like if you look behind me, you see all these logos like FIH and what is that, Smart Radar, QNX, TiVo, DTS. Some of these companies are working together, and you won't find out until CES. So the information we have, we cannot provide. So that's just some of the things that Scott deals with is making sure that we're on pace, we're doing things correctly, we're providing enough information, but not too much information, and that's why we definitely love Scott. He keeps us on our P's and Q's. He makes sure that we cross our T's and dot our I's, and Nan's miking up our next guest here. It's Who Teach, and we have Lorenzo Priya. And hey, Lorenzo.
Hi, man.
My name's Sergio, and
nice to meet you.
Can you please just give us a little bit of an introduction, who you are, what you do, and a bit about your product?
Right, sure. So first of all, thank you for having me here. And I'm business developer of a company called Who Teach, which is a company that develops a digital learning platform that supports training institutions and companies to simplify the whole process of corporate training. We do that through artificial intelligence, and we have two components. The first one is a recommendation system that's going to suggest the teacher or the user the most valuable resources to be used to then create the whole learning material. And the second most innovative component is the generative AI, through which the user can have just in few minutes slides in HTML or PowerPoint format with quizzes and assessment for evaluation.
So two pieces. One, this is AI.
Exactly.
And then two, it's learning software. So the learning software learns the company, and then the AI teaches the company?
No, basically, so a recommendation system is going to select the most valuable resources based on your preferences that you select before, like categories, like difficulty level, language. So once you get all the resources, you put them into the generative AI, and in just a few minutes, like 10, 15 minutes, you're going to have your own course already created.
That's pretty astonishing.
Yeah.
Can you give me an example? Can you give me an example of, you said corporate?
Corporate training, we are working with some of the most important Italian universities as well.
Okay. So I see that in the school system. It's definitely applicable in the school system, but maybe in logistics. Logistics would be very impressive.
That too,
or
yeah.
logistics sales, or any type of car sales.
Exactly, exactly. We've been working with, in a lot of industries. 90% of our revenue comes from manufacturing, and then we also work in healthcare, ICT as well. So logistic, it can be applied anywhere.
So where do you see this technology in 5 to 10 years? And what are some problems or some things you may
Problems
see getting
is the main problem that we're facing is the quality of the suggested resources, because not always the resources match what you are really looking for. You know what I mean?
Sometimes people say what they want, but not what they need.
Exactly.
So they're expressing maybe, hey, the problem's over here, but it's really over there. And then since you have the data set may contradict the
yeah, exactly.
The user.
You got the point, man, because
Yes.
the data set, that's the main point.
Yes.
So the better the data set is, the better the outcome will be.
Yes.
And a lot of companies do not have enough resources to give to the Gen AI to have an efficient course.
Okay.
And that's the main problem that we are facing lately.
Okay. Now, what size schools, corporations, businesses, what's a good
The size of our business total addressable market, it's been estimated for our company around 3 billion. And in 2032, the education technology market will be around 600 billion. So I think there's enough room to do a pretty good job, you know?
Yes, definitely. And with that, there's going to be a lot of improvements in efficiency.
Exactly. Next steps, maybe gamification, you know, to target elementary and secondary school. But, you know, we are a relatively small team. It's just 7 of us who've been working on this solution full time, and it's taking a lot of resources. So we have to take things carefully, but I think there's enough space for improvement.
And you're in Italy?
Yes, I'm based in Milan.
So have you branched into markets and outside of Italy?
That's what we've been trying to do. You know, we are trying to get more connection abroad. That's why we came here in the States, you know, because this is a great stage to gain visibility, to gain brand awareness, and that's
who, if you could pick any companies in the USA, who would be your choice? Like, if you could choose, if you had a magical wand and you can choose a company, I want that
company to have as a customer.
Yes, sir. I want that company. We can solve this problem.
That's a great question. Well, I'd say Microsoft. We have a partner.
Okay.
We have a partnership with them, and we used to have a partnership with Google. We are using AWS services, so I'd say Microsoft, Google, and Amazon.
Okay, I love that.
Yeah.
I love. Let's go. Go big or go home.
Yeah, exactly.
Go big except you only got 7 people.
Seven
you might have to hire
7 people, one founder
yes, sir.
who used to be a professor and CFO, and there's me, business developer, another colleague who is business developer as well, and 2 developers.
Okay, I love it. I feel
full stack developers and front end and back end developers, and we are also collaborating with consultants. Who are PhDs and researchers.
Let's go. I love it. I love to see you guys when you guys fully roll out here, and I'm like, hey, I know Who Tech. I know Mr.
Who Teach.
Who Teach. I'm sorry. I know Who Teach, and I know that man over there. Okay. Well, congratulations. I love the energy. I love the excitement, and I can't wait to see you guys in 10 years back at CES.
Oh, well, I hope so. And then you're going to have an invitation to come and visit us.
We'd be honored. We'd be honored. Thank you, Lorenzo.
Thank you very much.
I do apologize. Where can we find you? Do you have any social media
LinkedIn,
handles?
on our website www.whoteach.com, and on Facebook as well.
Okay. Thank you so much, Lorenzo.
Thank you very much for having me here.
Thanks for
coming. It's been a great time.
Thanks for coming.
Bye.
That was Lorenzo Pria with Who Teach. He was the business developer, and they have a pretty cool product / service where they look at your business, see if they can fine-tune anything, and have AI just say, hey, this is the ABC steps, the 1, 2, 3 steps that you need to do to help optimize your business. And Lorenzo is getting geared up. He's walking off the stage, and it looks like we might have another gentleman here, and this is Gerard. And I actually know Gerard. We met Gerard. Oh, no? Okay. Nope, never mind. Understood. So that was Lorenzo with Who Teach, and his device. It's a product / service. Say if you have a business and you want to optimize something in that business, specifically team facing, like HR would be a great application. Human resources has a problem that they provide solutions for, and that problem is company culture. And the solution is building a robust company culture. You want to build a strong community. You want to build a strong company. So an AI would look at the company's culture, would look at how we're communicating, look at how we're disseminating information, and then not decide. It wouldn't decide, but it would show what is the optimum, what is the best choice of action to put out that information, to disseminate that information. I don't believe that AI is really choosing. It's just it's just presenting data sets. It's just presenting data sets, and that's one of the things with CES is we go through 150 interviews, and you will have a quantum physicist on at the beginning of the day, and you'll have somebody who deals with AI at the end of the day. And equally exciting, equally compelling, and it looks like they're going places. Their motto at Who Teach is driving digital and intelligent innovation, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Hey, Adam, I'm going to drink a little bit of water. Is that cool?
Yeah, can you mute your mic?
Yes, please. Thank you. And we are back with the Tech Podcast Network. We're PLUGHITZ Live, and this is CES 2026. And I have magically appearing is the Scott Ertz, the Ertz.
It's been a good day today.
It feels like I feel pretty good.
Yeah. Good day today, good week so far. We can usually gauge about this point how the rest of the week's going to go. I have some concerns about tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I mean, show's been going great. Some great guests. The schedule has just been a little difficult to fill this year, and I don't know why.
Could I make an assumption?
I think it's because we're in the wrong place.
I think it's because we're in West Hall. I think the Venetian. Is
where we need to be.
With West Hall, we have a lot of larger exhibits.
A lot of automotive, which isn't exactly our forte.
A lot of automotive, a lot of AI. I've spoken to some amazing people, but you can't really drive one of those giant John Deere tractors over here.
It's true.
To show the people what they want. They want to touch it. They want to feel it.
Yeah, things like that do make for a challenge. It's one of the reasons why years ago we switched to the Venetian and we started to focus on the smaller companies. Lots of people are going to talk to John Deere this week, and they're all going to have similar conversations. Some of them might get something new, but most of them are going to have similar conversations. And so we didn't feel that we had anything unique or special to add to that conversation. But when you're in the Venetian, you're talking to Eureka Park, these companies who, have maxed out a credit card to be here. I'm going to use Todd's expression. Some of the companies in Eureka Park have maxed out their credit cards in order to be here, just to show off their thing in the absolute hope, simply a hope, that it'll pay off.
Heard.
Those are people with drive. Those are people with an idea that they truly believe in. And those interviews tend to be really interesting, right? Even if the product or the service is nuts, which a lot of times it is. But they're going to be able to pivot that into something else over time, either themselves or license the technology to somebody. What comes out of it ends up being really interesting. Here, you've got a lot of established companies, and that's fine. Zoox has cars on the road right now. We can go get in one tonight. That's fine. It would be hard for me to not make a joke about the car on the strip last week, but it's also like there's a lot of stuff out there about Zoox and Audi, and we've got QNX, which is no longer part of BlackBerry, but these big companies, we just never felt like we had anything to add to the conversation there.
Do you think that just at a certain level of visibility, more visibility could be a detriment. We give a small guy a chance to get tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of views.
Yeah.
That's going to go great. We give a larger company, like, say, Zoox, for example, we say the wrong statement, like,
Well,
well,
there's
there's
that.
no steering wheel in it.
We're pretty good at not saying the wrong thing.
Heard.
We've been doing it a long time. We generally censor ourselves before coming out. I mean, sometimes Don will go off the reservation and ask Brandy why the federal government is trying to ban DJI. But, you know, I love Don. He's
Heard.
truly one of my favorite people. He'll sometimes go off the reservation. But, you know, generally, we're pretty reserved in what we ask. I'm not ever worried about asking the wrong question. And they agreed to be here.
Yes.
Asking the wrong question's their problem, not mine.
I mean, I think it provides an opportunity. They've probably asked themselves that question 100 times, a million times.
Exactly. There's nothing new that I'm going to add to a conversation with Zoox or, you know, GM or whatever, all of whom are kind of around us here.
I'm fascinated.
But there is a lot that we can add to the conversation around Benji Lock, who
Yes.
nobody wanted to talk to.
Yes.
Or, you know, a company like Aper, who had a pool, a swimming pool in their booth the first year they were here. And the only reason people were stopping at the booth was to look at the swimming pool. And they were having trouble getting traction on the product. And we did 2 interviews. We did a floor interview, and we had them on the show.
Let's go.
And, you know, now they're friends. They come every year. They were here yesterday, right? So, yeah, I think we're in the wrong place.
Heard.
I like the hall. I like what's going on. I like John. He's been great. I miss Linda, not because there's anything wrong with John, but I miss Linda. Longtime viewers will know Linda. She's been our support person for like a decade now over at the Venetian. I think probably we'll end up back there next year. But
No.
I definitely want to keep exploring. We've got other opportunities. They've offered us basically any of the 4 towers next year. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I forgot. I forgot this building exists.
The only good thing about being in the West Hall is I haven't been lost once.
Yeah.
Because when
It's
we were at
really
the Venetian,
straightforward.
I got lost. Probably every time I went out.
Upstairs, downstairs. There's a lot more to it than here. Because there's also a hotel, which there's not here. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I, however, am probably going to spend a little bit of time trying to talk to people around here and get some sign-ups tonight. That was our last conversation for the day.
Heard.
So we are going to wrap it early. There's no sense in you spending 45 minutes watching the top camera or listening to us prattle on about our experiences in decades past. And so we're going to end our coverage here for today. We will be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., whatever time zone this is, Pacific, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, with more conversations around all kinds of cool technology, including the chair that I promised you earlier that didn't show up, but will be back tomorrow. That's a whole story of its own, which we will save for a little bit of downtime. So, until then, ciao.
Ciao.